All right, everybody, whether you like it or not, I am back. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, also on youtube.com/my car blew up. Yeah, that's that should be it. Hello, Matt. Thank you for the regards. Welcome, J Grind. Matt, hope you guys are ready to assault the beaches. Those beaches, you know what I mean? Yeah, the beaches on the tropical islands in Crosswind. I'm just going to keep calling it Crosswind. All right, welcome Grim, welcome Brains. Brains, you made me chuckle earlier because I saw your handle, and then, but it's like, well, it's shit for Brains, and then you have like the nice heart icon, the pink heart, and so it's an interesting juxtaposition there. That's right, Evie, welcome. Hello, T-Jax, hello, D-Jax, Dubacks. I was about to say that, very special, yeah, very, very special. Okay. Yeah. Well, I was going fast on the track. I think I hit like 120 maybe, but not for very long, sadly. What the hell is this? The bug died on my desk. I'm toxic to insects. Good. All right. There's just not enough credit to go around for Cap's epic intro designer. Well, yeah, like I said, that was Knight Rider developed the format of it, and then he kind of created it, and then it was re-edited by Captain Sobrato, who added some, basically more recent clips to it and everything. Cat Pain Typo says, hi, I bet you say my name wrong again. That's right, Captain Pito. Yes, hopefully that's correct. Yeah, that's right. Chris is very interested in hearing about the beaches. Yeah, all the sandy beaches that we encountered in Daytona. Cap, why did they change the name from Crosswinds? They weren't really succinct as to why they changed the name. A lot of people speculated it was due to maybe some copyright issues. But best I can paraphrase on their behalf was that they just decided that name fit better. But it was probably due to copyright issues. I don't know if they were ever super forthcoming about that, unless I missed it. But yeah, just I feel it better. Yeah, Captain Taitabo. So we are going to be checking out Windrose today. Yes, I'm aware that I still haven't finished the Starfield update. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I have to be honest, it was a very busy weekend, and I was still very just kind of like, It was fun until it wasn't, until it was again, and then until it was, but overall it was an interesting trip, to say the least. T-Jax, Duback, smack them up like ass cracks. Yeah, there it is. You've missed your calling as a professional chat rapper. All right, but yeah, hello to everyone on Twitch and also on YouTube. I did stream a little bit to YouTube over the weekend. Some of the racing stuff we'll watch, maybe just a hold on, let me check my audio levels. All right, that's not too loud, but also Hankin put out a video sharing his adventures. Both Matt Rodeo in chat right now and Hankin did come out to help me out quite a lot, and then there were a couple other guys there that are more from the racing world as opposed to say Twitch or otherwise. The only way racing would be more problematic and more expensive is if you were racing boats. Really, is boat racing more expensive than car racing? I'd like to think, though, it would be maybe a little simpler, because copyright's got it, I'm assuming. Boats, I've had the fortunate happenstance to grow up with a family that we frequently had boats, either small fishing boats, a canoe, a kayak maybe, but also big party boats like pontoon boats. I think the biggest boat we ever had was like maybe a 21 or 22 footer, so... Most likely because there's already an MMO called Crosswind. Yeah, see, Xanta, I mean, like I said, I don't think they were super forthcoming about that concept. I honestly like the name Crosswind better, but yeah, they probably ran into copyright issues. I'd race my wheelie chair much cheaper. Oh, is it motorized? If so, maybe we could supercharge it. Boats are holes in the water that you throw money into. Yeah, like I said, my father, he sold his last boat. He's like, I'm done owning boats. My parents have owned boats off and on my entire life, pretty much. I think I think they got their first boat when I was maybe 10 or 11. And then off and on they've had boats, but mostly like the pontoon style, like it's like a floating living room that you take out on the water. But one small speedboat, I think at one point. Yeah. The water makes everything on the boat break faster. Well, I'd like to think the engines are less complicated though, because whether you have one or two of the outboard, say like an Evinrude or a Yamaha, well, I'm sure it's still a combustion motor, but golly, you don't have to worry about cooling as much, because a lot of them are designed to just use the water that they're in for cooling, right? I believe. I'm not a boat engineer, but Yeah, I don't know, man. Cars, especially when you're hammering on them like you do in racing, seem to have a bad go of it. By the way, oh yeah, that's right, we can look at some of the standings. So, I don't want to take up too long. Oh yeah, I forgot my watch. Had a little bit of a casualty. My smartwatch died over the weekend. Thankfully not during the race, but after it. I did scratch it pretty good. I think maybe I banged it too hard on something, and yeah, it's a cheap, thankfully I didn't spend, $400 on a Samsung Galaxy Watch or an Apple Watch or whatever. I buy these cheap jobs off of Amazon. This thing lasted me about a good 2.5 years for $40, and it does a lot of the same stuff those, $500 Apple iPhone watch things do. Hey, Fusion Addict, welcome. So I already have another one. In fact, this had planned obsolescence, sort of. Well, not obsolescence, but planned failure. I bought another one last Black Friday. You can get these super cheap for Black Friday, and I already have a new one ready to go. So I'm actually not that bummed about it. These things don't, take photos or anything. It's just a communication device. But yeah, so anyways, Fusion Addict says, didn't know you were a NASCAR fan. You'll have to come up this way. I live about 45 minutes from Darlington. Ah, but therein lies the rub. Although this was Daytona, this was not a NASCAR-style race. This was a road race. Because Fusion Addict, if you're familiar with NASCAR, you probably know that Daytona has both the tri-ovals set up, but also the road course set up. And that's what we were racing. So the racing that I do is more akin to, say, like IMSA or the WRL, if you're familiar with those, or WEC, World Endurance Championship. So I can't say I watch a lot of NASCAR, but I do watch a lot of GT racing, I guess you could say. But yeah, so people, you're the second person I think that said, it's like, oh, I didn't know you were into NASCAR. It's like, Daytona is very famous for NASCAR, but they also do have the 24 hours, the Rolex 24-hour race, which is for GT and Le Mans style cars. So racing boat crashes can be a lot ugly. What? I don't know. I think crashes in any sense could be brutal, probably. Anyways. But anyways, Fusion Addict, I do watch racing. I have been to a NASCAR race. The very first time I went to a NASCAR race was at Daytona, so I'm not sure if maybe you saw something about that. Let's see. Where is it? The last boat my family sold had a V8 engine in it. Nice. High-end boat engines are even more complex than car engines. Okay, I'm just, like I said, I'm used to those party boat motors where sometimes I'd have to change a spark plug or something for my father. Yeah, I forgot the Enduro is how Ken Miles got the gig to drive for Ford at Le Mans. Oh yeah, Ken Miles. He was the British driver, right? Because there was Ben Keating, which I lovingly refer to as Ken Beating. I even used that nickname as a nickname for racing previously. Hey, Bella Curie. Hopefully you have been doing well. I am doing okay, except for my car died. So Ken Miles, yeah, he was the British guy who raced in the 60s, right? In the whole Ford versus Ferrari thing. That's how I know him. But anyways, yeah, I guess let's do this. I have some footage, but I was hoping to save that footage to put together for a small YouTube video of myself. Hankin's very lucky in that he has a friend who is an astute video editor. So what we'll probably do is I just have some photos I want to share. I don't want to take too long because I do want to jump into some Windrose. Right now I'm in the just chatting category, the just annoying people category. He was part of the dev team for the Ford GT along with Shelby. I guess the what is it? The Ford GT Mark IV just set the third fastest lap at the Nürburgring. So the whole thing is like, Ford versus Ferrari, but right now it's absolutely Ford versus Chevrolet, because Ford and Chevrolet have been going back and forth with the advent of the new ZR1 and the ZR1X, and them bringing those cars to the Nürburgring. They weren't driven by professional racing drivers or set up as a race car like the Mark IV Ford GT was. They still set some pretty impressive times. So now a lot of people are speculating that GM is actually going to have a racing setup, ZR1 or ZR1X, driven by a professional racing driver to see if they can beat Ford's time. Because I think Ford set, if I'm not mistaken, they set the third fastest lap time ever on the Nürburgring, including beating some straight-up electric cars, which have been known to be quite quick on the track. Okay, but yeah, I don't want to bore you all to tears, but I do have some photos I would like to share, and then with a little bit of video. So one of the things is, you know, we had some rental stuff, like a rental trailer, and normally I would get just a, you know, a U-Haul trailer, just a regular one, but this time around I decided to try to get an enclosed trailer, so that way I'd have a little bit more room to bring my tool chest and some other goodies. What I failed to realize, though, is that my car, although it looks small, it's actually kind of wide, so, or, you know, cars in general can be wider than you expect, so pulling this thing into the back of a trailer got a little tough because there's no way to get in or out of it easily. So, you know, it's literally just mere inches on the side. By the way, our lovely bumper backers, the original backers, you know, Auroras and Mammon and Meat Shield, and then the other folks like Bella Curie, who's live in chat right now. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, it was not easy getting in and out. In fact, in the future, I'm gonna try to rent a wider trailer, because yeah, it was not difficult. Oh wait, where's the other photo? Oh no, I had another photo. Hold on. Let's see, where did that other photo go? Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm not sure why the dudes got all messed up here. But yeah, something Windows 11 acting up. But yeah, here's a photo that Matt took of me trying to. I had to both get out of the car over the racing roll cage and into the car over the racing roll cage through the back of the car, because there's no way to get in or out of the car through the driver or passenger side doors. So yeah, you know. 2048 says, let's watch the trailer. The trailer for Windrose, we will, just not at this very moment. Again, I'm in the just chatting category. Although, you know, I have some piratey sub stuff mentioned up above. But, yeah, like I said, I don't know why my thing is being weird. Hold on, let me see what's wrong. It's just, like I said, Windows 11 is not the most fantabulous. But anyways, yeah, with some rental gear, so to speak. Just, you know, some of these teams, they have these crazy big setups, you know, like tractor trailer type things, and, you know, well, this is what we had, so. But it's kind of fun, you know, driving along, because I guess Daytona is kind of a, you know, well-known driving racing town, whatever. I saw a lot of sports cars. Florida is a very popular spot for race cars. In fact, there was a guy, I was getting gas at Wawa today, which is a gas station, you know, sandwich shop. I saw a guy in a 765 LT McLaren pull up. You know, those are like 400 grand or something like that. I've seen you in that position before when the nacho fell behind the couch. Look, let no nacho be uneaten. Hey, Big Cannonball, welcome. So, yeah, you know, they encourage drunk driving in Daytona, which is kind of weird, you know? No, the reason why I took this photo is because there was a helicopter hovering, just, you know, hovering above traffic, and it kept getting lower and lower. I was like, what? Oh my God, are they having an emergency, trying to park, you know, on the highway? Is traffic gonna, like, give them room? Turned out they were landing on a landing pad, that there was a TV station literally right there. But yeah, it was kind of crazy having this helicopter just hovering, you know, right above the truck. Photoshopped. Yes, exactly. It's just like, yeah, drunk driving, and then it says afterwards it's great. No, it's terrible. But anyways, yes, I thought that was kind of weird. So yeah, so this race, because I live in Tampa, Daytona is not terribly far. It's about a 2.5 hour drive, you know, unless I start hitting some of that tourist traffic around Orlando. Let's see. There's a whole lane for it.
Check it out.
I lived in Lake Buena Vista for 9 months. Daytona definitely encourages drunk driving. Roguys, thank you for 123 months. Hey, Roguys, you're just in time. I was about to regale folks with the tales of woe and excitement and even more woe at Daytona Beach. What does he do for a living, Cap? When you say he, can you be more specific? The helicopter pilot? I'm assuming he flies a helicopter for a living. When you say what does he do for a living, I don't know who to whom you are referring. Tiger Woods ran you off the road. Look, man, he's in a tough spot because he wasn't drinking and driving right, but he was taking his medication, which also makes you loopy. Dude, I've had hydrocodone and OxyContin before, and those things, it's weird. It makes you feel like you're drunk even though you didn't drink anything. So, why isn't the rotor spinning? It was gliding down slowly like a kite or something. Roguy says, I spent the past 2 weeks in Atlanta. I'm looking forward to good old Florida madness. Well, you know, I've never, oh wait, I think I've driven through Atlanta, but I want to go to the Coca-Cola factory there. Yeah. I should have seen him pitching the tent when we was camping. Yeah, go on. Ugh. All right, here we go. Nice to see your car is as solid as your ankles. Jeez. Wow. Thank you, Fel. Oh, golly. All right. So anyways, Daytona Beach is not that tough. Oh, kitty, now is not the time, kitty. I like kitties, but stop it. Stop it, kitty. Stop it, kitty. All right, what else is there? Yeah, you know, I saw the first time I saw a Ferrari Puro Sangue, however it's pronounced, which I believe is Italian for pure blood. That's Ferrari's take on.
Hello there.
That sounds like a Goonie might be here. Oh, it is Goonie. Yeah, I still need to get a button on my sampler that just says General Kenobi. You know, that kind of like with the oh, the new World of Coke is cool, but I like the old one better. Is that like new Coke versus old Coke, or? Oh, the guy at the gas station? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's pull this up here. Just as a complete random aside here. Let's see. You know, and like I said, Florida is a very, very car-friendly state. It's also a popular state for just driving in general. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Yeah, this guy just, you know, casually at like on a Tuesday at 1:30 p.m., this guy just pulls up in a McLaren 675 or 765, and I actually went up and talked to him, and I didn't ask him about the car. I asked him about his license plate, because you might see here, it's like, how is it that a guy in Florida has plates for Montana? What it is like a lot of dudes will actually go register an LLC or, you know, get some property out there so that way they can register really expensive cars, not in Florida, but in Montana, where it's cheaper. You don't have to pay the 7.5% sales tax. So, you know, for a car...
Closing on target.
So it's just, you know, some guys do that to dodge taxes. But this guy said, I actually went up to talk to him. He said, I have both. I have a LLC registered in Montana and also have a property there. He said he had a small summer house in Montana. So the excuse there is like, no, I garage the car in Montana, but I bring it to Florida for fun. It's just people dodging taxes, you know, yeah, just some of the exorbitant taxes. But, you know, my take is like, look, dude, if you can afford the car, you can afford the 7.5% taxes. I don't fault the guy for doing it. I mean, gee whiz, you know, it's a lot of money. But, you know, my take is, it's like, if it were up to me, I'd be like, yeah, you know, you could do that. You could register it to Delaware or Montana or somewhere ridiculous. But at that point, man, might as well just pay the 7.5%. Because you're going to pay taxes anyways, right? But, and then you don't have to worry about it, because Florida, you pay tax once, and that's it. I used to live in Fairfax County, Virginia, where you had to pay taxes annually. You had to get a safety check once a year, an emissions check every 2 years.
Coca-Cola is why I fight for humanity. The various flavors of Coca-Cola are quite wonderful.
That's true.
Except for Chinese Fanta. Only a Decepticon would drink that. Captain Richard... roll out.
I've never had Chinese Fanta. I guess from what I understand about Fanta was invented in Germany because the Germany couldn't get Coca-Cola products anymore, so the Nazis basically tried to make their own version of it, and that's how Fanta came to be. So it's like Nazi soda. That's delicious. Yeah. I don't know, but it's I think that's what the backstory was. Okay, hold on, I'm sorry, let's pull this back up here. But yeah, so anyways, I ended up seeing a lot of, like, exotic cars, but then, you know, for Florida, especially when the weather gets nicer, that's pretty typical. Thank you, Bane. Let's see. Hope he's putting 93 in that. I think he was putting diesel in it, just for laughs, because he can afford it. No, he was actually a nice guy. You know, some dudes would be like, excuse me, plebe, go away. But I think the concept that I wasn't asking him about his car specifically. I was asking him more about the plating and how he kind of, the whole thing. Because I used to be in car clubs and stuff, and dudes would do that. They'd have like these $500,000 cars, and they would plate them in Montana or Delaware or whatever. And it's just because they're like, no, it's registered to my company, which I operate out of Montana, where I pay very, very little tax on this like $500,000 car. It's, you know, like I said, you know, in Florida, 7.5% is not too bad, but then you have like gas guzzler taxes, all sorts of stuff. Okay, anyways. UCF, yuck. Well, I don't know, I went to community college myself, so. Hey, Araram, welcome back. Thank you for streaking. No, my take is as long as government wastes money, I'm fighting every cent I pay. As long as it's legal, F them. Well, I know, that's one of the things that some states are starting to crack down on that. People using their state's tax loopholes and other things. But I don't know. Again, if it was the concept, say like a Corvette, you know, you buy a used Corvette for 50 grand, you know, it's like just expect the 7.5% is going to go to the state government. Like, we don't have any income tax here. Florida is fantastic because, yeah, you don't have to do safety inspections on your car every year. They don't do emissions here. And income-wise, there's no income tax. Property taxes are high here, but I'm a renter, so I don't have to really worry about that. It's, you know, it's presumably just rolled into the rent that I pay. But yeah, you know, I guess it just really depends on how much you're trying to save for a very, very expensive car. Black license plates are the new hotness in states. Massachusetts just came out with a blue one that people are saying, shut up and take my money. Tennessee has a new Skull and Bones black plate, which is badass, but it's all a scam to get state money. I would pay for a Skull and Bones. Yeah, I mean, you know, they have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers license plate, so why can't they have like a piratey Skull and Bones thing? Yes, Fanta was invented by the Nazis because Coca-Cola refused to ship their syrup to Germany. Oh wait,
tax evasion is a crime. Creative accounting to save on tax liability is not.
That's
I would
right.
know because I am not a crook.
That's right, Rogue Ice Nixon. That's, I mean, you get. Look, man, there are tax loopholes. You just have to find people that are smart enough to teach you about them, including my own father. You know, he was like at his what I said. He majored in accounting and masters in business, so you know he always helped me out with my taxes. He's like, well, you might be able to like carry over the two, delete the tax, and then pay less in taxes. No, I do my own taxes these days. All right, more or less. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those Ferrari trucks in the street yet. Yeah, ride with me. So, yeah, so I just saw this Pura Sangue, and I was like, well, that's kind of cool. I hadn't seen one of those before. Where I live, Lamborghini Urus or Urine or whatever it's called, they're everywhere. They're really common here for whatever reason. Just like Cybertrucks. So a lot of people have those Lamborghini SUVs and Cybertrucks here. I don't even live in like a super expensive neighborhood or anything. It's just, that's just Florida for you. Yeah. Let's see here. Hey, SideQuest, welcome. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, boy, we might take a little longer than an hour to get into the game today. Let's take a look here. Twitch chat. Where is my Twitch chat? Where is the Twitch chat? Let's see, license plate. Dang, that is kind of cool. Check this out. So this is Tennessee has a new Skull and Bones license plate, and it says Tennessee Crusade Against Darkness. How? Well, what do you, Big Man, do you know what that's about? Because, yeah, I mean, that's very clearly a Jolly Roger inspired, you know, pirate kind of thing. You would think Florida would have a license plate like this, but why Tennessee? I don't know if Tennessee is a haven for piracy, but, you know, just in the 1700s, it's like, oh yeah, Tennessee was great for piracy in a landlocked state that didn't exist yet. Crusade Against Darkness Tennessee Specialty License Plate. The Crusade Against Darkness Specialty License Plates, introduced November 2024, have quickly become one of Tennessee's top 10 best-selling specialty plates. These distinctive plates, easily recognized by their black background and skull and crossbones design, are available at your local county clerk's office. But what is, I don't know. Yeah, it's truncated. Half the plate's cost goes directly to the Middle Tennessee Lions Sight Service. Your support helps restore vision for individuals in need across the region. Well, I guess to be fair, yeah, pirates did tend to lose eyeballs due to, you know, cannonball hits causing splinters and things. Blindness research. Yeah, but why? What's it? I mean, what do they want? Like blind people to go away permanently? What's with the Skull and Bones? They're like, oh yeah, you know, this is how blind people should end up. It's terrible. You know, I don't understand the reference there. Yeah, I guess unless maybe that's the Crusade Against Darkness, they use the pirate Jolly Roger. Because boy, if there's anything we love, it's a lack of blindness and pirates. Because, you know, it just doesn't make sense. It's all just marketing, huh? Yeah, they should put they should have a license plate that says the driver of this vehicle has a massive ding-dong, and it's just in the shape of like a giant eggplant, you know, like my rad eggplant emote. It'd be like, yeah, if you have one of these plates, you've paid to let people know you have a big dingus. You know, those would probably sell as well. Yeah. I thought, yeah, exactly. You would think it's like, yeah, the Society for Prevention of Scurvy or something, but yeah, I don't understand how that factors into it. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, if it's for a good cause, it's for a good cause. I'm not dubious, just curious of the concept. It's like, yar, matey, pirates are mean and they steal stuff. They also really don't like blindness, yar. And they're like, okay, well, I guess it kind of works, so. All right, well, anyways, I guess that's weird. All right, here we go. Hey, good on them for making something more awesome. All right. less blindness and more awesomeness. So, okay. There's a whole bit in there, I swear. All right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Pure Sanguine, I don't know. The first time I saw one, I mean, it's like if I was going to get a Ferrari, it wouldn't be an SUV. But some people, they really want a Ferrari, but they don't actually like sports cars. True story, man. There's something for everyone. Just like how the Porsche Panamera, it's like, God, why would Porsche make a 4-door, 4-seater sedan-ish kind of hatchback? And they're like, well, because people keep asking them. People kept asking Porsche for it, and sure enough, when they created the Panamera, which was less of a sports car and more of a sporty sedan, they sold millions of them. So, you know, what do I know? But anyways, heading into Daytona Beach, it becomes very, very obvious that you're in Daytona Beach because it lets you know that you're in Daytona Beach. Now, granted, it says thank you for visiting. I had to make a U-turn, but you know, these things do happen. But yeah, Daytona International Speedway, one of the world's most famous tracks, home of the Daytona 500, the Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona, Captain Richard at Champ Car, world famous, I assure you. And so it's a very large facility. You can't even get the whole thing. This is easily the biggest racetrack I've ever been to, and now the biggest racetrack that I've ever driven on in an actual race. Would be more funny if it were a fight against depth perception and the skull has an eye patch. Exactly, yeah, we're fighting for better perception of depth. Yeah, like I said, there's a whole bit of there. But yeah, you know, I saw a Corvette Z06 was driving by, kind of cool. Oh yeah, and the other thing is too, so see, you remember, yeah, see how there's this guy here, these kind of guys, these schlubs like me that just have a truck and a trailer, you know, rental stuff. Maybe they own it, maybe they don't. We're going up against teams that are like corporate factory, or not corporate factory, but like corporate-backed teams, and they show up in these like giant big rigs with full racing trailers and, you know, with RVs and stuff, and it's like, come on, man, these guys have budgets in the millions. I have budgets in the tens. You know, I have budgets in the hundreds, if that. But yeah, Fawn Group Motorsports, it's like, yeah, these guys aren't struggling for dough, you know, there's very clearly deep pockets at play here. And they, again, the racing series doesn't care. The racing series truly doesn't care. And as a bit of a spoiler, the car that won the entire race was not a big team. They were not a big corporate sponsored team. So it's kind of nice to see a little guy take top honors against some of these teams. Now, again, I don't have anything personal against Salins. I've eaten their hot dogs and stuff. It's actually a hot dog company. But yeah, it is a bit brutal that you have these massive, like, corporate-backed teams with million-dollar budgets against these guys who are basically weekend warriors scraping together a few pennies to go to a race and do a race at a racetrack. So, yeah, that top car winning team was not like a big corporate-backed team, so that was kind of interesting. Back in the day, you either wanted a Trans Am Corvette or IROC Z28. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if there were any Corvette teams this time around. Yeah. Kind of surprised North Carolina doesn't have a pirate plate, given one of its most well-known historic sites is the wreck of the Queen Anne's Revenge Blackbeard ship. Yeah, my great not uncle. Yeah, you know, just assuming at this point. Interesting theory that says eye patch is about preserving night vision under deck as opposed to missing eyeballs. Oh yeah. Could be right about that. Let's see. My aunt used to drive an IROC Z with T-tops. Ooh. Did you ever see her T-topless? Just, you know, with the top off the car. Yeah. Honest. I was with my mother-in-law during rush hour traffic, and we were stuck behind a Corvette license plate. Large Richard. She was intensely trying to figure out the plate meaning. Thank God she didn't. Really? Hold on. What? Oh, yeah. So I'm assuming, Brains, you lived in California? Because there are very few states that actually allow 8 characters on their license plates. I think California is one of them. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Yeah. That's awesome. All right. Well, anyways, yeah, I saw some fun cars. And then, oddly enough, I took that picture of the Puro Sanguine, you know, a couple hours. I want to say like an hour and a half before I actually got to the track. And that same guy actually showed up to the race. Hey, Bubs. Thank you for 25 months.
Welcome back, Cap. Brad Warper 7.
So, well, yeah, what are the odds of that? Yeah, you can see there's like people bringing these like Porsches, and this one of the teams, Open Throttle Racing. This is a company, if I'm not mistaken, this is a company that actually rents sports cars out to people. So, could have saved a letter by using Dick. That's right. Yeah. So, all right. Well, anyways, yeah. So, you know, you just check in. Like I said, it's kind of a low budget racing league, so they don't get to use like the big main offices and stuff. But it's kind of cool to see all the people coming out in their, you know, their team racing shirts and all sorts of stuff to sign up for that. But yeah, it was so we got the car out, and I had specifically requested garage number 32, and Daytona is so big that they actually have like blue garages, red garages, yellow garages, and blue and red are kind of close to the track, but yellow garages are kind of far away. And I thought they were going to put us in blue 32, but they put this in yellow 32, and we had no neighbors. There was something like, I don't know, like probably about 10 garages between the left and right where there was just nobody there. So I was like, oh man. And I actually talked to the lady who assigned us that spot, and she's like, well, I thought you wanted 32. And I was like, yeah, I kind of thought it was going to be blue 32 and not the ass end of nowhere yellow 32. I mean, it was still within walking distance of the pits, but yeah, it was a bit far away. So point learned about selecting garages at Daytona. Yeah, the illustrious Matt Rodeo was there. He flew down from where he lives in New England to come give me a hand. And then, oh, where's Hankin? God, I hate Windows 11, man. Windows 11 just does not work as well as Windows 10 did. Because I have all these things in order, but, I don't know, Windows is being stupid about it. Okay, hold on, let me see if I can find this picture again. There, and then Hankin was also there, and we'll watch his video that he put together here in just a moment. A few moments anyways. But yeah, he had a full body live streaming rig, which is kind of cool. So I had an in-car cam that we were using, let's see, that, you know, for filming inside the car, but then he had his own like body cam, like a police officer body cam type setup. Just wait until Windows 12 Copilot Edition, where, yeah, you just have to talk to your computer into doing what you want all the time. But yeah, big shout out to Matt Rodeo and Hankin for coming out for this. One of the things that was a bit disappointing is that they don't let people in until 1 p.m. But then, what was it, Matt? They closed the registration at, was it 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. or something like that? But the tech inspection line where you have to get your car inspected to be able to pass, you know, to be allowed on the racetrack, we were in that line for about 3 hours. And then the garages closed at 7, so they wouldn't let us in until 1. The garages closed at 7, which is really early for whatever reason, but we spent 3 of those hours just sitting in line waiting. So it only gave us about 3.5 hours maybe to actually, you know, get the car, do some final prep on the car. So that was something I was not expecting at all, because at Sebring you have a ton of time. I mean, geez, you can stay in the garages till midnight if you want. So the concept, they only give you 6 total hours to get everything squared away, including sitting in this horribly long line for hours trying to wait for your tech inspection, which we passed. That was a bit unfortunate. So let's see. Is there prize money? They don't have direct prize money, but what they do is the people who win their classes or win the race or whatever get, say, like racing credit. You know, you get a few grand to apply towards the next race. It's kind of a way that the company keeps money from going out. You know, they get all the money in, but they don't have to take the money out again. That said, there are some prizes that are provided by third-party companies like Mazda and I think Nissan and maybe one other company. They actually do have cash prizes if you happen to win. So like Mazda Miatas are extremely popular for low-budget racing because they're small, light, you know, nimble cars that are fun to drive. So Mazda provides some purse money if you end up winning races. You know, ranked competitive races, because that's what Champ Car is. It's a ranked competitive racing series. So if you know Mazda and Nissan, they like to see their cars win. So yeah, you get Taco Bell credit, right? So, but you know, we were in no hope of like winning a trophy, but which I'll show you the trophies here a little later. We were hoping to at least finish the race, which sadly was not the case. Yeah, so anyways, but yeah, I mean, that you have like these crazy boats that come out. It's anything under the sun. I don't know if anyone was running a Corvette. I was actually kind of surprised because I've done Lemons and people show up with Corvettes and Lemons. But then you have this. I have no idea what this even is. It's I don't know. It was like this big behemoth. I mean, this car had to have been 30 feet long. I don't know, probably more like 19, 20 feet long. But yeah, they turned this into a race car, and these guys actually logged a lot more laps than we did. But you have to figure these guys have probably been racing for a while. So, did you find Kirk in there? Well, I think they found a few more laps than we did. So, I don't know. I genuinely could not tell you what this car is, other than the fact that yeah, it was about 57 feet long. Yeah, like how their hood prop is just a stick. Yeah, they've got like a cowl hood attachment. Look at this. You can tell it's just some foam filtery stuff that they put on there. Just kind of fun. So, Oh yeah, sorry, some of the photos are out of order, but yeah, like I said, we genuinely had no neighbors. We were one of the extremely few people put in the yellow garages, at least for our section. And again, that's something that I didn't know. I thought we were going to get put in blue 32, but they put us in yellow 32, far the hell away from everybody. A Pontiac 500, maybe, Bubs. Anyways. But yeah, you know, we were trying to do as much race prep as we could. We were starting to get a little bit of rubbing on the fenders still. That's something I've been meaning to address. And this is David. He actually brought a fender rolling tool. It's a tool where you take the wheel off, you attach the tool, and it has a thing that rolls your fenders out. But it didn't fit on my studs because I did a stud conversion. And whereas German cars, a lot of them you take a bolt and you bolt the wheel onto the car. Instead, we have studs. You know, a lot of American cars, other cars have studs that come out of the hub. And so after I did that conversion, that tool wouldn't fit on there. So we tried to do it the old-fashioned way, where you take a bar and a heat gun, and you have someone roll the car back and forth to just bend the fenders out. So have a little bit of a DIY solution there. So yeah, the rears took to the rolls pretty well. The fronts, not so much. So that's something that I'll have to address, because what happens is, you know, it bottoms out, starts roughing up the tires, cutting the tire a little bit. I would take the frame of a Cybertruck and put a real engine in it, have a laugh. Bingman, there's, if you go on YouTube, there are people who have done that, actually put a combustion motor in a Cybertruck. Some of our illustrious sponsors, by the way, you know, like Matt Rodeo's Nude Mod Solutions, Stinky Diaper Co., Dude on a Nuke Energy Drinks, Dave's Discount Dildos, Mistress Gaha, of course, yeah. You know, Gatto's was also all up in that. But yeah, so yeah, we were just, you know, you bring a lot of tools. I brought pretty much every tool I own except for a couple things because my father was working on a motorcycle over the weekend. But yeah, you know, you just kind of have to bring anything. Oh yeah, here it is right here. So this is the hub rolling tool. It would not fit on my hubs, so it's very difficult. Look at that car. All right, so yeah, we did a quick pit stop at Hooters. I'm sure this is going to very, very much disappoint some people in particular, like Chris Arnsberger. I did not take any salacious photos of the waitstaff, even though they were rather attractive. So mostly it was just because Hooters was directly across the street from the racetrack, and they must get just painful amounts of business anytime there's a race in town. I think like half the teams went to this Hooters at some point, but... yeah, I just I got some wings. I think Matt and I both got wings. So, but yeah, so we went back. They had a little pizza party. It sucks too because it's like, well, we went to go get food, but then they also ordered about 7,000 pizzas for all the drivers, and like only 10 people showed up. It was really brutal. Buffalo chicken sandwich. I was thinking about that. And they had a wing special. You could get 10 wings plus tater tots for $10. I don't know, it's not bad, but yeah, so I mean, it is, like I said, it is a real racing series. It was sponsored by Silicon Sky. For some reason, these guys like bumped out some of the other sponsors. That's why our sponsor tag was kind of empty, but yeah, I mean, they have A class, B class, C class, D class, and F class. And like I said, if I was going to try to redo a car, and because I think the motor on my car has seized up, I'm still waiting for that fun phone call from my mechanic. God, I'll talk about that a little later. I think I'd rather do F class because not a lot of people enter into F class. We could take a look at the standings and see how many cars are in F class, because for most races you have about a 50-50 shot of at least getting on the podium, because you know, if there's only 6 cars in F class, you know, you have a 50-50 shot of actually getting onto the podium and getting a trophy. Yeah, F for funnest class. I think the guy who actually won F class, actually their car was pretty quick. So, but yeah, the overall guys, usually it's either someone in C class or D class. Those guys win some of the big trophies, and these trophies are big, man. They were like, I don't know, 1.5 feet, 2 feet high, big stuff. Hey Farrell, yeah.
Glad the race worked out, at least for a while.
Ja, ein bisschen
Good to have you back, Radwarpo 7.
Ein bisschen schnell und ein bisschen nicht schnell. Ja. Zuerst, nein, you know, not close at all. Yeah, a banana for scale. Yeah, I'll whip out my banana for scale. So, all right. Well, anyways, what else is there? So yeah, so again, a big thing is, like I said, NASCAR. Daytona is mostly known for NASCAR in the United States, but again, Rolex does sponsor the 24 Hours of Daytona, which is one of the big endurance races of the year. If you like to watch cars go fast, turn left, well, that's NASCAR for you. But then Rolex does stuff like IMSA and WEC and some of the international stuff. So, and Gingy says, "Hey Cap, you did better." Yeah, $9,000 later, and we did 2 more laps than we did at Sebring. Oh God! And like I said, I think the motor might have seized up. Ugh. All right. But yeah. So after you know, I tried to sleep. I just can't sleep, man. I've got insomnia problems, especially when big things are going on. So I got about 4.5 hours of sleep the night before. You know, staring at the ceiling, watching the hours tick by. You know, but the thing is, I was so jazzed to be at Daytona. It actually wasn't that bad. I wasn't too tired, I guess you could say. So, anyways, yeah, just kind of did some, oh, I don't know if this was after the race or before it. Oh, I think, okay, so yeah, we'll cut to this part right now then. Let's see, yeah, here is this. So, after the morning, you know, we actually got a few last minute things done, and then I finally got out onto the racetrack, and yeah, so, here, I'll full screen this. But yeah, so this is racing at Daytona, and again, they use the road course layout, not the what's called the tri-oval layout. So as opposed to, yes, go fast, turn left, you have to go fast, turn left, and turn right occasionally. Yeah, there are millions of people who have done sim racing that would love to do this in real life, and I got my start doing sim racing. But the concept that, well, I got passed a lot, you know, I was still getting used to the track, but the concept that I actually got to race at Daytona for about 6.5 laps, I mean, that's something that I can always say I've done, and I have proof. You know, so that car ahead of me that just passed me, they broke down a lot. Whereas my car broke down once, their car must have broke down like 4 or 5 times. There's an airport right next to Daytona, which is why some of the signal was not so great. They said it tends to interfere with people's wireless signals, what have you, because the racetrack is right there. That Trans Am, I'm pretty sure that's a Trans Am. That thing was super crazy loud. But yeah, just doing the road course layout. You know, it's so funny because it seems so fast when you're in the car doing it, but then you watch the footage, it's like, dude, are you going faster than 40? Well, at one point, I think during some of the banks, I was getting up to like 110, 115. I think I was pushing 120 at one spot. But yeah, so it was nice to actually get out there and do some competitive road racing. I tried to get you to buy that orange Chevy Sonic, but you said no. Well, look, man, I'd have to sell this car if I wanted to get a different car. So yeah, so they have a little thing on that you have to put on the dashboard of your car. You can see it in purple. It says slow. That means there was some kind of incident where they need the whole course to reduce speed, and then there's no passing. There was a number of instances where there's like yellow zones or purple zones, and people are not supposed to pass in those zones, and people were doing it anyways, and it's like, you know. You don't want to be a tattletale, but you can tell race control if there's someone who's egregiously still trying to pass people even under yellow conditions. Yeah, see how like it went from purple to yellow? The yellows are usually zone-based, and once you get out of that zone, it'll go green again, so you can start going fast again. Is it hot in the car? You know, they have, yeah, see where it goes green again, and you can start hammering on it. But I don't know, you have to keep your windows open in this series. So if you have, say, a car that's a 2-door, 4-door, or whatever, you can have other windows, like, you know, your windshield or what have you. But your passenger side and driver side door windows have to stay open. So I don't know. I mean, if anything, I didn't set up I didn't remember to set up my water bottle. So, you know, if anything, I get dry mouth. This is awesome. But yeah, here's the what is this? That's I think the bus stop. Yeah, this is probably my favorite part of this racetrack. Again, yeah, the bank is nuts. You're sitting in a car turned like, you know, 35 degrees sideways or whatever it is. But the bus stop is my favorite. And the thing was, I could feel my lap times improving. You know, I was getting like, you know, 3 laps, 4 laps, 5 laps, starting to get a bit more confident because, I mean, I'd never raced at Daytona before, hence getting passed a lot. But I think by the last few races, I was starting to feel more confident and wanted to carry more speed into the corners, try to get more speed in the banks and some other stuff. But yeah, that's this is kind of, I think, is either here or maybe at another time where we started having problems. Yeah, or starting to lose power, so to speak, which was not fun. But I don't know if this was it. But effectively what had happened is the cooling system sprang a leak. Let's see. Okay, so this is the wheels were rubbing a bit, so I pulled in to have the guys check the wheels, but it was after after this and a couple more laps, the cooling system blew, and then the car started overheating really bad. So hopefully there were no bad accidents. There was another Volkswagen-based team. Their car caught on fire, so I think they were okay, but yeah, their car might be toast, almost literally at this point. So, all right, well, I'd have to show you that. I was only on the track for about maybe 35, 40 minutes. But yeah, within the first hour, the cooling system overheated, and it sprung a leak, and so it causes the whole engine to overheat. And also, we lost a CV axle. So if you've ever seen underneath a car and you see this like axle going to your wheels, but then there's like a little rubber boot, we lost one of those boots, which keeps all the lubricant in to make sure that your axle doesn't start overheating due to friction. So yeah, within the first hour, we lost 2 major components. And again, with an axle, if you have the part, it's actually not that hard to fix, relatively speaking. Maybe it takes an hour or 2, depending on how good you are. But no one in the local area. I called 4 different shops, plus a Volkswagen dealership. They had the rear axles. This car is all-wheel drive, and they had rear axles. Nobody had the front axles because they were proprietary for this car, and they're a special order item. And I probably should have tried to think ahead and ordered some extra axles just to be on the safe side. But yeah, they're a special order item. They're like, oh yeah, there's 1 in Maryland, there's 1 in Richmond, there are 3 in Canada, and then there's really nowhere else. You have to order them directly from Germany. So it's like, And I was like, well, can we drive a little bit more on this, blown axle? And they're like, sure, if you want to die, And I was like, well, So, Goonie Saint says, well, congrats on doing something very few will get to do. And yeah, it's hard to not feel a bit bittersweet about it, because on one hand, yeah, dude, I actually got to do real road racing at Daytona, which is a dream of probably many thousands of sim racers, or even like local regional guys who do like autocross and stuff. It's a real step up to actually drive at one of the world's most famous racetracks. So, which was faster, your car racing or your time with the ladies? I don't know. It's a bit debatable there. Yeah, 2048. Yeah, I like those emotes. Who is that? Yeah, the check engine light. Yeah. So anyways, what was a bit unfortunate? I don't know where to see if I get it right about. Let's see, where is it? Maybe it's right around. Hold on. Yeah, so I started losing power. I mean, I was trying to drive, and I had my foot gas pedal to the floor. The car was just going slower and slower and slower, and I was like, oh, I'm losing power. Obviously I didn't know what was wrong. I'm a guy strapped in driving, but I was like, something is wrong. I'm losing power, even though I'm flooring it. And it just kept getting worse and worse. So we have a radio system, so I radioed in and said, hey guys, I need to come in. There's something wrong with the car. I'm losing power. And this is where the car died. And this was it. We were not able to get the car started again. We checked all the spark plugs. We checked, I guess we didn't check compression specifically, but we found a loose spark plug, but that was that. Yeah, and for whatever reason, I didn't even plan this. That's where the stream cut off, was when the car died. So I'm going on a bullet train in Japan. Gingy, are you in Japan right now? If so, I've technically been to Japan before, but I'd actually like to go back. I was very, 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 very young when I went to Japan. Hoki Hoshi has this too. Daytona. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm assuming do they do sim racing or actual real racing, or sim racing and real racing. But all right. So yeah. So anyways, just continuing on with just some photos here. Yeah, so we brought, they had to tow the car back to our garages. We pushed the car in, and we checked all the cooling lines. There was liquid everywhere. There was liquid inside the air filter, inside the throttle body, everywhere. Basically, there was water everywhere it wasn't supposed to be. It was under the car, it was in the intake system, but it wasn't in the reservoir or the cooling system like it was supposed to be. And again, we checked a whole bunch of things, and it was just leaking. It was leaking fluid, because in the racing world, you can't have regular radiator fluid. You could have just water with maybe a little bit of water wetter, and so it's basically just water pouring through the system. We were pouring it into the reservoir, and it was just pouring out of like a pulley assembly just onto the floor, and we just could not figure out where specifically it was coming from. And without I don't know, without disassembling the whole front end and the engine, all the cooling in the engine, we were just like, yeah, with the axle being destroyed and not being able to get a replacement, we've said it's not worth trying to take the cooling system apart to fix that problem when there's no way we could fix the blown axle. So I'm glad you got to go fast. Let's see. Yeah, me too, Rogue Guys. But Amsterdam next week, really looking forward to that. It's good. If you go to the Amsterdam, go check out the Amsterdam Arboretum, I think it's called. It's like it's really good. It's you got plants and trees and more plants. So yeah, TL, it was blown. So anyway, oh yeah, so here's what it looks like when your CV axle blows. All the grease that's supposed to be inside that CV boot ends up going all over the inside of the car. And again, that's the lubricant that keeps, it keeps your axle lubricated. So once you start losing that lubricant, things start getting hotter and hotter and hotter, and it either just, grinds itself into oblivion, or it starts a fire. So then the whole car catches on fire. So, and again, I was under the impression that's like, okay, well, it's a Volkswagen axle. How hard could it be to find? Well, again, this car is all-wheel drive, and the rears are very easy to find, and multiple stores had rear axles, but none of them had the front axles because they're like, yeah, they're proprietary to your car. You'll have to order them from Volkswagen. And Volkswagen was like, yeah, we can get you one in about a week. And it's like, well, let me see if we could pause the race for a week, So we're going to Kuchenhof. Oh, okay, very good. Do you have the cool racing jumpsuit that's like a walking billboard? Mine doesn't have anything on it. It's just a straight up racing suit with nothing on it. I have some racing patches and things, but I never put them on. Just pull over and say, I need some lubricant. Yeah, we can just squirt some lubricant after every lap. Calisense is playing iRacing anytime soon. Well, I mean, I tell you what, man, sim racing's a lot cheaper than real racing, that's for sure. Elgato's so wanting another Japan trip. Well, you've already been there, what, 2 or 3 times? I've been there once, and I was like 4 years old at the time. But, so, yeah, after trying to at least get the engine running, we were trying to get the car running just so we could at least put it back on the trailer, but we couldn't get it started. So I even ran a diagnostic tool, and we couldn't figure out why the car wouldn't start. So again, I guess some racing teams, they will just straight up hire a mechanic to be a mechanic for a day. If for whatever reason I'm able to do this again, I will have to just hire a mechanic for the day. So yeah, because we couldn't figure it out. But yeah, hold on. So unfortunately, which is probably the perfect sound effect to play for this. And yeah, so for the 3rd time in a row, other than the axle being a problem, for the 3rd race in a row, the cooling system blew. Yeah, what's bad though is that the temperature sensor, it shows you your oil temp or engine temp, whatever you want to call it. It was only hitting about halfway and going down, so it's like I never noticed that it was overheating until I lost power, which also means that the temperature sensor that runs the gauge is also not functioning correctly. Let me know if you need me to shoot over to Germany and grab you one. Maybe I'll bring it as my carry-on. What, a doner kebab? Or what are we talking about here? When I used to autocross, I kept spare CV shafts in the garage. Yeah, I mean, and they're not expensive. They're like $118 a pop. But still, even if I had the axle, not being able to pinpoint where the coolant leak was without, again, disassembling the whole engine bay, which it would have been difficult. So when are you tackling the 24 Hours Le Mans? That guy, what's his name? He played young Magneto, and I think his father was German or something like that. Michael Fassbender. He actually put out a video series about how he really wanted to race in the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, or I'm sorry, was it Le Mans? Sorry, the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Or maybe it was Nürburgring. I can't remember. But either way, he had a whole video series, and apparently he had like wrecked the Porsche that he was racing the day before the race, and something like that. It was brutal.
I swear this is so expensive. Is it really worth it in the end? I think so. I really do.
Okay, well, maybe, yeah. The axle for just the left side can be 2,800, but that's a beefy one for racing. Yeah, and that's the whole thing about doing low-level racing like this. Is like you're trying to take just regular passenger road cars and put them through the worst possible conditions. Are you using light blocks? Yeah, these are, if you're talking about these, yeah, they were some embedded floodlights because it was a 14-hour race. So you start in the morning, but the race ends at night. So, I thought it was Captain plus lubricant equals hotter. Well, you know, at least that would have been something. I should have got out on the track and tried jogging to the finish line. If you lost water and the sensor was only hitting air, it wouldn't necessarily show hot. Ah, okay, Jester. Yeah, so like I said, the car is actually with my mechanic right now. But the big thing though is I hope, yeah, we didn't mess up like the piston rings or anything like that. Something that would be really expensive to get repaired. Yeah, Rogue Guys. So anyway, oh god, see, like I said, for whatever reason, oh, thank you, Zyphon, for the 5 bones. Let's see here.
Zyphon donated $5.
Has anyone else noticed that about Windows 11? Like, it doesn't, even if you manually sort your photos, it doesn't remember the order? I don't know, maybe it's just me. Alright, let's do this. So because we were just, you know, we were done, we decided to go get lunch. You know, Hankin striking a pose here. There was a lady here who had fake lips, fake boobs, and pretty sure she had a fake butt. She was the plastic princess that ate lunch with us. I'm rolling the dice with Windows 10. God, Windows 11's been really annoying. So, anyways, but yeah, it was a place called Tiano's, and the service there was terrible. It was just really terribly slow, even though it wasn't that busy. But what was good about it though was the food. The food was actually very, very good, so that kind of made up for it. I don't know. I think they were maybe a bit understaffed, but the food was actually very good. So yeah, I got angel hair Alfredo with a little bit of grilled chicken. And Matt got it's called like pepper and cheese, but in Italian it's like Chiesto Chizo or something. Yeah, ringing endorsement. Yeah, the Plastic Princess. And Hankin got I think this was a calzone, or yeah, I think it was a calzone, but it was basically just an entire pizza folded in half. I mean, look at the size of this thing. I think he only ate about half of it. Yeah, because it was just this gigantic thing full of mozzarella, ricotta, and ham. This has been fun going out. Yeah, you know, we were kind of bummed. You know, you can hear the race going on the whole time, but yeah, it wasn't too bad. So yeah, you know, it was still fun. You know, getting to hang out and just shoot the breeze. If anything, we got to pack up a little earlier than expected. So, but you know, I did go back, and Matt and I were watching the race for a little bit longer, and just thinking it's like, well, you know, again, bittersweet. It's like, yes, I did actually technically get to race at Daytona, but you know, not for terribly long. And the thing is, remember, there were 2 other drivers who didn't get any seat time, and so I did feel bad for them, especially because, you know, they came all the way out to Daytona hoping to drive. Neither one of them had raced at Daytona before, but I was the only one who got seat time because I was the first person driving the car. So, are there benefits to joining the Captain Richard Racing Team? A sweet shirt. And I had some of these shirts made in orange too, but they didn't get here in time. But yeah, that's okay. Had some backups. But yeah, you know, it's fun. But it is expensive. I mean, that's just it. You know, getting a car set up and ready to go for racing, it's fun. It really is fun. But it's a lot of cost and expense and effort for what could turn out to be 45 minutes of racing. I mean, I've been tried over the past 2.5 months to get everything ready to go. I've had a lot of bad luck, you know. Just I actually did some test sessions, or set up some test sessions at a different racetrack to find out if the car was going to blow up before Daytona. The racetrack where we'd set it up was canceled on me twice. I mean, what are the odds they would cancel on me twice, saying they had to close the track for the day? So, and then I could have gone to, and they don't do refunds, only store credit, so to speak. And I could have went to Sebring, but the one day I could have gone to Sebring, I had a relative come over for dinner, you know, and just I hadn't seen her in a couple years, so I didn't want to say, it's like, oh, I'd love to say hi, but no, I've got to go, you know, race my race car. So yeah, just the timing stuff didn't really work out. Everything fun is expensive, yeah, you know, like sex and drugs and My mom's back from the hospital, so I'm making her some pasta carbonara for dinner. Well, I hope she enjoys it. Also, I hope she gets well soon. 3 times, 1 for work, though. I see. So, yeah, you know, so like I said, all these teams out here, again, some of them are like these like big corporate sponsored teams. Some of the teams are just constructed out of people who buy and set up cars to rent to people. And, you know, but As you can see, he's like, oh, fuel. Oops, right. He's like, I want fuel. Give me the fuel. Fuel. So yeah, but like I said, some of the people who do come out for these low level races are people who race in higher level series. The last time I went to Sebring, a couple of guys that wanted to drive before the car blew up again did some racing in World Racing League, which is kind of like a step above Champ Car. And one of the guys actually works for a team in IMSA, so you know that's kind of starting to get into the big leagues. So, for the love of the game, yeah, well, for the love of not draining my wallet, I might have to wait a while before I can do like anything like this again. A lot of cost and effort for 45 minutes of fun is still better than my typical date night. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, so anyways, yeah, just, again, I want to say thanks to the people who've been trying to sponsor some of the efforts here, like Gattos and Matt Rodeo, Stinky Diaper. Yeah, we've got a Doan, a Dude on a Nuke. Mr.'s got help with some of the graphics work. Anthony's Automotive is a shop that was doing a lot of the work. Pyrotech was very kind and sent me some custom-made stuff. And, you know, kind of cut me a deal on that, gave me free shipping. Dave's Discount Dildos, you know? And then asked me what I put in my mouth. I forgot, was this Aurora's that, I can't remember if this was Aurora's? God, I feel bad because I'm forgetting. But, yeah, this was, I asked what they wanted for their sponsor sticker. It's like, I want a picture of you chugging jelly beans, you know, for all the Bean Boozled stuff. Oh, it's Cat Pain. All right, thank you, Cat Pain. I apologize. I got to write your name and like Sharpie under the sticker because I couldn't remember. But I had a couple people ask me like, "What the hell is this all about?" I was like, you don't want to know. Yeah. So, anyways, but yeah. So, oh crap. Yeah, like I said, see, Windows is messing up. It's missing some of the photos. Even though I have them here, it's missing some of the photos that I was trying to show you guys. All right, hold on. Let's see. So anyways, because we couldn't get the car started, and the trailer was just too narrow to risk trying to push it up and smashing into the trailer, I ended up, I have AAA, so I had to use up my I had one tow that can go up to 200 miles, and it was 111 miles to my mechanic shop, so yeah, we had to call not a U-Haul, a AAA guy to come out, but yeah, you know, they drove and picked up the car at Daytona and dropped it off all the way in Tampa again. And it didn't. Thankfully, it didn't cost me anything. That's the joy of AAA. It's like if you pay in advance for a AAA membership, I have a premium or premier tier, whatever it is. So yeah, getting it towed almost 115 miles didn't cost me anything. So yeah, so that's why I have AAA. Not for getting stuck on an actual road somewhere, but more so for well, you know, just rough days. Okay. God, yeah, Windows 11 is terrible, man. All their app stuff is terrible. Let's see here. Tell you what, we'll just do this manually. If we can. Hold on, give me a sec here. There is this. So, anyways, so I was staying at a place that was, it was actually belonged to a friend of Matt Rodeo, so it was very kind that they let us stay there for the weekend. You know, we just happened to get back when the sun was setting in Daytona, so it's kind of cool to catch a nice Florida sunset. What else is there? Yeah, Matt Rodeo was like, oh yeah, watch the sunset while you get your corporate branding, your own shilling stuff in there. As I'm still not selling these shirts. I don't know if I will. Maybe I'll just give them away at some point. But yeah, so there was that. I went back. I actually went back and watched some of the night racing. Maybe for like 10-15 minutes. Because the one thing I was kind of looking forward to is racing at night. I've never tried racing at night before. Again, I've got videos and stuff, but I was going to edit together a video, which I haven't done yet. I was pretty tired yesterday. So, and then of course the one last thing that was kind of fun is having to buy gas before you head home. Yeah, that's filling up all the stuff to bring all the gear home. It's yeah, it gets very expensive. Everything about racing is expensive, just horribly expensive. Okay. All right, one last thing before we jump out of all the car stuff is I want to watch Hankins' video. This video is about 6 minutes long. So this is his video, which he calls Hankins' Speedway Adventure, because he was kind of like our live stream camera operator for the team. So here we go. Let's check this out right now.
Good morning, race fans. All right, guys, happy Saturday. We're here at Daytona International Speedway, here for the Champ Car 14-hour endurance race with Captain.
Oh, there it is.
720 doesn't look too bad. There it goes, guys. All right, guys, we made it to Daytona at like 7 in the morning. Got some breakfast. We're here. Got my homie Matt leading the way.
Awesome.
I'll try and get you guys a tour of the track too. It's crazy. They have it's like 60-degree incline. It's funny seeing all the seats painted. It makes it look like people, but from like the Star Wars movie.
Big man, the tow truck driver said if I didn't have AAA, that tow would have been $900. And it cost me nothing because I already had AAA. Where's your Patreon tier for a car sticker? Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna have to revise all this stuff because I just don't know. I have to hear back from my mechanic and see how bad a shape the car is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they were. Oh yeah, those are great shirts. I did actually get your package, by the way. So I did get the package. It came in yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think the Team Salins, their Porsche Boxster was having some issues.
I think they were at Sebring too, that Miata.
Yeah. So yeah, somewhere out in that, I mean, out in that mix. Yeah.
Those are like the old Marlboro racers.
Yeah. So this is the one and only time I actually pitted. You know, yeah, it's called pit in, and yeah. The starter was trying to turn the motor over, but it was making kind of a terrible sound. So yeah, what I told them was when I was hitting like turn, God, I don't know, it's not turn 7.
Good?
It's just it was starting to rub a bit, so I just want to make sure that we weren't going to lose a tire. I did have spare tires, but you know, spare wheels and tires, but yep, no spare axle, no spare cooling system.
It's putting the tire a tiny bit, so he's gonna do a little bit out there for 15 minutes. Then he's gonna come back into the main garage. We're gonna take the wheel off. We're gonna shave it back a little bit.
It's like super hot in the sun. It feels kind of nice down here in the shade. Got a car coming in, visor down. Most American BMW ever.
Look at that though. I mean, like I said, some of the cars are set up pretty nice, but the problem is if you have your car, this is a true thing. If your car is too well built for racing, you get stuck in what's called the exception class, or EC, which says it's like, yeah, your car is too competitive for this series.
Sebring had a good amount. It is kind of early though.
Yeah, I don't think they were letting people into the grandstands, but there were some rooftop spots.
Put them out for you guys again.
There were some rooftop spots where you could actually watch the race from some. Yeah. Yeah. All 15 pixels.
They haven't swapped yet.
Do you want to swap? But one of the last things I want to do, don't let me forget, is I want to show you some of the standings of the race. 106 cars entered this race, and only something like 77 cars actually got out on the track. So if you think I did poorly, or the car did poorly, at least we got out on the track and logged some laps. There were over 20 cars that never ran any laps at all.
Dude,
and that's bad.
Oh no, it's smoking.
Oh yeah.
No way, it's overheating again. I told him to run the car. Oh no, holy shit, both sides are smoking.
I thought the car was gonna catch on fire, but it wasn't smoke, it was just steam.
It smells like oil.
Oh, it is smoking from the back. I never saw that. Uh-oh. Hankins' stream feed sounds like he's like intercepting alien telecommunications.
It's crazy smoking on the. Oh yeah, it definitely is oil. Look, it's burning oil.
Oh yeah. I never actually. It's interesting. I never saw that because I was in the car. The noise suppression working hard.
I was saying on the temperature gauge it wasn't overheating, but it's clearly overheating. Vacuum control.
Yeah, so there's my racing suit. I don't have any all the sponsor patches and things all over it. So yeah, exactly. That sucks, dude. So This is my first time seeing this video, so
want
it's
a pen?
kind of interesting.
I don't know the rules, you know what I mean?
Blown head gasket ring. I don't know. I mean, it got dropped off with my mechanic Sunday morning. And I called him today, and he said he hasn't had time to look at it because you know he works on other cars. A jelly bean. Yeah, I had a jelly bean. Look how much. All right. Well,
Exhaust everything.
there's only about like 40 seconds left in the video, but again, so we tried to go into it, but it was severely overheated at that point. There was no coolant in the cooling system because it had sprang a leak at some point. Yep. So again, about like I said, maybe about 40 minutes, about 40 minutes of racing time. Yeah, Cat Pain. Again, that's why they kept saying, like other guys kept saying, it's like, yeah, you gotta get some time behind the wheel before your actual race. And it's like, I really tried, man. I paid for track time at a different track 2 weeks, two weeks before this race. They canceled my racing session the first time, and then I rebooked it for the following weekend, and they canceled the following weekend as well. So, yeah, thank you for giving a shout out to Henkin. So yeah, just like I said, a lot of bad luck leading up to Daytona. So I got to log about I think officially only 6.5 laps. The winning team logged 300 laps, if you can believe that. So just to give you an idea of what kind of racing or what kind of laps you have to do in order to actually win a race like this. So let's see. Let me see if oh, here we go. Race results. So we're on the let me back up here. So this is the Champ Car website. If you ever want to take a look at what Champ Car can do to your bank account, then yeah, check out Champ Car. Yeah, it says Champ Car makes real road racing attainable. Yes, you only have to spend $50,000 instead of $500,000. Yeah. Hey, Grumbly, thank you for the 94 months.
Thank you, Captain, for 94 months of awesome.
Oh, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, thank you. So, thank you, Grumbly. Yeah, I was kind of grumbly. So I don't get the your car is too well put together rule. It's because of stuff exactly like this, where you have these like corporate-backed teams that they can take a car and turn it to like a $250,000 race car, all premium race bits, the same suspension and wheels and motor setups and everything that they use in like really high-tier race cars. But this is supposed to be kind of like a budget league, so it's a way to make sure that people with deep pockets can't overbuild their car, whereas like the weekend warrior who's working on a like a Dodge Neon in his garage every other Saturday doesn't just get blown out of the race instantly. So yeah, so there's the reason why they have the Champ Car Endurance Series. It's endurance racing for a certain level of driver and car. Probably more car than driver, but you know what I mean. It's to make sure, yeah, that just all the lads and lasses out there with 8-figure paychecks don't come and obliterate everybody with these overbuilt cars. So. And so again, they do have a class for people who do want to race their overbuilt cars. There was a guy who took a BMW M2, which I used to have one of those, and they turned it into a race car. And that's, it's probably like a 2019, 2020, fully built out for racing. It's like, that's just not fair. That's a 400 plus horsepower car with like, brand new BMW racing parts. But those cars get to race in a class called EC, and they kind of have their own competition. It's like, okay, for all you deep pocket schmucks out there, not even that. Sometimes, like I said, if your car is just too good for this series, they'll still let you drive. You're not in any kind of contention for any of the bigger trophies. So it's just to make sure that these, like I said, like these guys, Team Salins, they're a big hot dog company that probably pumps in like $500,000. And their racing efforts for a season of Champ Car, where it's like, guys like me, it's like, well, I can maybe spend like $5,000 this year if I'm lucky. So, although last year I was doing my taxes, I spent $12,000 on trying to do racing last year. So, anyways, but let's do this. Let's check out the race results. Let's see, official race results, March 2025, newer. Okay, so we're gonna go, so yeah, so here you can see there's Silicon Sky, 14 Hours of Daytona, and then separately they have the 14 Hours of Daytona EC, so all the guys that are not eligible for any of the A through F rankings, they're in their own class, and they get all their own separate stats and stuff, because their cars are too good for this series. So anyways, so yeah, so here we go, 14 hours. Let's see, we have there's a provisional result. Let's go to the official result. Okay, so again, I think, oh yeah, let's go to provisional. Provisional will show us how many cars were officially entered. So there were officially 106 cars. Now, it was capped at 100 cars, but they let in a few extra cars because some of the teams that go in, they have like 3 or 4 race cars. So it's not like they're different people, different teams. They simply have, they just have extra cars. So 106 cars. Now, one of the things that I kind of want to reach out to Champ Car about is they put us at -11. Which means that if you go over 500 performance points, you have to take penalty laps. And I just don't see how some of these cars, how they're built out, didn't have any penalty laps. Maybe not. I don't know. But I was supposed to start with -7, but they gave me -11, so I'm not sure how that happened. So I'd like to message them and find out what the problem was. So, anyways, I was at -7 laps. So, I'm sorry, -11 by their standards, I guess you could say. So here's their official result, and out of those 106 cars, only 78 cars actually logged any kind of laps or whatever. There were 2 cars that, I guess their transponders weren't working, but they were out there. But can you imagine 106 cars? You have to pay an entry fee of like $2,200, give or take, and just do the math. Think about all those cars, all those people that did not actually log any lap time whatsoever. So, through the sheer glory of dumb luck, we did not come in last place for whatever reason. In all 3 races, even though we barely logged any lap time, we were always close to the bottom of the pack, but we technically weren't last. So, yeah, I drove backwards, yes. So anyways, so we came in 77th out of 106 cars. We came in 77th. So that's not bad. We weren't last. So, but out of the cars that actually ran, like my best time was a 2:38, which isn't great. In the sim, I've been able to do faster. Here's another team that actually did better than us. They didn't log very many laps themselves. Their best time was a 2:39. Sharky 2's Infinity was 2:43. But in Sims, I can get below 220. So, but anyway, so yeah, the fastest car out there was actually a 2016 Ford Fiesta, logged a 2:12, 2:62. They were faster than everybody just for that one lap. But again, the car that won was a Floridian Motorsports, so Florida guys, in our 1985 Porsche 944 Turbo. I think it was a turbo. But they logged 300 laps with no penalties or anything like that, so they ended up winning the whole competition with a 1985 Porsche. So again, they beat out a lot of the big corporate back teams as well. They're literally called Floridian Motorsports. So it's nice to see kind of an independent team win. So finally back. I want a refund. Never. So all right. But if we sort of we can actually sort the results by class as well. Let's see here. I'm sad that Stinky Diaper is missing all this. I'll have to let him know to check the VOD. But yeah, so the winning car was in D class, which is the class with the biggest motors. We were in C class. We took, hold on, wait for it. We're somewhere in the middle of the pack, maybe a little lower. We took dead last in C class because of our penalty laps. Yeah, so I think the provisional where it said -11, I think that was wrong. I think they did correct it, and yeah, put us at -4 somehow. But yeah, it says we logged, yeah, I think it was 6 laps officially, and then my last lap I didn't finish it because the car broke down. So I did officially 6 laps at Daytona. So air-cooled, I don't know if a Porsche 944, if those were air-cooled. I don't know, you'd have to Google it. It's funny, too, because I've actually driven them before, and I learned how to drive stick in a Porsche 924. Maybe they're air-cooled? I actually genuinely don't know. The way I see it is not last means you beat somebody, which means you won. You were only racing against those who did worse. Yeah, the other people who did worse didn't drive. they literally did not make it onto the track. so yeah, in our class, out of the people who entered and actually made it to the track, there were 38 cars, and we came in dead last in our class. But again, if you sort it by, oh yeah, here we go. We were gonna look at F class. So, dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So, look at this. So, in F class in Daytona, there were only 3 cars in F class that actually drove. This car logged 8 laps. And these were 140, 246. But by default, in F class, everyone got a trophy. Everyone got a trophy. So that's what I'm thinking. It's like, dude, maybe I should consider bailing on this R32. I don't know if I'd keep it or maybe sell it. I'd probably have to sell it if I was gonna try to buy a different car. But yeah, I want to get like a.
Look at us. Huh?
Yeah, look at us.
Not me.
You just get some shitbox and race in F class.
Have made it on the Daytona track. Inform the men.
That's right, exactly. So, but yeah, I mean, God, 38 cars, and we came in dead last. We could have come in dead last in F class, and still, well, I mean, it depends, you know, if we'd gotten more than 8 laps. Well, I guess come to think of it, if we had raced in F class, we still wouldn't have gotten a trophy. Which is pathetic. But hold on, let me see if I can pull this up here. Where was that photo that I want to show you? Yeah, so again, all those 3 teams that raced in F class, they all got a trophy. How cool would that be? But that's because they get a trophy by default. So speaking of trophies, oh, where did I put it? Oh yeah, here we go. So even though I wish that had been under better conditions, everybody who came out to the race, I got them one of these. I got them a little memento trophy, a participation trophy. It even says Captain Richard Racing number 32, Champ Car Daytona, April 11, 2026. And you know, even the guys that didn't get to drive, well, like they're like, hey, that's pretty cool. So even though we were in no contention whatsoever to get an actual trophy, I had trophies made. I gave one to Matt Rodeo and Hankin and the other guys and all sorts of stuff, just to say, you know, we did it. We made it to Daytona and technically drove a little bit. So I also did the same thing. For the last Sebring race, where it's like, yeah, great job. So, Chad, I've got 2 trophies because I made them myself. So yeah, these are going up on the shelf with my Star Citizen sim ship racing trophy, which actually is pretty cool. Victoria sent me that, but yeah. So look, Chet, we're getting trophies now. Look, when you're an adult, you realize it's like, oh, I could just have a trophy made for whatever I want. I could have like the world's most mediocre streamer award and just have like a giant trophy. Yeah, it's fun when you realize it's like, oh yeah, I can make my own trophies. So there is that. I have so many extras. A couple people ended up not coming out, and so I have some extras. I don't know, maybe I'll raffle them off or give them away or something. But and then there was this. Hold on, I actually haven't opened this yet. Like I said, it's a bittersweet thing, but at least we got to have some fun, got to have some adventures with Matt and Hankin. So I did get myself one of the event T-shirts. It's a pretty cool shirt. It says Champ Car Endurance Series Daytona, and then yeah, check this out. Look how cool this is. Yeah, so not our best finish by any stretch of the imagination, but at least I got a cool T-shirt out of it. So yeah, which I had to buy myself, but that's okay. So anyways, but that's about it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. You're already the world's most mediocre streamer in our hearts. It shows.
I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
That needs to be. I need to get a shirt of what's his name, Tiger King, and then just have him on the back, and then our racing team logo on the front. Reminds me of the Metalocalypse when they found out they could just buy their own banana stickers. Yeah. So thank you, real guys. That there's no Tangia alert that's more apropos than that. So. But anyways, like I said, thank you to everyone who's been contributing. Like I'm probably gonna take down all like the carb donate stuff or whatever, because I genuinely don't know if I'm gonna be able to do more racing. If probably not in Champ Car. Maybe I'll try to find some local sprint racing stuff or maybe some time attack, because it is.
I'm all out of money.
Yeah, it's even with people chipping in, it is just brutally expensive. So I got to figure out what I'm gonna do. But yeah, man, I kind of wish. I mean, although the car, let's put it this way, when I was well, before I had to pit in or whatever, I was telling the guys, I was excited. I was like, man, this car is actually legitimately really fun to drive. You know, although it looked like I was getting passed a lot, it's because I was being very conservative because I'd never raced on Daytona before. When this car works, it's actually pretty fun to drive. But the problem is, it's just the cooling system is pretty convoluted in the car. It's very complex, and I don't think it can handle endurance racing. So, again, I have two options. I could just try to not do endurance racing and just try to do sprint racing stuff, or yeah, you know, look into getting a different car, something that's, you know, simpler. Although I wouldn't be able to find a dual clutch car that's kind of simpler, but yeah, you know, just getting like a, I don't know, like a Toyota Tercel, a stick manual shift Toyota Tercel, or like a Chevy Sonic or something. But yeah, if I was gonna do that, I'd have to sell this car, which would, you know, kind of hurt a little bit, but I don't know. Big thing now is I'm waiting to hear back to see if I hose the engine or not. So. But Jet, it's been a fun adventure nonetheless, and even if I never raced again, which I don't know, I'll probably end up doing track days at least. I still, you know, the company still owes me a track day. I can safely say that, yeah, I got to race at Sebring, I got to race at Daytona, and I've got to race around Florida a little bit in this the little hatchback that couldn't. You know, it's not the little hatchback that could. It couldn't, but at least it was fun for a while. 6 laps before overheating seems kind of low. On the banks, I was going about 115, and you do that multiple times per lap, so...
So here we see the sad, whimpering end of Captain Richard Racing.
Ouch.
So next week, we see Captain Richard return to the stars in Star Psi.
No, wait, no.
We're banned from talking about that game.
Starfield, yeah, you meant to say Starfield. Just remove the hood, let the air in there. Yeah, should I convert the whole engine to be air-cooled? I would need like a helicopter rotor in the front of it, just shoving wind in there. Again, I put a lot of extra cooling, but I'm just curious. I'm just curious as to where the cooling system blew, because it looked like something that might have not been one of the hoses. Usually it's the hoses, but like water was pouring out of the engine casing somehow. So yeah, you know, that's why I'm concerned. And again, I've never not been able to start this car, so it makes me think that I might have, because it got so hot, it might have, like, I don't know, seized one of the pistons or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's, and I told my father the same thing. It's like, yeah, well, we kind of didn't end Daytona with a roar, but more like a whimper. Yeah, a limp and a whimper. But yeah, like I said, it's been fun. It's been a fun adventure. I just don't know how long I can keep this up. So we'll see. Can you drink beer down on the track? They have
Brother,
like a.
You live in Tampa. If you want to race, just go to the Gandy Bridge on a Saturday.
Yeah, that's the quick way to not. Yeah, and if you do that, you don't get a trophy. You get a free pair of bracelets. There's a guy who died, I think, on that bridge not too long ago, right, Roguys? Some guy like raffle pwned himself on the bridge out there. But yeah, no, I'll take it to a track. That's why we have tracks. There, like I said, there is a local track to me, but they don't do any kind of racing events because they're not zoned for it. It is simply a private track where people can drive fast, but it's very expensive, and they don't allow any kind of racing. They don't even do time trials there because they're simply not zoned for any kind of competitive racing. So they would lose their permit if they, or I guess their land permit. So yeah, let's rip the cooling out and just put I don't know, some dry, we'll just pack the whole engine in dry ice. How does that sound? Yeah. I would go with a manual Toyota product. You can break it racing, then still drive it home. Yeah, and that's, like I said, that's the whole thing about the R32, is it's legitimately an awesome car. It's fast. Again, it's dual clutch base. It's all-wheel drive. But for endurance racing, it's just not a good choice for endurance racing. Sprint racing, maybe, because, you know, you could race out there for, you know, an hour, 45 minutes an hour, and it'd probably hold up, maybe. But yeah, there's just no way this car is ever going to be suitable for endurance racing. It just, because one of the other guys, he's like a, you know, not a semi-pro, but, you know, he's done, I don't know, I think he said he's done like 20-something races, and he's like, yeah, the cooling system of this car, it's too complex for endurance racing. There's just too many points of failure. I need something that's like a large tube that goes from the radiator to the engine and back, and that's it. So, Yeah, yeah, the bean chew. Yeah, man, chew. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to retire yet, but I got to see what's wrong with the car. I can't keep dumping like, tens of thousands of dollars into the car every year, and and otherwise. So we'll see. I'll keep the racing updates channel on up on Discord, and depending how big the bill is this time around, I might have to go back to doing just time attack. Time attack is where, yes, you're on a racetrack, but it's not wheel-to-wheel racing. You're basically racing against time. They still put your car in certain classes, but from there, you're just trying to get your best time. So just like on here, where my best time at Daytona.
I haven't cried like that since Titanic.
Oh, I wish that was me. I wish I could cry like that. I'd need to print some money. So, like, for instance, my best time was a 2:38, and this guy had a 2:14 in this class. Then he would be the class winner. But instead of doing, like, 300 laps, you do maybe, like, 4 or 5 laps, and you do it 1 lap at a time. So that way I don't have to worry about the engine overheating. So, yeah. A beer-cooled race car, wouldn't that be fun? And if you lose, you just drink it and don't care about losing anymore. Yeah. SideQuest, well, I'm still proud, Captain Richard, to be a backdoor backer. Yeah, like I said, I can only be eternally grateful for all the people who chipped in. Yeah, especially all the it was right. Originally, it was going to be called the backdoor backers, but I was trying to get a couple people in line. Like I didn't really talk much about this, but I did talk to Logitech G. I had some meetings actually with my rep in person about sponsoring the racing team, and they said they were more interested in continuing to focus on sim racing.
Here we see the end of Capri racing. He'd love to overheat and die.
But oh, it'd be sad if it wasn't so funny. So, all right. Well, like I said, you know who you are. We'll see what the future holds. But first things first, my car is gonna probably need a lot of very expensive work just to get it running again. So, all right. So that means, gosh, I've been live for 1 hour and 38 minutes. So. Which is longer, which is about twice the amount of time I spent on the racetrack. So there you go. Yeah, instead of the class winner, I was the class wiener. That's correct. All right, well, let's do this. So I do have a car YouTube channel. Type in !cars. Even if for whatever reason I never race again, I'm still planning on putting more car content on my car-themed YouTube channel. I'm still a car enthusiast. Like I said, we'll see what the future holds, but I do have some additional footage I'm hoping to edit together and put that up on here. Some of the footage that I took of the race and a little bit of blog stuff as well. My guess would be a head gasket, maybe. But we checked literally all of the spark plugs, and none of the spark plugs were fouled or wet or anything like that. So I don't think, water was getting into the engine, like coolant was getting into the engine. But I genuinely don't know why the car wouldn't start. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm somewhat knowledgeable about how engines work and cars work, but I've never been a mechanic. The best I ever did was I took auto shop in high school, and then I've done a little bit of light wrenching. Mostly, I tell people I do bolt-ons, brakes, and belts, and that's about as much as my knowledge goes. We all know that going forward, whatever endeavors you go into, Cap, your community shall support you and love what you do either way. Yes! Yeah, less racing, more full frontal nudity. How's that sound? You do a video special on my amazing Honda CR-V? Sure, any car can be fun. Any car can be fun, depending on how you drive it. Okay, all right, well, there is that, and so it's time to walk the plank and get into some Windrose for today. If coolant, it'd be sludge, water, the oil would be running. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I think it's okay, but I don't know. But the thing is, if you're driving a car over 100 miles an hour with no coolant in the system, that's bad for the engine, right? Like I said, I don't think it's fully seized, but it could have damaged it because it didn't have any coolant and it was literally steaming hot. The retro encabulator probably failed, right? I think no compression valves are cooked. Yeah, so which would be that would also be very expensive to fix. Bolt-ons, brakes, and belts sounds like an adult store name. Yeah, because at this point, what I'd have to do is if he's like, yeah, it's going to be $7 grand fixing the motor or whatever it is, I'd have to just park the car for a while until I could afford to pay for it. So, timing chain slip. Yeah, I mean, the transmission was holding up well, though. I mean, like I said, brr, 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 brr. The DCT was actually holding up really well. Those transmissions are known for being pretty hardy. So, all right, well, let's do this. We'll shift out of racing mode. You see what I did there, and we'll get into some Windrose, which I know some of you are eager to check out, myself included. Hey, Dread Raider, welcome. If the oil turned to forbidden milkshake, then there's a break between the oil and coolant passages. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things where it's like, I wish I could tell you. We start undoing, you know, valve covers and all that stuff. But I had it towed directly from Daytona all the way back to my mechanic. He's the person who's had the most wrenching time on the car, although I would argue not enough, if that makes sense. So. Aluminum heads love to warp when that hot. Yeah, so it's all nightmare fuel for my wallet. Okay. All right, I'm just going to update my stream title. So there it is. Yeah, Daytona race recap is done. Like I said, one of the biggest supporters has been Stinky Diaper, who is not, I don't think he's here at the moment. So I'll have to let him, I'll have to tell him, it's like, Stinky, you'll have to watch the VOD. But again, oh, Stinky is here. Oh wait, Stinky, how much of that did you catch, by the way? I know it's like, what, 6 p.m. Usually join us right around now, but yeah. Komoto Sports in Canada, Nova Scotia, is very experienced with these engines. All VWs they drag and race. Maybe contact them. They have a YouTube channel, but you can contact them directly. Yeah, Bubs. I mean, that's it. I actually know of a few people, even here in the United States, they are VR6 specialists. But then again, shipping a car both ways. You know, you have to ship it there and either drive it back or have it shipped back. You're talking, you know, $3,000 to just for shipping. About 30 minutes. I caught it all. Okay, good. All right, I'm glad, Sticky. Yeah. All right. Nice and stinky. All right, let's do this. We'll get into some Windrose, and I have to be honest, I have logged into the game. I did actually get early access to the game, but I haven't done anything. Let's see. Oh, Mammon. Yeah, Mammon, I streamed Spacecraft. You might have missed it. I actually streamed it for maybe 2 or 3 days. We did a sponsored stream for Spacecraft as well. I think that game could be promising. It's got some networking issues that they need to iron out, but otherwise, yeah, it seems like it could be a very promising space game. I don't know if Mammon heard me say that, but maybe I'll let him know. I did stream this.
Ahoy there, me hearties. 'Tis the hour to frolic in the grand adventure of a pirate game, with none other than the illustrious crew at me side, sailing under the banner of the most renowned captain to ever tread the briny deep, Captain Richard.
You know, some of the AI voices. Oh, thank you, Mammon. Some of the voices, you know, like the Optimus Prime one's pretty good. That one's actually pretty good. I need to redo, I have to resubmit my terrible voice for AI purposes. Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, let's click on this, and yeah, let's jump into Windrose. Bingman has graciously offered to host the server again, although, so I'm going to be joined by the mod squad members, Jay Grind and Matt Rodeo. We will have technically space for a fourth, because Bingman said he couldn't join us, and then Guahir also said he couldn't join us. But it is only 4 players at the moment. Apparently this game, you can have up to 8 players. Actually, let's go to settings. You can have up to 8 players, but we are not set up for that right now. Let's do this. Will turn this. I do like the music of this game. I'm just going to turn it down a smidge. The ambiance, yeah. All right, we'll just balance the audio just a smidge. Down to about 80. Dialogue, turn that to about 80. Hopefully that's not too quiet. Now, we did previously play this game, and I think the game's, what is it, J Grind, like 5 bosses, and we did play through almost up to the 3rd boss. So not to be glib or whatever, but this game is very, very Valheimish. You know, it's like instead of Viking themed Valheim, it's pirate themed Windrose. So yeah, Pirate Team 0. You better not cheap out on the bags content. Bags content. When you say bags content, what do you mean, bags content? Are you a backdoor pirate? I like a front approach. I'm not scared. This will be my new car, which I'll buy at the end of the year or next. All right, NVIDIA, do me a favor. Post that in my cars and vehicle nonsense channel on Discord and say @CaptainRichard. I will check that out later. I already spent about an hour and 40 minutes talking about car stuff today, and I'd really like to get into Windrose. Oh, God, so today was the launch of Windrose. It was also the launch of Replaced, which is a game I've been waiting for, and then Pragmata comes out on Friday. It's like, why did all the games that I want to play all come out all at the same time? Plus, I want to finish the Starfield DLC, plus I want to finish Crimson Desert, plus I want to actually finish a race someday. Never gonna happen. But, yeah, a lot of fun games are coming out this week. Yeah, exactly, Matt. So, you know, so might be a while before I can get to those other games. Oh, cancel. Oh, shit. Hold on. What did I do? Oh. I done goofed. Alright, let's see. Sound effects, 50. Looks like 80. Is that good? I think that sounds pretty good. Let me check my video. Upscaler, TSR, DLSS. Thank you very much. I don't have a 5090 for nothing. Okay, good. I thought maybe I locked up the game there. Let's see. Balanced. I think let's go with, I don't know, quality maybe? Let's see how that does. Probably, I'm not going to turn frame generation on if I don't need it. Reflex mode, boost enabled. Okay. Alright, let's see. Vertical sync. I like vertical sync on because that helps my capture card. No frame rate limit, although it will limit to whatever the capture card can handle. Field of view, blah blah blee, blah blue, everything's set to.
Where we find booty, now we go and explore Mammon Lawsuit. I hope we enjoy this too. Windrose, where we find booty, now we go and explore Mammon Lawsuit. I hope we enjoy this too.
Yay! Alright, so. Alright, don't forget Pokemon, Scott. Yeah, I had somebody who DM'd me earlier today. It's like, hey man, how come you haven't covered the new No Man's Sky content? And I have to be honest, it's of course they made a big announcement about it, but it's basically just Pokemon mode for your pets in No Man's Sky. And as you've probably noticed, considering I've never streamed a Pokemon game or even like Pal World or anything like that, I used to like Pokemon stuff when I was younger. I don't really super duper go out of my way to play it these days. So I told them that what I'll probably do is I'm just gonna wait until there's another more substantial update for the game. Then sure, check it out then. But there's just too much going on. There are too many like bigger releases coming out to break away from that just to play Pokemon for a couple hours. Oh, Bingman, no, I haven't tried it yet, and I'm glad you're here because if everything explodes, possibly I might ask for your help. Okay, all right, there is that. I'll change the language to German. That might be fun. Okay, so apply. All right, let's go to play. Connect to a server. Let's see. I'm trying to hold on. I might have to cover this up here for just a moment. Otherwise, no offense. Because again, Bingman is hosting a server for us, which is great. I believe Bingman said that he wanted to start off with 4. Technically, you can have up to 8, but the devs did urge caution and try it with 4 before going up to 6 or 8. So let's do this. I'm trying to remember what the invite code was for the Sherbert. What is it? It was...
Wouldn't it be nice if Captain Richard had those abs his character does in real life? Heroic!
What do you mean? I'm wearing your shirt. You'll never know. All right. Damn it! I had to go back to Bingman's message because I couldn't remember what I was supposed to type. Oh yeah, butts and stuff. Okay, here we go. There is that. Okay, searching by invite code. Alright, let's see, the password. Alright, Bingman, I'm trying it right now. What, out of curiosity, Bingman, what did you set the server difficulty to? Because I believe there are difficulty settings, and usually normal is what we do. It's all set to default. Okay, Roger. The year of 17... The seas tremble with the roar of cannons and turn red from blood. Edward Teach, Blackbeard, proclaims himself the king of pirates of the West Indies. Rumors are spreading that he struck a bargain with the devil himself and commands the dead. Yarr. After crushing the British fleet, Teach turns his forces towards Tortuga, the last bastion of freedom and independence in the Caribbean, or Caribbean, however it's pronounced. But not looking for trouble, and with a couple of other poor souls in tow, you try... But just a few days later, you wake up in your cabin and realize you're under attack. You hear a broadside and everything goes dark. Yeah, Gigi, I'm going to switch it over here in just a sec. Okay. Okay, hold on, let me set this up here. Okay. By the way, for those who might be interested, they actually do have a custom badge. So if you subscribe and haven't been already a sub in the past 30 days or gift a sub, you can get a special dodo. I think it's called like the Dodo Harbinger of Doom emote or whatever it is. It's a Twitch badge. So I don't think they're doing standard Twitch drops. They just have a Twitch badge thing. I have a beard. This game is good for me. Yeah, me too. And I was actually, my beard's getting a little floofy because I was letting it grow out for this game. Oh. Watch Black Sails. That's a TV show, right? I don't think I've seen that one. Okay, continue your adventure. Okay. All right, your frigate cabin. You wake up on the cabin floor to the clash of sabers. Your head is pounding and your vision doubles.
I am sick and tired of these mother-clucking dodos on this mother-clucking stream.
Yes. I'll check the back of my head here. There's a big lump on the back of your head. The last thing you remember is the deck lurching under your feet as cannonballs strike the hull. Blimey, your ship is under attack. Yarr, matey. You need to get out of the cabin. You need to get out of the cabin and see what's going on. All right, here we go. Press 1 to draw your saber. Saber. It begun with a bloody S. Alright, so again, I tried to make my character look like me a little bit, maybe a bit gruff, you know? Yeah, no, yes, no. I did go through the character creator to save a bit of time today. Thank you, Roguys. Feel free to share the code with the mod squad to test. Oh, that's right, I have to give the code to the mod squad. Hold on, give me a sec. Let's see. Alright, I kind of forgot that step. Yeah, I got the mods, some copies of the game. Also, a shout out to the publisher of Windrose for being very kind and sending a review copy my way. Let's see. There's that for Windrose. All right, it seems like I'm not fully prepared today. It's because I'm not fully prepared today. All right, like I said, we'll have space for a fourth, but let's. I kind of want to get things going with the mod squad first, if you guys don't mind. Let's get this. Awesome. Let's try, let's see. Try turning that down a smidge. That's not too quiet. I love the sound of thunder. I always have. I probably always will. The sound and fury of Mother Nature. Captain Richards, yes. I was talking to Evie, but if you've never watched Black Sails, you really should. Oh, what? I guess, I think it was an April Fool's joke, but I saw somebody had posted a thing about how Assassin's Creed Black Flag was getting canceled. That wasn't true, right? I think that was just an April Fool's gag. Oops, I keep doing the wrong thing. All right, it's Dr. Galen. Captain, thank goodness, we've been looking everywhere for you. I was just right in there. Hey, skip the details, Doc. How bad is it? Blackbeard's pirates are boarding us. They're everywhere. Half the crew is dead, but remarkably, some are still fighting. Go, help the others. Perhaps you may yet turn the tide. Alright, yeah, I must leave. I give you my leave. A hard fight lies ahead and your vision is still swimming after the concussion. Drink some coffee to rouse yourself. I love being aroused. Alright, press 2. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna drink some... Alright, break down barriers. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. How's that? Is that too loud? Hold on, let's go to settings. Audio, dialogue. Let's set that down to maybe like 75. Alright. Alright, there it is. That's the first guy I've killed in the game. Yarr, matey. A pirate's life for me. Ow! Alright. How's the sound for everybody? Is it okay? Not too loud, not too quiet? I was a joke. Oh, it was a joke. Black Flag Remake is still on. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, trying to get my pirate panties in a bunch here. Alright, let's do this. Alright. I found the artifact. It really was on the ship. Anchored on my throat. Something's definitely not right with this thing. Get Richards. He'll handle it. Alright, here we go. Oh, oops. Oh, okay, so how do I advance the story? Oh, space. Okay, and then next. Off my ship, you dogs. Is this, I think it's supposed to play on its own? Oh, there it goes. Give him the old heave-ho chop. Hey, what is that? Oi! Spry, aren't you? Consider yourself deposed, Cap. Take the artifact from him. Devil, take it, Captain Richards, yes. That filth, it's eating him. Holy Mary, protect us. Not with your bare hands, you idiots. Yarr. Throw the bodies overboard. We're leaving. Nick, I have not. Well, maybe during the demo. Maybe? Oh, yes. Yes, game, I've got to, yes, allow all the things. All right, here we go. Yeah, to board a ship, slow down to cannon fire first. We can do that, certainly. Certainly. Okay. Yeah, shooting requires bullets and gunpowder. Yeah, buddy. Like I said, we played through about maybe 3/5 of this game back when you could. When they had, it was an open beta, and you could play a lot more of the game than you could through the later demo. So yeah, I've played through, I would say, easily about a little more than half. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. The game is considered early access, though, so it is not in a finished state. So if you run into bugs or other weirdness, just know that although it's in a pretty good state right now, it is still technically early access. Hey, Mr. Holiday, welcome. Mr. Holiday, you're coming in at a good time. I'm just now starting Windrose because I spent an hour and a half talking about the race at Daytona. So if you like racing stuff, you can go check that out. And if you don't like racing stuff, you don't. All right, it says here, you wake up on a deserted island. The waves must have washed you ashore. You remember the shot searing your chest. The bullet passed clean through, yet there's no trace. The wound is healed as if it never existed. Oh. Early access? We don't do early access here. Never. No, never, never, never. Who would ever play an early access game? Not I. Yet your body, from your heart to your fingertips, is laced with patterns that shimmer with a cold light. Touching them hurts. You need to figure out where you are and why you're still alive. Alright. Okay. Alrighty, well, chat, here he is. Okay, I've come ashore. And I'm a little hungry. I do have a pistol, but nary a bullet to use. Alright, so there's some stones. Triton's horn. I do like survival games, and tropics are my favorite type of biome. I attribute that to having grown up in Hawaii. You know, I lived there for about 5 years as a kid, so, you know, it just really kind of alters your perception of what's awesome. And so yeah, you know, I've always been very drawn to tropical biomes in particular. Alright, so I'm just picking some stuff up now. I have to start crafting some things, so let's see, where are we on this here island? Starting island is I think, oh yeah, I think I know Yeah, I recognize where we are, I think. Well, anyways, I was going to say that the map is procedurally generated, but I believe the islands are all the same shape, because I remember when I did the demo, the island was the same. The starting island was always the same shape. I guess I'll check out your YouTube. Yeah, Mr. Aller, you can watch today's VOD. So today's VOD will be available on Twitch for 60 days, including today. And then it will be available on YouTube forever. But yeah, like I said, I was doing a recap of talking about our experience at Daytona, which kind of didn't go that well, but it was still an exciting experience. I even told one of my teammates that I was like, dude, I don't know how much longer I can keep going. My heart's pounding out of my chest. This is awesome, you know? I was like, ah. But yeah, sadly, I only got about 40 minutes of racing in before both the engine cooling system malfunctioned and we blew an axle, and it was an axle that I didn't have a spare of. So yeah, tough luck. Alrighty, here we go. I got a little crab dude here. I'm gonna smash this crab in half. Hey. There we go. Get some flab meat. Okay, it's got a 6, 6, and 6. Yarr. Okay, so I gotta find a good spot, because I have to think in terms of not just myself, but other people. Hopefully soon, if not maybe later, or maybe right now, Matt Rodeo and Jay Grind from the Mod Squad should be joining me, and they will come help me take this land. Alright, so we've got a nice little inlet here. Maybe this would be a good place to start building our camp. Touching yourself hurts? Oh no, yeah, when you stick a finger in your butt. I mean, so I've heard. Okay, alright, how my shore adventure began. Light the bonfire, which is shared quest progress. New quest in the journal. Okay, after the pirate attack, the sea washed me ashore on a deserted island. If I want to stay alive, I'll have to set up camp. Light the bonfire. The bonfire will be the heart of my camp. I need to pick a good spot with enough space around it for building structures. Yep, we've done this before, so I'm just going to clean up this area. All this stuff kind of respawns anyways, but I just want to clean up while I still can. These Triton horns function almost like a currency later in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Did I miss something? How do I enter you? I mean the game. Oh, I posted. I'm sorry, Matt. I did post the notes in Mod Squad chat. I did forget to do that earlier. So there, you have to punch in the invite code, and then once you do, you should be able to join me. Well, guys, thank you for gifting your 892nd gifted sub, and we've actually already hit our sub goal for today. I noticed my dodo is kind of covering up the map thing. Well, it's not too bad. Alrighty. Oh yeah, you know me, I try not to ping too often. I might start to chafe. It seems like on the starting island they added more of these Triton's horns, or maybe it just feels that way. So what do we think? Is this a good spot? We could do a lap around the island. Looks like the sun's going down, but we could do a lap around the island, see if there's maybe a better starting spot. Although that kind of nook right in there actually seems like it might work out fairly well. Gotta watch out for zombies. There are pirate zombies in this game. Hey Bavaratu, welcome. So, yeah. Like I said, if for whatever reason I could actually make it back to Daytona next year, maybe, I will be much better prepared. Because Daytona is serious business. Was there an update to this game? Filthy Silver, yes, the update was that the game came out today. So it's out now officially in early access. Previously, they'd only had an open beta and a demo. But the demo, if they gave me a press. I actually have had the game for a few days now, but I didn't start playing because I like to do it live on Twitch. Oh, J Grind has joined. Very good. But yeah, no, it's that the game has now officially launched into early access. So the game is $26 right now. So let's take a look here. Let's take a looky look. Let's see, Windrose on Steam. I think they're doing a 10% off for launch. Yes. Okay, so yeah, Windrose is $27. It's normally going to be $30. what was it? I think the game was originally going to be free to play. It was originally supposed to be a free to play microtransaction based MMO, but then they shifted gears or adjusted their sails to be more topical, and they turned it into a PvE survival game with no microtransactions, I think, up front. I think they said they may still consider adding cosmetics and stuff later on, but yeah, this was originally supposed to be a pirate-based MMO with PvP and other stuff. Instead, they have shifted focus to be a kind of like a pirate-themed Valheim. Look at my dodo. My dodo's amazing. Alright, so I guess we can... So the thing is, originally when we played the open beta, every player needed to start their own bonfire, but I don't think we need to do that anymore, so... So, yeah, I think because the light the bonfire is now shared. So let's do this. Let's start making some tools. You're supposed to get pearls out of those if you're lucky. Okay, here we go. So we're going to set a bonfire, and you can move your bonfire, I think, later on if you want to, but we'll set it just blarp. Uh-oh. Jagran's got a little bit of gunpowder already. I like it. It says building a cooking fire. Press B to enter building mode. Then press BARF to select a structure. Build a workbench. All right. So here it begins. All right. Let's see. All right. Cooking. There we go. Let's see. Rotate this, and there's that. And a workbench. Do I have enough wood? Let's see, I'm going to face the ocean, so that way the bench is facing towards the ocean. Just for now, we can probably fix this a little later. Right about there, and flunk. Okay, we have to pitch a tent. Yeah. Yeah, it says set up camp. Yeah, so this should be shared amongst us. When you set a bonfire down, it does give you these grid lines when you're in the build mode to let you know what your building zone is. So every bonfire has a building zone. Good thing they didn't go microtransactions. Yeah, originally the game was going to go free to play, and they asked people during the closed beta and open beta, you know, questions like, hey, should the game stay free to play with microtransactions, or would you guys rather pay a premium? If so, what kind of price point do you suggest? I suggested, I think, 25 bucks, but they ended up going with 30 bucks. But I have to be honest, I'm very... I say that as someone who received the game for free as part of a review copy, but still, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, I very much am happy that the game is not microtransaction-based as a primary method of, you know, people getting the game. Dark Donk says, way ahead of you. Yeah, I literally just started. Uh-oh. Okay, so yeah, we need to get some tents up in here. All right, pre-built structures. Looks like we haven't learned those yet. Storage and beds. Those are labels. Aha, a tent. All right, I need to go get some plant fiber. So hopefully J-Grind and Matt Rodeo can do the same. And again, because it's shared progress, you guys should not have to build another bonfire. Yeah. Might turn down some of the sound effects down just a smidge here. All right, unless is the hitting sound effects or is it dialogue? Let's try turning dialogue down to 50. Okay. Maybe it's under dialogue. Okay, so fibrous debris here. Alright, so... Alright, there we go. I'm gonna pitch a tent next to J-Grind here. There we go, got a little stone action there. Okay, so entering the building mode, and let's go ahead and build a commode. Oh, that's interesting. They actually snap together. That's kind of fun. Wait, which way is the front? Guess that's the front? Yeah. Alright, well there we go. Yeah, the tents kind of snap together there. Alright, press E at the tent. Okay, the basic building set has now been unlocked, and I do believe that should unlock the pre-built structures. This game is kind of nice in that it actually does have a couple pre-built structures. Let's see if they'll let me access it. Yeah, so yeah, large pier, a hut, and a hut frame. These are kind of nice because you can build just like a little building for yourself, or you can build a much bigger building. So what I'm going to suggest is that maybe Matt, Jay Grind, and myself, we can each build our own individual hut, and then we can I don't know, team up to build the hut frame. And that's where we can put all our workbenches and stuff into. Your Burgerman says, so it's subscription-based? No, remember, it's no longer an MMO. Originally, it was supposed to be a pirate MMO, but they decided to turn it into a survival PvE game instead. You cannot pitch a tent while enemies are near. Not with that attitude, exactly. So yeah, so what I'm going to suggest now is that, yeah, we can each build our own individual cabin, you know, just to have a cabin. But, yeah, we can, I was about to say we can congregate together. I like how it has its own like stilt system. 25 to 30 is what I immediately buy compared to 70 bucks for Crimson Desert. To be fair, Crimson Desert does have a lot of content, but yeah, I can see how that price point would be a turnoff for people. Yeah, so we're gonna build kind of a little pirate neighborhood. Again, the servers technically can support up to 8 players. This server that we're on right now is only set for 4. So if, I guess if anyone would like to join us here, I guess you could, if you would like to maybe inquire within. Hold on, I'm going to turn the ambiance down just a smidge. There we go, that's a little better. Alrighty, hello, this is Captain Jerkface. Who do we have on the line here?
Arr.
Arr. Yeah, so this game is right now, it's on sale for about, what, 26, 27 bucks. Normally it'll be 30 bucks, so it's like 10% off right now. So yeah, I think 27. Sleek Brit says, I'm happy they did not turn it into an MMO. MMOs live and die easy. This game can live forever now. Yeah, they said right now there's only 3 different biome types. What, I think they said 5 bosses? I don't know, I've got the, they kind of told me all the info ahead of time. Crimson Desert is $110 dues here in Australia for the base version. Yeah, so... yeah, Vanilla Caleb says, I nearly moved to Australia for this, right? Alright, I'll tell you what, let's see. Okay. Oh, jeez, J-Grind's on fire. He's already got a couple furnaces built, and here I am just kicking sand. Alright, let's do this. So, pre-built structures. I'd like to build myself a cabin. Or maybe I should work on the hut frame first, because again, we want to take all our workbenches and we want to move them inside. We don't want to be out in the rain. So let's go ahead and get that fiber. Need a high fiber diet. I believe on the starting island there are some secret places you can get some extra goodies. I think there's like a hidden underground cave thing where you can get some ammo and stuff. What I need is a weed whacker. I forget. I think the shrubs grow back in this game, but the trees don't. Or maybe I have that backwards. I can't remember. Yeah, here we go. Just gotta keep hacking all this fiber. We watched a movie. It was kind of like a silly sort of horror movie called Send Help. Featured the lady from Mean Girls and I think The Notebook and then some just random new guy. But yeah, it was kind of like an island survival movie where this woman, she's a very kind of meek lady, but she has a really terrible boss who takes over the company from his father after his father passes away. And of course, a lot of very stereotypical tropes in there. But anyways, she gets stranded on an island with this guy, and turns out that she's a survival fanatic. Yeah, she's, you know, she wants to be on Survivor, the TV show, and some other stuff. But, yeah, if you're looking for kind of a silly comedy movie, sort of, or a comedy horror movie, it was fun. It's not going to win any awards, at least not in my eyes, but it was fun. I'm doing well, Baker. One guy says, I am now a proud owner of Windrose and its soundtrack. Oh, that's you, Miami. Okay, Bavaratu. Ah. What's that handle in reference to? In Windrose, trees and other resources generally respawn, but they do not reappear within the immediate radius of your campfire or built structures to prevent obstruction. Trees grow back slowly, sometimes requiring the stump to be left behind after to respawn as full-size trees rather than small saplings. That's good. That is totally a-okay with me.
I believe you can plant the seedlings as well.
Okay. Good to know. Yar. So, you can grow trees again. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Alright, well, let me begin our very large structure here. So now I've got the recipe for the signal fire, the freestanding torch, and the disassembly table. That'll come in handy. We're going to pre-built structures. So here we go. So I got a slut frame. Whatever it's called. Alright, so let's see. Everything's kind of locked into a kind of an angle system here. So once this building gets large enough, we can actually move our tents inside. I guess you could say this game is very intense. Alright, I guess we'll kind of want to put this a little further back, like maybe like right about Shmia? Right, how close are we to the ocean? Yeah, see, we're a little close to the ocean, so I might... There we go, maybe like here? Kind of like locks in. Okay, so all we have to do is build 17 more of these. I feel like I might have built that a little too low. What do you think, chat? You think I built that too low? Recently got into Kingdom Come Deliverance. Would you recommend investment in time or a pass? What, KCD? No, KCD 1 and 2 are both fantastic adventures to go on and be merry. Let's see, toggle destroy mode. How do I... Oh. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta... Yeah, I think... There we go. What the hell is this? Yes, I think I made it too low. But no, KCD, if you have the time, because playing KCD 1 and 2 back-to-back, like I did, I mean, that is easily probably about 250 hours of gameplay. Find me a hot chick cap. Best I can do is a coconut with a sensual hole in it. How's that sound? Yarr, Captain Bilge Pants. Did you notice the Bruce Campbell cameo in Send Help? No. What? Wait, what? No, I didn't notice there. What, yeah, when, no, I actually, I have to be honest, I did not see his cameo in that movie. What scene was he in? Alright, let's put this, like, right about, can I turn this? It's gonna be too much. Alright, screw it. Sorry, sometimes I get a little overly picky. Alright, so yeah, like I said, we'll probably try to make this at least 3 wide, maybe 4 wide would be better, because again, this is the building where we're going to put all our crafting tables. All of our crapping tables. Oh, it was just a picture on the wall. I've got your picture on the wall, and it reminds me that Bruce Campbell's not too bad, not too bad. Or however that song goes. Okay, so it's just a picture of... I was about to say, if he was in the movie, I think I would have noticed, but... Yeah, if it's just a photo, yeah, I guess I missed that. Alright, so how many doots is it per... It's 50 hut frame. Wait, did I... How many... 40? Okay, I got 40. This is like the tedious part of the game, admittedly. Just starting out building your very first hut. We're gonna serve pizza there. I'm gonna call it Pizza Hut. Yeah. I guess I could go back and see. Yeah, which scene was it? Was it towards the beginning of the movie, or I'm assuming it was towards the end? No spoilers, chat. No spoilers. But I'm assuming it was towards the end of the movie for reasons. There we go. Let's do this. Okay. Alright, so let's do B for bollocks. Okay, here we go. And Norp. There we go. So yeah, like I said, now to make the full thing, we're gonna have to move this stuff. Well, maybe. Yeah, we'll just have to move those workbenches. He's on a wedding photo on the desk in the office. Always finds a way to include him in all his movies. Ah, very good. As he should. Yeah, so what was it like a couple months ago? Ah, wait a minute, Clay. Didn't Bruce Campbell announce that he had been diagnosed with cancer though? I wonder how he's doing. He's doing okay. Alrighty. Alright, this is basically 99% of the game. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that. We'll get through this. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, I was about to say, J-Ground might go ahead and just knock those tents down. I'm going to put more building here. I love the fact in this game that they actually do have, pre-crafted buildings that you can make. I'm very happy about that, because it's just a nice way to kind of like start quick building stuff, if that makes sense. Alright. Okay, so there is that. Let's see if we can turn this bad boy around. He wants an island.
Every case is unique.
Thank you.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Indeed. Alright, so yeah, you can see, Chad. See, we're already starting to make a big hut. Yeah. Yeah. Be protected from the elements. There is rain in this game. There are storms. I didn't really enjoy the demo for as little as it gave. Can't wait to buy it, buy the game proper when I get paid. Ah, Drakale. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so again, they had an open beta where you could basically play through about 3/5 of the game, and we did. That's kind of why I didn't, people ask me why I didn't play the demo that much. It's because it's like, well, we kind of already played the open beta for a while, and then, you know, I don't know, I mean, I guess I already have, what do I have? How many hours do I have in this game? How many hours? Let's see. I might not be able to see, considering this version of the game just came out. Let's see, playtest. Yeah, I have already, if you include the playtest, I had 39 hours in the playtest, and I've got 12 minutes in the game as of right now. I don't know, but yeah. So again, I kind of didn't want to replay all that content a second time before playing it a third time when it officially launched. Which I don't think is unfair, you know, it's kind of reasonable. Because I could never do that with MMOs. Someone's like, hey, are you going to play the test branch for 50 hours? And then before the game comes out, it's like, no, I'm just going to wait till the game comes out. It's like, but why? That means you get to play the content a second time. It's like, yeah, I'm busy. So, I don't know. I played a lot of WoW, but I would rarely ever play the test branches. You know, it's where you could play the content before you play the content, because, I don't know, just didn't want to play through all the same stuff multiple times. Of course, you know, MMOs, a lot of MMOs are grindy, so. But, so Matt and Jagran, how are you guys doing? You guys doing okay?
We built a pier.
I'm peering at your pier.
Respawn point.
Oh, wow. Guys, you weren't kidding. You really did build a pier. Wait, we have a bell already? Oh, yeah.
I found one.
Neat. At the start of the movie for the picture on the wall. Not sure about the photo. I missed that one. Ah, I see. Why does it sound like a Bruce Lee movie when you chop trees? Why is the sink? Is it like, is there the sink out of whack or whatever? Wooden hut next to the fireplace. Good idea. Yeah, right? You know, you just stand right on the fire. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. Do I have enough? Here we go. Oh, the good doctor is here already. Alright. Sorry, this doctor guy gets in the way. Okay, here we go. I remember hating that during the open beta or whatever it was. Yeah, the NPCs, they walk right where you need to build, and then you can't build because they're right in your way. So you have to wait until they go away, unless there's a way to get this guy to go away.
I remain at your service.
We should see if any healing herbs grow here, though without tools, it'll be hard to prepare them. I missed my surgery badly. You don't have the required quest to continue conversation with Dr. Galen. Okay, so we're gonna leave. So Dr. Galen, I need you to get out of the way. There we go. Alright. Okay. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, just a nice little tiki hut here. So now we just gotta build some walls for it. Oh, J-Grind, are you building your own domicile?
Just a little hanging out shack.
Oh yeah. You know they have a pre-built shack that you can build?
I like this better.
Oh, fair enough. So let's see. So yeah, if we have, I guess if we have workbenches, oh, where did the workbenches go?
I think you'd go inside. Well, you destroyed them. You can build them back.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Let's go to my journal. Okay. Alright, set up camp, light the bonfire, done. Kill a boar and obtain its hide. So this is, the first two were shared quests, but this one is something I have to do on my own. Presumably all three of us have to do that on our own. This is the latest I could find of Bruce Campbell. Actor Bruce Campbell, 67, announced March 2026 that he has been diagnosed with a treatable but not curable form of cancer. He is stepping back from some public appearances and conventions to focus on treatment, but plans to continue promoting his new movie, Ernie and Emma, this fall. He emphasized, "I'm a tough old son of a gun, and I have great support, so I expect to be around a while." Yeah. That's happened to me in Astroneer. I played so much during early access that I didn't want to play it when it released. Yeah, so I've learned to balance my playtime and betas and stuff. So, okie dokie. All right, let's see. All right, so here we go. I'll just go ahead and put a torch. There we go. So we just light up this hut. Usually I let Matt Rodeo light up my life, but... Okay, looking good, looking good. Alright, so now let's see, we gotta build some walls, floors and walls. Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Alright, so let's see, large wall sticks. So what is this made out of? This is presumably made out of... Yeah, what's the design style for this? I guess that would be large wall sticks? Bark. Stone, leaves. There's all these building stuffs. I guess it's just... Yeah, plant fiber. I kind of want the, you know, the outer walls to match the side walls. Yeah, the boss fights in this game are, I remember they were a little tough. Some of even like the regular mobs get a bit difficult at times. Hey, well, that fire would burn that hut to the ground as it's too close to it. Yes, of course. But hence video games. Let's see. Yeah, chopping lots of... Yeah. So the first part about this game is all about getting bush. You know, just you gotta go in hard. You know, nice and thorough. You gotta keep a kind of a steady pace when you're going after bush. You know, just you go in for a while, maybe take a break, come out of there a little while. You know, and just kind of admire what your handiwork, and then you go right back in. I should go on a stream. Alright, there we go. Alright, to the windows, to the walls. Let's build some derps. Alright, we got a door, single door, pillars and beams. Alright, here we go. Floors and walls. Let's see if this stuff matches. How do I know what is the outside? I guess I don't. Does that match? That doesn't match. Chat, what am I doing wrong here? That's plant fibers, so what is this style? Is it this stuff? Yeah, so this is large wall sticks. This is wall sticks. This is large wall bark. Okay, let's see if this is... I bet it's this one. There we go. Now that matches. Alright. Let's see if I have enough to build a door. Double door. Let's see here. Wait, what? Hold on, wait a minute. Does this not match up? Wait a minute. How does the sizing work here? Jay Grant, I've made a mistake. Sorry, I'm back on audio. How's the performance? Ah, big man, it seems to be working well. It's just the three of us so far. The three of us plus Dr. Galen. I kind of figured this would have fit. In games, we'd say, "What a stupid game mechanic." Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. So do I have to put in like a? Oh, I see. Okay, so the single door kind of works like a double door. If that makes sense. There we go. See, I've kind of like an entrance. Oh, hold on. I kind of want the door, the other door to open the other way. Like I said, I get very picky about stupid things. Dr. Galen, why are you always in the way? He's just always in the way. Okay, so now we go back into build mode. So then now when I open the door, oh, I guess it only goes in one way. Because I kind of wanted the doors, yeah, like this door opens on this hinge, and I wanted it to be hinged on the other way. So I wonder if I could figure that out somehow. Okay. So, yeah, does it tell you which way the hinge is? Oh, yeah, I think I figured it out. Yep, hold on. And, so now... Ah, there we go. Now we're classy. Alright. Okay, so now I need to do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, but you see, with three people, I mean, we've got a domicile, you know, we have a domestic partnership with Jay Grind and Matt Rodeo. You needed a 1 block gap in the middle if you wanted that door. Yeah, but the problem is, it's like this is a pre-built building, so it's designed to connect this way. So I guess that door doesn't work well with this building type. Maybe. Okay, here we go. So we did it. We flip this around the other way. Yeah, the building system is in this game is actually pretty easy, which is nice. Yeah, it's kind of like me, pretty easy. Okay, cool. Question is though, is there? Yeah, how do I make a corner piece though? I don't know. I'll let Jigrad figure that out. Yeah. Oop, the sun's coming up. That's good. Okay, so there is that. Now, what I want to do is, like I said, this is going to be like our community workbench room. We'll probably have to put a bunch of storage boxes in here, but I would also like to make the other shack. There is a mini shack, like a little mini love shack. So we'll make this thing kind of look like a village. We'll be the village people. Hello. Let's see. So we go to pre-built structures. So that is that, but there's also this, a hut. Yeah, so you make yourself this little pre-built hut, and it's got stairs and everything, which is kind of cool. So, yeah, I guess, you know, Jay Grind, Matt Rodeo, whoever they want, they can... I think Jay Grind's building his own hut, which is fine with me, but I'm a lazy boy. I'm like a recliner. So let's see. So, yeah, I'm just gonna pick a good spot to put in my own little slut hut. Just fill that gap with caulk. Yeah, lots of caulk up in here. Based on what I could tell, they say up to 10 people for 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is a lot less than I anticipated. Really? I read it was a max of 8 players. Quite common at Pacific Islands? Yeah. Well, yeah, Windrose 19. See? Now that's funny. If you're having problems with your bowel movements, try pineapples. NVIDIA, did you post that video of the car you were looking at? I actually would like to see. Just kind of curious as to what you're up to. Man, Jay Grind's got an axe already. He's got an axe to grind. Okay, so let's see. I need a lot more plant fiber to build this hut. So, alright. But once you build it, it's basically like just a pre-made, ready-to-go hut. And I like that. Even though it's kind of small. That's what she said. Even though it's kind of small, I just like the fact that it's just a house. And it's really super easy to make. You just collect plant fiber. Alrighty. It slices, it dices, it's Captain Jerkface. Heard 8 players as well, especially if everyone makes big ships. Yeah. I like big ships and I cannot lie. Alright, see, I'm collecting all the things. I haven't made any tools yet, I still just got my sword. Thankfully, I think weapons and tools don't have durability in this game.
You should make the stone axe.
I just raffle-pwned a dodo. Yeah, you're right. You gotta make an axe, cut down trees, all sorts of stuff. There we go. Smack this dodo in the face. I think that, yeah, there's like bigger, angrier dodos. I like when it killed and an egg popped out of him. One last contribution to society. Alright, here we go. Let's see. What is it? It's 240 per hut, I want to say? Yeah, we're just in the resource gathering phase before we get on to the adventuring phase. And then the... I don't know, like, tribal underwear phase. Don't have Discord, never downloaded that, but it is the all-new 2027 Nissan Rogue. Ah, okay, I know what that looks like, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Does cooked food go bad in this game? Negative. Nice.
Nice. Alright, so here it is, chat. Yeah, I've got my own pre-built, but, yeah, let's see. You can put it up on stilts or whatever you want. Structure's unstable. So let's see, where should I put it? Should I put it... Where do you want me to put it? Yeah, I guess I'll just put it kind of close to the main hut. How's that sound? Alright, here we go. Something kind of like this. Matt, are you able to see when I'm in build mode or no?
Nope, I just see you.
Okay. Clunk.
Oh, now I see a house.
Oh crap, I gotta extend the stairs. If I gotta extend the stairs, I might want to lift it up a little bit more. Alright, let's see. Floors and walls, storage and beds, stairs and fences. Ah, here we go. So I think it's stairs out of sticks. What style is this? Okay. Ooh, new schematics. Alright, pre-built structures, stairs and fences. There we go. Plunk. There we go. Alright, perfect. There we go. So, yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, there you go, chat. So I now have my own domicile. And instead of having a ratty tent to live in, I've got this guy. And yeah, this will be my humble abode on this island. Announcement email came out last night. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, hold on. This will just to satiate my curiosity. Hold on, the 2027 Nissan Rogue, the Ragu. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, kind of looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, Nissan Rogue. It looks like they're not deviating. I mean, it looks updated, but it doesn't look too far-fetched, too different than the previous model. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you like crossover SUVs, that might be a solid option. I'm not super into crossover SUVs myself, but they are extremely popular here in this country, and probably in your country as well. NVIDIA, if you are elsewhere. Adventuring to gather more resources? Well, yeah, I just need to build a bed and maybe a desk. Okay, utilities. Yep, get myself a little torch action here. Right, bud. Okay, so let's see. Maybe go with these guys. There we go. And let's see. Don't need to build a tent. I do need a bed though. Let's see. Oh yeah, storage and beds. Ah, here we go. All right, cool. So there we are. Everything kind of hooks into a kind of a grid system of sorts, which is kind of nice. Yep. There we go. And now I've set my revival point. So that's what I needed to do. I needed to set my revival point. And then again, you can get comfort. Just again, like Valheim, you get comfort points. You can see you get a rested bonus, and the more you decorate, the more comfort you will have. Bingman, both of my parents have RAV4s. My father has a standard one, my mother has a hybrid one. Mongo Mo, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Oh, as far as the Dodo badge, yeah, for subscribing, unfortunately Prime subs don't count because you're technically getting that sub for free already. The soup, yes, exactly. This is to not be mean to the devs or not say this is not an original game. This is basically Pirate Valheim. Like I said, I've logged about 40 hours in this game already, and it's effectively kind of Pirate Valheim. In a nice way, of course. Nice. So, alrighty, so yeah, I actually do need to make myself some tools now. And I don't know how to do that.
Go to the workbench.
Oh, yeah. So I should probably build some storage. Yeah, let's see. A couple chests, wood, nails. Ah, yes. That's right. So, nails. That means, yeah, we have to break down some shipwrecks to get nails. Let me give my... I'm just going to make myself a storage locker. I would like this door to open... I guess that's okay. Yeah, I just need to make myself... I'm going to make myself a little end table. Yeah, this is where you can start decorating and stuff. Decorations, the stool. Table.
Actually, the more decorations in each category you do, you increase your rested bonus.
Right, exactly. So yeah.
One for seating, one from the tables.
Alright, here we go. There we go. Just got myself a little table. You know, you put your drinks on your bed, you know, your porn magazines or oh god. Porn magazine. Who here still does porn magazines? God, that's so outdated. That's awesome. Did you say a porn magazine? What is that? Let's see. We'll rotate this guy and put this guy this way. Yeah, exactly. You need to put one from each category. Category. There we are. Yeah. Okay, cool. And let me give myself... Alright. Allow myself to introduce myself. You know, the classic chest at the foot of the bed type thing. I've always been a big fan of that. Alright, here we go. There we go. Hard day's work. Yeah, taking a little break here. How cool would this be? Have a little leaf hut, and then, I don't know, get overrun by alpacas or something. Oh, all right. I've seen the error of my ways. I can't use this chest because it's too close to my bed, so I gotta back it off a little bit. Let's see. Ah, crap. I think I enabled overhead view mode. Yeah, so I just gotta get it a little further away from the bed. Probably like right about there. Now can I access it separately? No, that's interesting. So foot. I thought I did this last time I played this game. Maybe not. Build. Hold on. There is. Oh yeah, rotation angle. Ah, you can turn snapping off. Now that I didn't know. Ah, there it goes. Okay. So I'll get rid of that guy. And let's put this guy just in the corner for now. Nobody puts baby in a corner, but you do put a loot chest in the corner. There we go. Satisfactory. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, is there a fast transfer? Alright, so shift click is fast transfer, which is pretty common. Alright, it's got crab legs. This game has a lot of stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah, see, chat, this didn't take long at all. Yeah, we've already got a pier for a ship. We've got kind of a main hut for stuff. Jay Grind's building his own place. I've got a little tiki hut. Mostly I just need room for storage. Let's see. Is the world as big as Valheim's? It's pretty big. I mean, I can show you the map. So this is the entirety of the map. So I would say probably not as big as Valheim's, but with each procedurally generated world, you get around 25 to 30 islands. Hopefully that's not too much of a spoiler. The B for Z is too small for my liking. The B for Z? B for Z. By the way, Cap, even though I did not need to replace the control arm and transmission mount on the Camry, I'm glad I bought it ahead of time. Rock Auto really ramped up the shipping fuel surcharges. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. Think you'd ever check out Soulframe? I'm not into Soulframe. I've watched enough of it to say it's like, hey, that's cool that other people like it. I'm not into it. If anything, I might be willing to check out their other game, which is more of like the fantasy style game. I think it's called Butt Frame or something. But yeah, I'm not into the aesthetics of Warframe or the gameplay style. It's extremely popular, and I know it's free to play. It's just not for me. Oh, the B4Z is Toyota's EV SUV. Oh, okay, interesting. Let's see. Crafting utilities. Floors and walls. Pier. Am I gonna stick this here? There we go. Just oddly unfinished, so I finished it. I mean, I've known people have sunk thousands of hours, like LJ, if you're still in chat. LJ has sunk thousands of hours into Warframe. But yeah, I mean, admittedly, I've never played it, but I have a pretty good hunch I would not be into it. Yeah, Soulframe. I would be willing to play Soulframe, but yeah, I just don't really have any interest in playing Warframe. I think at one point I even had an offer to like do a sponsored stream for Warframe, and I was just kind of like, eh. I mean, I guess, I don't know, if the company, I hate to say this, but if the company was like, no, we will pay you to stream this game, I probably would. But, I don't know, it just doesn't look like my style of game. You still have your VR gear. I would love to watch you play Aces of Thunder, Captain. I do still have a VR headset. It's kind of older at this point. It's the original Vive Pro. But yeah, my father also, he has a MetaQuest that he left here. Or, yeah, the Quest 3, 2? I think he has a 2 at home and a 3 here. Warframe wouldn't be amazing to stream it. Yeah, one of the things about Warframe that's difficult for streaming is that the action is so fast that it's tough for encoders to handle. And anytime you have extremely fast movement, where your character's constantly like zoom, jump, dive, slash, zoom, z, encoders have a tough time with that, so it can get very pixelated if you're not using the highest possible bitrate. Just started this game, so I have to ask, why did you board my ship and steal some creepy thing? Yarr, Shinsef, wouldn't you like to know? You must be believing in ghost stories, Shinsef. You're in one. Oh, wrong preset. Shit. Hold on, I meant to say... Yarr, because you're in one. Yeah. The only time I was really tempted to play Warframe is when they had that big spaceship update, where I guess you could be a Warframe and then you get your own spaceship? Something along those lines? But otherwise, yeah, just, you know, the Warframes, the way they look, it looks, I don't know, it's just the aesthetic of the game is not my style either. Any chance you'll stream Aces of Thunder? I could, but it would have to go on the backlog, and I have like 87 games on my backlog, so it's, like I said, just Magic Zipper, just this week alone. Windrose Early Access came out today. Replaced came out today. Pragmata comes out later this week. I still haven't finished the Starfield DLC, and I still haven't finished Crimson Desert. And then next week, even more games are coming out, so it's, the concept of like, hey, can you put this on your playlist? It's like, yeah, sure, but Like, for instance, Red Broke has been trying to get me to stream Jagged Alliance 3 for months now, and I kept telling him, it's like, yeah, I'll do it eventually. It's just, it's hard to work it in. Because the gaming industry, it seemed like there used to be, like, more discernible lulls in game releases. But I don't know, the gaming industry, ever since the pandemic, the gaming industry really ramped up, right? So, and, you know, they're still doing the thing where it's like companies are hiring, you know, 1,000 people, building a game, it sells really well, and then they just fire all those people, right? But it's, yeah, the game industry is just showing zero signs of slowing down. I just thought I would ask. I think I watched Ferrisalt stream that game, and it does look fun. That's the tough part too, because it's like, hey, this game, it already came out and it does look fun, and I would like to try it, but it's just how do you work it? It's a difficult life. It's like, how do I work it into my schedule? Oh my gosh, there's too many games to work into my very valuable streamer time, you know. So I don't want to be douchey about it, but. It's just, yeah, like I said, it's when you're trying to cover games as a reviewer as much as just, you know, playing for shits and grins. It's, yeah, man, it's time. And again, there are a lot of streamers that stream more than I do. You know, like most streamers will actually try to stream about 8 hours a day, and I only do 6, sometimes 7. But then you guys like Hankin, you know, he'll stream for 18 hours straight, take 12 hours off, and then stream for another 18 hours, and you can cover a lot more of a game or a lot of games, period, if you're willing to switch. Yeah, and waiting for 1.0, yeah, I mean, that's I'm not shy when it comes to trying out early access games. Sometimes certain games I'm willing to wait. But think about Valheim. Valheim, you know, the first 5 biomes as they released them were fantastic. To me, that was the perfect gaming experience. Doing biomes, you know, the meadows all the way to the end where it was like the prairie. That was just such a perfect gaming experience. Then they introduced Mistlands, which, you know, was only okay. And then Ashlands was pretty brutal. And then they have one more biome to go, which is the Great Frozen North, which is probably going to be kind of like the Frozen Mountain biome, except less mountainy. But that game is still technically in early access. It won't be 1.0 until all the biomes are in. And that it would be a shame to wait for 1.0 for that game, because that game is completely awesome, right? So if you like survival games. That is a high water mark for survival games that a lot of people look fondly at, including the devs of this game. When they were asking people what kind of price point should we have if we choose to sell it versus make it a free-to-play game with microtransactions, and a lot of people suggested, well, look at Valheim. You know, they've done very well at what was it, like the $20 price point or $25 price point. And that game, you know, they sold millions of copies of that game. So yeah, but it can be tough, you know. It's one of those things where professional game reviewers, you know, where they have to play 100 different games in a week, you know, it's got to be very tough. So, yeah, maybe not 100, but you know what I mean. Steam question for Cap and chat. Why is it every time I start up a game, a Steam game, it opens a chat window with Cap? Started doing this 3 or 4 days ago for no reason that I can think of or find. Oh, Goodfellow Gamer, that's called the Captain Richard virus. Yeah, it's a Steam client virus that I invented to make sure that I'm never lonely. Yeah, so you're here forever. So I did a live stream last week, and by that I mean that I sat in a stream. Okay, was it on your channel or someone else's channel? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I need to make my tools. What a bunch of tools. Alright, let's do this. Storage and beds, stairs and fences. There we go. Nice little staircase here. Yeah, the snapping system in this game is very good. It's I mean, it's easy to rotate, easy to see what you're doing. You can look from overhead. You can look more from behind your character. Very, very easy building system in this game, which I distinctly appreciate. All right, here we go. Let's see. This is the weaponsmithing table. This is the workbench. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm up to stone pickaxe or stone axe and stone pickaxe. Clunk. Okay, very good. Alright, I've got a saber and a pistol that I can't do anything with at the moment. For now. Now, these things potentially have a pearl in them, and I still have yet to get a pearl. If there's anything I want while playing with Matt Rodeo and J-Grind, it's a pearl necklace in Windrose. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll put the... I don't know. Do you use the pick or the axe more in this game? No, I'm sorry, man. Jokes aside, I don't know what would cause that. That's a good question. Why chat would open... I mean, when's the last time we spoke, good fellow? Bruce said he will leave for a bit. He will try to head to one of the cons at some point when he relaxes more. I would to be diagnosed with treatable but incurable anything is a scary proposition, right? Valheim was half the price of this one. Yeah, I think when it first launched, it was only like 15 bucks, right? I think it's 20. It's 20 now, though, right? Yeah. But again, they took feedback from players and said, hey, what should we price our game at? And, well, I guess probably more people said 30 bucks. They probably also took into account the number of wish lists that they had. They're like, okay, we have like over 1 million wish lists. Maybe we could get away with 30 bucks, you know, and try to get paid, you know. So, in a stream with fish. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you did there. All right, so I'm just collecting a little bit of wood because it feels good. So I've got you can't see it, but I've got a rested bonus behind me. I have to move my webcam to the other side of the screen again. So even if you can't make nails, you can get nails by smashing all the shipwreck stuff, which I believe is finite. I don't think this stuff respawns, if I remember correctly. You have to go to different islands if you want more of it. Never on Steam, just here and Discord. Oh wait, what? So every time I start up a Steam game, it opens a chat window with Cap? Wait, so you're saying it doesn't open Steam chat, it opens Discord chat with a conversation with me? Am I special? I don't know. So you're saying like you'll just open Steam and then Discord comes up? That's weird. I wonder how that would even be possible. You're just that odd looking. Yeah, right? No, it opens Steam chat, which I have which I have today never used. Yeah, maybe there's some settings like open last conversation. Are you closing the windows? Like maybe check to see if there's a way to properly close the window? Is that a dinghy? What is that over there? Now, it's interesting because previously on the starting island, there used to be, you know, zombie dudes. Oh, crap! Oh, this is...
The zombie dudes come out at night.
Oh, okay. Well, I just got killed for the first time by one of those Azure dodos. It got me when I wasn't looking. Yeah, I done got cooked by a turkey. Yeah, these guys are a little tougher than your average dodo. Like I said, there is a Twitch badge you can get of those guys. Notorious for being a little feisty. Now, I need to, I have my rested bonus, but I don't have any food on me. Let's see if this guy wants to go toe-to-toe. Here we go, Azure Dodo. Remember, chat, dish. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Oh, there we go, got him. All right, there we go. Revenge. There we are. Okay, but I really should eat something. You know, like I said, this game has a kind of a similar system to Valheim. You have 3 food slots. What is it? Like 1 drink slot, 2 food slots, something like that. Seviyoyo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. That should have earned you your Dodo badge. I think they call it like Dodo Mugged or something like that. It's the Dodo Mogged badge. But yeah, if you're a brand new sub or a gift a sub, you can get that badge. So Sevioyo, if you wouldn't mind, I haven't actually seen anyone use that badge just yet. So if you strap it on and you know, give us a gander, I'd love to see it. Lots of innuendo there. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I needed to do. I needed to make sure I eat some stuff. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, let me go back. I think I might have a coconut on me. Yeah, I got a coconut on me, so I've got a bird meat. I have to, here, tell it, let me do this. Yeah, still no pearls. I am gonna go cook a chicken leg and eat a coconut, and then, there we go. Yeah, I still have to kill a boar and obtain its hide. I have not done that yet. You did. D-E-D did. Start the death counter? Yeah, maybe we don't. Yeah? Alright, let's see. Here's the cooking fire. Okay, so, I can make dodo broth. I can also, let's see, dodo broth, craft. Oh, somebody's already been making food. Ah. Hey Santos, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah. Here we go. This is what it looks like. Oh yeah. You know, Slickbrit, I know you can set your name, but on my screen, your color of your handle is the same color as the Dodo badge, which is actually looks pretty good. Almost looks like it's supposed to be. Yeah. Yeah, there, thank you, Seven Yo-Yo. Yeah, may the dodos be with you. There you go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to take, how do I take just one dodo broth? Is that possible? Nope, not possible. Okay, so let's do this. We'll take all the food and we will make a food chest. So if there's anything I like, it's a nice chest. Alright, storage barrel. Yeah, we'll put a storage barrel right here. Flunk. That's where we will store some food that we've cooked. Or maybe I should have put it over here by the cutting table. I don't know. I'm not that clever. Okay, so here we go. So we do, schnarf, schnarf. Actually, hold on, let's do this. I'm gonna eat one. Yeah, boiled crab is easy to make. I'll eat a coconut. Alright, maximum HP has been changed. We'll take some, dodo broth. There we go, maximum HP has been changed. And I'll eat one boiled crab. Okay, so there we go. So we'll put the rest of these in the food bucket. Alright, so there it is. So, yeah, it looks like, what is that? Is it 2 food slots and then 1 potion slot? I thought it was, I thought it used to be 3 slots for food. I don't know, maybe they changed something. I like that. May the dodos be with you. Okay, so there's Dr. Galen. Okay, well, now that I've chubbed up here, I guess I need to find a boar. There we go. Close these doors. Wasn't born in a barn. Ah, here we go. Somebody's already made some. Ah, someone's already made some storage barrels. Take all, take some more. There we go. Sort. Yeah, this game has some auto sorting, which is kind of nice. Ooh, someone found a goodie box already. Hey, I forget. Matt or J-Grind, are loot boxes instanced in this game, or no?
I believe so. They are.
Ooh. So where did you find all this stuff?
One of those ancient ruins.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, make sure you touch some things, bring some stuff into your inventory. It will give you unlocks.
All right, sounds like a plan. Oh yeah. Wait, did I get credit for that mission? Oh, kill a boar and obtain its hide. I didn't actually kill the boar though. Craft new boots. I urgently need new boots. Otherwise, I'll keep blistering my heels every time I run in the jungle. All right, that's fine. Ah, bird hunt. There are some challenges too, and you get the dodo trophy as a building element. Slickbrit says, I was expecting a skull and crossbones or a cutlass badge, though the dodo bird looks so much cuter. Yeah. Yeah, nice skull and bones, yatter. Alright, well, I'm gonna go hunt a beast. I forget, can you carry a torch in this game, or no?
You get a lamp.
Oh, I did get some pearls. They went into my ammo box. Oh, I found gunpowder and pearls, but I don't want to waste those pearls. Yeah, you can use pearls as ammo in this game, which would be a shame. Resources discovered. Okay, cool. Yeah, this game is actually kind of fun. All right, let's do this. I saw, Jaygrant, I saw you were playing a couple of different games recently. What was that again?
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Yeah, I think I was lurking on your recently played list.
I've been playing Schedule 1 a lot lately.
Yeah. What prompted you to jump into Schedule 1? Just
I haven't played in a while. It's kind of a mindless game that will run on any system.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Hey, Devastate, thank you so much for the Prime sub, buddy. 109 months indeed.
I almost beat Alien's Dark Descent again.
I'm sorry, what was that last thing? You almost did what now?
Alien's Dark Descent, I'm playing it again. I've almost beat it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool. God, that's a game I'd love to play again. Same thing, just if you don't have the time, though. You know? Yeah, it's a tough life, streaming and everything. Yeah, that's right. I wanted to learn how to build a lamp. Let's see. Floors and walls. Is that done at a workbench, or...?
I was given one.
A shrub sapling. How many people can you play with? The default that the devs suggest is 4. However, you can have up to 8, I believe. They said if you have a dedicated server, that's a pretty beefy dedicated server. Or even, I guess, maybe a beefy PC, perchance. But yeah, they say if you've got the horsepower for it, you can do 8. So we are playing on a dedicated server right now. The server admin, Bingman, hasn't increased it to 8 yet, but I might consider opening it up to see if other people would like to play with us. Right now it's just myself, Matt Rodeo, and Jay Grind. And then Bingman, you know, he said he wanted to jump in, but he says he's working out of town this week. But he's the one actually hosting the server, so... Alright, well I do believe I've located a cave, and caves always have resources in them. Mining resources.
You can make a lamp at the workbench.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, I gotta enter the Cave of Doom. I'm doing inventory for one of my clients, so I'm running around with a barcode scanner. One of my very first job ever that I had when I was like 13 or 14 years old was I got hired to do what was called summer hire, military summer hire on a military base, because my family was in the military. And I spent an entire summer alphanumerically organizing an entire warehouse full of boxes. And I actually it took me weeks, probably like about a month, and I actually finished it. I was like, oh my god, I'm finally done. Alright, there we go. Gotta be careful, sometimes there are zombies in here. Yeah, I think I'll come back once I have a lamp. Yeah, I gotta make a lamp. I do like the fact that in this game, lamps don't ever need to be refilled. Yeah, I like it when games don't force you into that. Okay, Grim, I gotcha. Beefy servers, huh? Yeah, beefy. Alrighty, well, I still need to find a boar to collect my leather so I can make some shoes, not be like an island hobo. Yeah, I do it for them every year, so it's easy, really. I just use last year's data and rescan without needing to get all the info as it's there. Yeah. Asset tags are the bomb. I had to fix, I was at a military base, and it was for a cargo shipping department on an army base. Yeah, and I actually got their cargo scanning system working again. And they had put in a ticket to get it fixed, but it was weird. It was like it was assigned to a different IT group, but I was there doing inventory stuff, like inventorying their systems. And they're like, "Hey, do you think you could take a look at our cargo shipping system? Because our scanners aren't working." And I was like, "Yeah, I could take a look." And after about maybe, I don't know, a week of trying to diagnose the problem, I was able to finally figure it out. And I said, it's like, yeah, guys, your barcode scanners and your whole scan system should now be working. And they're like, oh my god, you actually fixed it? They said it had been down for months, and I was like, yeah, just had to work out the kinks in the system. And you know, that's the kind of the feel-good moment, you know, when you're working in IT, when you genuinely solve a problem that's affecting a lot of users or something else. But yeah, I mean, they were like shipping, you know, military hardware internationally and weren't able to track it as well as they could have. Because it was like a barcode system it was like a big box that held a bunch of smaller shipping containers. And they said for whatever reason, the actual big shipping crate system, scanner system wasn't working. So I fixed it. So, good stuff. Asset tags, yeah, exactly. Asset tags. I remember when I was working for Army Intel, Army US Intel, I had to replace all the asset tags and get them rescanned in, and that took months, because they had, I don't know, like 1,000+ systems, and golly. You know, just asset systems are great unless you're the one implementing the asset system, and it's like, because I had to scrape the old barcodes off and put on the new barcode for the new scanning system, because for whatever reason the old barcode system wasn't compatible with the new system. You know, exactly. But we did it, man. Myself and a guy named was it Master Sergeant Snow? Yeah, because he was like, all right, I'm doing an inventory for the military, but you're doing it as a contractor who is here to basically do a second inventory of all the same systems, and then we cross-reference our two databases or whatever, and then see if there are any discrepancies. And something like, yeah, like over 1,000 systems, we only had 3 discrepancies, and then we just went to go check what they were, fixed it, and then we were done. And then the whole system got recataloged, and it was like, phew, God, glad that's over. Yeah, like I said, probably 1,000+ Dell systems. That was one of my first IT jobs, you know, working for the military. Oh yeah, here I am. I'm like Vietnam reminiscing here. I'm like, oh yeah, man, yeah, PTSD in the jungle. Let's see. Even as late as 2016, my unit was throwing away World War II and Vietnam era stuff. Yeah, man. I remember I went to a warehouse and they were still, God, what were they on? I think they were still on Windows 98. And they said it's like, yeah, it's the only, their catalog. It was weird too. You'd think they would, Army base, all the warehouses would all use the same software set, but no, different warehouses would have different software sets for cataloging stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, ours doesn't work on anything other than, you know, Windows 98 or SC. And it's like, can't you guys migrate to at least like Windows XP? And they're like, no, it doesn't run. Even in, what's that called? Compatibility mode. And so I had to like, kind of like relearn how to troubleshoot, or learn how to troubleshoot, you know, issues on Windows 98. And I was like, golly, man. Alright, there we go. I got some peppery goodness. Where are them zombies at? Oh, here it is. Alright, let's see if I can beat up a zombie for the first time. At least in this playthrough. Alright, a drowned. Oh, crap. Isn't there like a parry that... Oh, they got a second round coming in. Oh, man, these guys are a little tougher than they look. Oh, hold on. Oh, that guy, I forgot that guy's got 2 attacks. Alright, yeah, but I'm not doing much damage to this guy. Ah, but that's... Look at it, he's coming out of the ocean. Oh! I was even blocking at the time. I must have ran out of blocks. Dude clobbered me with a he just picked up a rock and crushed my face with it. They feel good when I do it, and I enjoy the overpriced bill I send them. Yeah. Boars collect leather in this game? Yeah, you kill boars for boar leather. The Norwegian Navy have started putting barcodes on their ships so they can Scandinavian. Yes. Did you see that in Mississippi their liquor distribution warehouse is broken because of an update, and they are 200,000 plus orders behind. Ew. So the downside to dying is it does delete all your food and drink stuff, so try not to die if you don't want to. Yeah, I think I had a Windows 2000 system when I was just a kid, because I'm only 21. It was a leftover system. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. So Matt and J-Grind, what are you guys up to? I feel like I'm wasting time, just lollygagging.
I'm making some boots. to upgrade myself.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, see, I probably ran out of blocks. You have to wait till it recharges. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, my... Oh, God, I was trying to dodge, but my dodge wasn't working. I was spamming it. Probably because I was trying to block and dodge at the same time. Whoops. Hey, we've got a dinghy. Did I put my thingy in your dinghy? Grim says, my first computer had Windows 3.1. I'm not familiar. Yeah, I'm only 21. I have no idea about MS-DOS or Windows 3.1. None of that stuff. Oh, that fiddler's camping my body. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Damn, he's camping it. Shit. Run away! Run away! There we go. I got all that stuff. I have to go back and get the other one. Like, hold on, I can take this guy on. Alright, so there's that. So I'll get the rested bonus, but I don't have any food. That's why my health bar is so low. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Where's this magic diddler or whatever it is? I need a bow or something. Hold on. Here we go. Alright, so there we go. Just wait till my block recharges here. I'll try to kite him a little bit. Oh, hold up. Oh, there we go. Got him. Captain Leo, thank you for 118 months of being exceptionally, exquisitely delicious. Let's see. Basic? Oh, no. I took basic programming. Yeah. I took basic... What did I take? Basic, Visual Basic, Pascal, and some other stuff. Java, all sorts of things. There we go. Ow. Okay, there we go. I don't know how I'm gonna take on any of these boars if I can't even take on a dodo and a crab. Cap, you should put a death counter. I'm at 3 deaths, but one of them was like debatably death. Survival crafting games seem to be very popular to make these days. Yeah, you know, just a little engagement here and there. Alright, let's see here. Let's see if I do that. Okay, I did not learn any new recipes there. Meat, nothing.
The body endures more than we think.
Alright, I'm gonna try to eat a little bit more food if that's okay. I'm gonna eat some of this boiled crab. And some coconut soup. Gives me agility, increases maximum health, lasts 15 minutes. I also get +5 agility, so that would be nice. Alright, there we go. So now my health bar is up to 4 instead of just 2. How's the game so far? Ciderbeard, I'm enjoying it. Again, I did put in about 40 hours. Ooh. I did put in about 40 hours Oh, that's right, I should get some pistol stuff. I did put in about 40 hours previously, so yeah. So I need some coarse fabric. Let's see. Filter by rarity. I'm gonna make some horse fabric here. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna craft. I'll try to make some boots. Boots and pants and boots and pants. That's right. I remember I made that mistake a lot. You gotta take the stuff out of the table's inventory. Alright, here we go. Survivor boots. Take all. Alright, the quest has been updated. Alright, there is. I'm now wearing some boots. I've got some torn boots, so I'm gonna take these torn boots and stick them in the discombobulator. Survivor's boots. Take these guys, that'll just turn it back. Oh.
My clothes are... I didn't know where to put the clothes that I upgraded to. The old ones, I mean.
Oh, you can put them in the disassembly table. You'll get a few mats out of them. Alright, torn boots, so confirm. There we go. So yeah, when you replace your gear, take your old gear and stick it in the garbage chute here. The garbage disposal. Is it almost at release date or a ways to go? The game just came out today officially in early access. Again, they had some closed beta stuff, open beta stuff. Then there was a demo that was playable up until today. I think they said they were going to take it down. Hold on, we could take a look here. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like they did take the demo down. The game is $27 USD, probably different in your local currency if you're not from the US. But even during beta, it was still a very playable game. The demo was also very playable. Yeah, today is the official early access launch day of Windrose. Yeah, I know, Tom. Sorry, Zyphod. It was very tough because I actually want to play both games, you know. So it's I decided to stream Windrose today. I've been waiting for Replaced for a while now myself, but yeah, I did decide to stream some Windrose because we were kind of waiting for this game to come out as a squad. Cap, I know our PBO is looking for a civvy. PBO, is that posterior booty onlooker? I used to know what PBO stands for. I don't remember anymore, sadly. Take a squat right here. Just poop on a log. Oh, property book office. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. As much as I'd like to get a gig over in Hawaii, I don't know. I'm kind of. I think I would miss streaming. How do I? Now, here's a question. Can I, J-Grind, can I get on your boat with you or no? Is this?
Maybe.
All right, here, you get in. Yeah, I guess.
Press K, see if you can call yours.
I don't think I have one yet. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far in the story.
There's somebody's.
That was mine. I think you have to interact with the doctor.
Probably, yeah.
To play doctor with him.
Plush booty observer, yes.
How do you fill the lanterns?
I have not found that out yet. Mine is empty.
Oh. I built one and it's empty.
Kind of like my skull. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yarr, I'm a pirate. Yeah, you got all your stats and stuff here, which is pretty good. So it seems the multiplayer issues are probably over-exaggerated. Yes, some people are probably having problems, but networking can be problematic. Is it Devo McSnuggles? So far, we seem to be doing okay. Hey, Isaac, welcome back. Hey, Parrot Math, how do be the pirating, Captain? It's going well. Any plans to play this game, Parrot Math? Just out of parrot-based curiosity? I was wondering if you're ready for me to say my speech, if that's all right. Yeah, go for it. Go, just go ham if you'd like. All right, let's check. Sorry, I'm gonna. All right, mine copper ore in the nearest cave. Okay, so yeah, that I can do. That should be pretty easy. New schematics available. For once so busy. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I guess for you, I guess. Spring, I don't know, have you already done spring break? Just picked it up, thanks. Yeah, sure thing, White Sword. Yeah, this isn't like a sponsored stream or anything. I'm just we were just genuinely waiting for this game to come out because we do enjoy survival games on this channel. As well as the company of other full-grown men. Like Matt Rodeo. Hello, Matt.
Hello.
Okay. Alright, so, I've got plenty of wood. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go mine a little bit of iron. Or copper, I guess. It says I have to mine copper in the nearest cave. I feel like there should have been some boars around here. But, so Matt and Jigran, just to let you know, this server is 24 hours, so it's not like where I'm hosting it where you guys like, okay, I guess I'll log off because Captain Dum Dum has to go to bed, or, yeah, or whatever, you know what I mean? So you guys don't have to worry about that. Courtesy of Big Man. I was a big fan of Atlas. This makes up for it. I hope this makes up for it. White Sword, I've played both games. Although Atlas is more fleshed out, I actually do prefer this game. It's, I don't know, it's got a little bit of a different feel, but between the two, I actually do prefer this game. Isaac Casey, so Windrose is a game that just came out into early access today, and what it is it's still in early access as of today. It's not at 1.0. Sounds like it's obliterating the whole cave in here. Alright, let's see, I gotta look for some... the structure is unstable, okay. But yeah, like I said, I need to finish Crimson Desert. I need to finish Starfield's latest DLC. It's just always a lot going on. There are a lot of game releases tend to come out in April and May. Let's lower the mining volume a little bit if I can. Here we go. These are the last 3 weeks of the semester. Spring break is past. Okay, so when does summer vacation start for you? Or, you know, unless you're doing summer vacation again for students. Yeah, you gotta take a break there. Atlas was basically just an Ark mod, but I don't know. I had a little bit of fun with it, but I did get a bit tired of the gankers though. That was yeah, that was certainly a thing. I mean, it's a pirate game. What do you expect, you know? So that's the thing is I can't complain because it is a pirate game.
40 exclamation mark dot 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 5.
That's a lot of dots. Hey, thank you, Jacobus. Appreciate the 45 months. Like the exploration theme here, Windrose, the aesthetic as well, very nice. Yeah, it's kind of nice, right? Yeah. Hold on, look at Ugly over here. Yeah, here we go. Yes, look at his pirate crotch. It's very highly modeled. Cap May is James Bond? Oh, the James Bond game. I heard, I heard that, not the video game, but the movie, they're going with a lady as the next James Bond. Has anyone else seen that? Snail is a terrible company. They sold the game 3 times. Ark, Dark and Light, and Atlas, yeah. Then they had like Ark 1, but it was like Ark 1 2.0 or whatever. It was supposed to be some kind of big update for the game, but it was just like a shinier version of regular Ark. Yeah, it was, maybe was that like an April Fool's Day thing? But I thought I saw that the next James Bond is gonna be a lady? Yeah, they did that with Doctor Who, you know, a long-time British character, was always a dude, and then they switched over to a lady Doctor Who for a while, but then they switched over to another guy. I haven't seen any zombies yet. Oh, no, the next one is a guy? Okay, maybe the thing I was reading was an April Fool's Day prank. It's just so stupid. Yeah. Oh, it's a. Oh, okay. So maybe the thing I saw was just an April Fool's Day prank, you know. So. I don't know if you can make your character dance in this game. Oh, it's very good. Need to get a beefier stream PC. Some of those Tangia parties cause my stream to go derp. Let's see. Okay. So who have they announced who the next James Bond is going to be? They switched and now Doctor Who is finished. No ratings for the first time in history. It's not airing anywhere. Oh really? So Doctor Who got canceled for the first time? I thought Doctor Who had been like continuously running since 1902 or something.
No.
But, so wait, so Jay Grind, do you know what happened with Doctor? I haven't watched Doctor Who since.
Canceled.
Oh, Doctor Who actually straight up got canceled? Hold on, what? So why did they cancel it?
Poor ratings.
Oh. I guess it'd been on
Yeah,
for a
they
long
did
time.
it for a long time in the 90s and stuff. Chris Eccleston, the one that he revived it after it was like a 20-year hiatus or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Chris was my favorite.
Yeah.
Peter Capaldi was my favorite, but the writing was not good.
I mean, I think David Tennant was pretty popular. I mean, I guess he was the first guy that actually brought back to be Doctor Who again, right?
Yeah, he was after Chris Eccleston. He was real popular.
Yeah, but then he came back like a couple years. They did what, 3 more specials? I watched those specials. They were kind of terrible. So, I mean, they're passable, but yeah, like the guy with the really, they had Neil Patrick Harris do a really bad fake German accent, and it was just really grating to listen to. Oh, Zyphon says Doctor Who is getting rebooted. Oh, okay. Hold on, let's take a look at this. All right, little nerdy break here. All right. It says, Doctor Who canceled as new Amazon deal confirms rebranded Doctor Who reboot. Oh, and a groundbreaking move set to reshape one of television's most beloved institutions, the BBC, and Amazon MGM Studios have announced a major new partnership that will see Doctor Who come to an end in its current form, only to be reborn under a bold new name, Doctor Who. Okay. Following the epic finale airing this May on BBC One and iPlayer, the long-running sci-fi series will close the doors on its current incarnation, titled Wishworld and the Reality War. The 2-part finale promises a reality-shattering conclusion for Nkuti Gatwa's Doctor, one that will mark the definitive end of the Time Lord's life with no regeneration to follow. But the end is just the beginning. Really? They're killing off Doctor Who. Isn't that kind of a massive spoiler? I just realized it's like, yeah, they're planning ahead to make sure that he's for real dead this time. But check the dates. Oh, you gotta check the dates, Zyphon. Oh God, that's what I was saying. You gotta check the dates on these things. All right. Well, okay.
It's for real canceled.
Oh, okay. Well, again, then this. I wish this wasn't an April Fool joke. So, there is. Yeah, Captain Richards, plural. There's more than one of me now. Ugh. I was about to say, you can't kill the Time Lord. But that article would be such a massive spoiler. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, in the season finale, he for sure dies. It's like, you can't tell people that. It's a spoiler. All right. Oh, hopefully it's only partially true. Okay. How's my inventory looking? All right, I still got room. Let's do this. All right, there we go. We're almost done in this room. Minus EV. Just a gentle reminder, you have to be a subscriber or a moderator to be able to post links without requesting permission, but you can always request permission, and I'll just pretend that you requested permission and I'll give you permission to post that link. And be sure to check the date for me if you don't mind. Before you're just telling the right. Alright, that's okay. Isaac Casey says he dies and returns as another gender. Well, I mean, they did that. You know, Doctor Who was a lady at one point. I still haven't seen any of those episodes, but then again, I haven't watched Doctor Who since the first episode of when Matt Smith turned into the Doctor. I've only ever watched like the first, 5 seasons, and then I started watching the season where Matt Smith became the Doctor, and I haven't watched Doctor Who since. Except the specials where David Tennant came back as Doctor Who. I watched those, but those honestly were not great. So, yeah. Is this early release? Yeah, Casper, for once in our lives as dudes, it's okay to be early release of Windrose. Just trying to work that in. Yeah, it came out into early access officially as of today, no longer demo or, a beta or whatever. It is officially out as of today. Yeah, as a gentle reminder, you can always subscribe for free if you have Amazon Prime. Connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and you'll get what's called Prime Gaming, or whatever they call it now, Luna Gaming, and you get to subscribe for free. Never really been a Whovian. Well, I had the honor of dating someone who is a severe Whovian, and she was like, well, you basically got to watch it. You don't have a choice. And so I did, and I'm glad. Yeah, I liked David Tennant in the role. I've liked all the Doctors so far, but I just only have seen the transitional episode with Matt Smith, and that's kind of where we left off. But yeah, so that's where we left off. So I don't know, maybe I got to keep watching whenever I have time. I still haven't seen Fallout Season 2. I still haven't finished the Star Treks. I haven't even. I've been really waiting for The Boys Season 5, but I'm waiting till that's all out before I binge watch it. So yeah. You were talking about Doctor Who's specials earlier, the Christmas special with the spider thing a long time ago. I've seen that one, but they usually have an annual Christmas special, right? But then they had, when David Tennant came back as Doctor Who, however they worked that in, I can't remember. They did like 3 one-off specials. They had one where he meets, God, what is it? They had like Neil Patrick Harris. He's like this weird puppet German guy. This like it's really terrible German accent. It's very brutal. And then he meets God, what was David Tennant's companion named again? Like Jeff the lady or something like that. There was that. I guess there was that one special where Doctor Who meets her daughter. That episode was rough. It's just a bit of a ham-fisted affair there, but I think one of the specials was okay, but the 2 of them were just not great. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the toy maker or toy master or something. But yeah, he kept trying to do this really stereotypically bad fake German accent. And again, my mother is German. My family is German. I don't speak German fluently. Spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber yeah. It was just very grating to listen to. I think the character was not written very well. I mean, it was kind of fun, honestly, still, but yeah, it just wasn't a very good or well-written character. Yeah, Dunselbeard. Okay, well, yeah, like I said, I've got a lot of catching up to do. I don't consider myself a Doctor Who expert by any stretch of the imagination. Also, I don't know why I'm still digging. This place is empty, so let's get out of here. Alrighty. I've been watching old Doctor Who episodes that the BBC uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, I thought I saw one where it was like, I thought it was a Doctor Who episode. It was the one with like the giant floating balls that would like chase people all around this island. But someone said it's like, no, that's actually a different show. So it shows what I know. Yeah, Siphon. In a way, there is such thing as high German, like normal German, low German, that kind of thing. That's there's some folks who speak it based on which regions that you're in. I think, what was it, in Switzerland? A lot of folks there speak high German, if I remember correctly.
Matt.
The Prisoner. Oh, very weird show. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Follow me to the workbench.
Ooh, yes, sir.
Can I watch? Can I come over and watch?
Click on it and go up top, and there's create, and you can hit D, and it goes to refill and repair.
It's got a collab with it.
Oh, look at that.
We got a collab with a German soda company, Brause. What's this Brause? You could be like, da, 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 trinkst du Brause jetzt? Ja, you know? Oh. Look, if we're gonna get anywhere in this game, I can't get distracted. Where's your place? Yes.
We have a lantern for you.
I'll cherish it always. What about you, Matt? Where's your,
Oh, actually, no. It's
well, yes, but actually, no.
we ran out of animal fat.
Ah, how do you make animal fat?
You need 3. You need to kill an animal, I think.
Okay. Goonie Saint says, that was hauntingly accurate to EU-style ad. Yeah, I used to live in Europe. Lived there for a few years. I remember the old, like, Indian Fanta, was it Fanta Chocata commercials? You guys remember those? Yeah. There's so many like before memes were really known as memes. People were coming up with these like Fanta Shokata parody videos. You guys remember that? Yeah, how do you make a fat animal? Right, just feed it a bunch. Okay, smelt copper ingots. All right, whoever smelt it, dealt it. And I'm dealing with some copper business. All right, G, new discoveries. Yeah, I already know. Jay Grant, did you play on like your own private server and then transferred your character over? Because I think they said you could do that, just like Valheim and Return to Moria. You could transfer your character to a different server.
Yeah, I played a little bit solo and then brought my character in with my stuff.
Okay, cool. And sie spricht Hochdeutsch. Was ist Hochdeutsch?
What's crazy is I'm still level 1 after all I've done.
How do you check your level? Oh yeah.
Tab.
Oh yeah, I'm not even 50% of level 1, so maybe they made the game a bit more grindy.
I think we've nearly cleared this island.
Okay. Oh, cool. All right. What is that sound? Oh. How do I copper ingots? How do I put my copper ore? I don't remember what we're supposed to do with the copper ore. How do I drag my
Oh, just put it in a chest. It will pull from it.
Oh, okay, like just any chest or?
Yes, any chest.
Oh, there is a lantern here. Can I have this?
Yes, you can. It's just empty. We have to get some animal fat. I'm doing that right now. I'm trying to find some.
I need help with a boar if anybody can help me.
Woohoo! I'm coming.
He's way up north.
Alright, I'm coming. Who's playing Wheel of Fortune? I don't know. I guess they added a new sound effect. I don't remember that being a sound effect previously. Is it one of the boss boars or like one of the harder ones?
He's pretty tough.
I didn't eat anything. Crap, I should have ate something. That's okay. Matt Rodeo to the rescue.
A dodo got me.
Where do you get the boat cap? Do you make it? I think you just make it, right? It's been a while
You
since
unlock it at a certain point, and it gives it to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, it's an unlock. Oh, yeah. I remember these guys.
It is able. I'm coming back.
Alright, don't forget. Yeah, just like a two-pronged attack. Hold on. Alright, there we go.
Bacon for days.
Alright, I got the rough hide. Anyone pick up the animal fat?
I have one.
Alrighty. Anyone pick up the fat animals?
3. There's another north.
Okay. Matt, you're almost dead.
I was gonna say I'm seeing red in my screen. I'm wondering why.
Because your health is very low.
I'll drop some bandages for you.
Oh, bandages! I forgot.
Bandages yet.
Yeah, me neither. Hey, so Jagron, was this structure up here? Is this the thing that you visited to get that weird loot?
It is. Matt, did you get those bandages?
Oh, I think I need to empty my inventory before I go here.
Yes, I got the bandages. Thank you.
Yeah, this place should be clear, but the boars are just moving past it.
Alright, here we go. I don't have any food on me. Let's see.
You want some? I got some.
Hold on, I can eat a pepper. There we go.
There's coconuts everywhere. If you look in the trees, you'll see them, and you just walk up to the tree and press E, and it'll drop them.
Okay, let's see. Trying to find some nuts. Hey, our anonymous gifter gifted Deus Ex Machina a sub. Well, enjoy your Dodo badge. I gotta move that graphic somewhere else. Because yeah, if you subscribe or gift a sub, and you haven't been a subscriber for at least 30 days, then yeah, you'll get the badge of weirdness.
I just dropped some coconuts.
God, crap. Yeah, I gotta dump my inventory before I can pick up stuff.
If you want to drop stone or anything, I can pick it up. I've got plenty of inventory space.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Plant fiber, wood, anything like that.
I'm pretty much open too.
Alright, there we go. There, how's that? Here, I'm dropping all my stone. Oh, my stones. Alright. And now, let's see. I like the fact that they tell you exactly how many chests there are here, you know, treasure chests or whatever. Alright, very good. So where's this other boar at?
Just the north.
It has a two-pronged, two-tusk attack that can be defeated with simple blocking and also derping. Ah, there it is. Ooh, sweet potatoes. Yoink. There we go, I got a good chop in them. There we go. Oh, I got more rough hide. And more potatoes! Yay! I do like potatoes. Alrighty. How do you make bandages again? Is it just rough cloth and wishful thinking?
Yeah, fiber into cloth and then cloth to bandage.
Fiber into cloth.
Sweet potato seeds.
Yeah.
There's another one to the east.
Okay. I don't know where I am or why I'm here. All I know is that I must kill. Oh, Jet Grind's running. He's like, wee! Ah, crap. Oh, that thing ran right past me.
I'm not helping.
There we go. Dead? Oh, not dead yet. Oh, shit, run! Alright. Got all that sweet meat all over him. I may be slightly injured at the moment.
Okay, I have 2 animal fat.
Oh wait, I just renewed my sub badge. Does that count for the badge? Jackamus, unfortunately, that's, yeah, the way it works is you can't have been a sub for 30 days because it's, well, I guess I'm sorry, I probably should have fixed that to say it's new subs or gifting 1 sub. It's part of their, oh crap. It's part of their support a streamer program, if that makes sense. Oh, I got a little health here. The badge is a bonus points in every game you play, a better crit ratio, it's true. Let's see. Yeah, it's OnlyFans. Cryptic Life says I, and then I. Aye. It's like Psyduck up in here. Guy duck. Alright, well my inventory is completely full. But I could run along the beach. Just to get the beach mapped out here. Yeah, that's annoying. What about the loyal support? I know, Grim. It's just how they have it set up, where it's like, yeah, it either has to be someone who hasn't, it's for someone who hasn't subscribed within the past 30 days, or if you gift a sub. Because I guess in Twitch's mindset, they're like, well, you're already subscribing, so I don't know. I'd like to think if it was like any sub, it would matter, or it would count. Seeing my badge is working, had to turn it on. Yeah, you've turned on your dodo. I like that Dodo Mogged badge. Yeah, it's just a custom badge. It's part of what they call the Support a Streamer program, you know, to encourage people to, you know, support streamers on the platform, of which Twitch takes anywhere between a 30 to 50% cut of said support. For me, it's only 30%. I'm on a, oh. Hey, did you guys see that there's a treasure chest over here where I am?
Was anything in it?
Yeah, I found a lamp that actually... Oh, I found a few different things. There's a rapier, a lamp with a little bit of fuel in it, and a blurry sketch of the island. So this is very important. I'd recommend coming to where I am. Oh, you guys are already here, never mind. So, new money, not old money, got it. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much how you put it, but... right. Did you guys loot that chest?
Nothing to loot.
Really? Wait, hold on. Wait, don't break it. Hold on. Because for me, there's a rapier in here, a lamp, and a blurry sketch on. Maybe it's because I'm the first person who touched it.
I think those kind of chests are not instanced. The ones in ruins and stuff are.
So
okay.
That chest is not sparkling like on your screen.
It's probably because maybe I'm the first one who touched it.
Oh, you touched it first.
I did. All right, hold on. I gotta
take everything.
No, my inventory's full, so I gotta. Oh, okay.
I got a couple spots.
Okay, I've got 127 plant fiber. What else?
Wonderful.
Tell me what you have that'll stack. I've got wood.
Rawhide.
Okay, a rough hide?
Yes, rawhide, not
rawhide. And then, do you have wood?
Hit about. Yes, I have some wood. 13. So I'll take
there you go. All right, so I've got a rapier. Nice. Didn't you like using the rapier, J-Grind?
I believe I did.
I'll give it to you if you want.
I got a pretty good saber right now.
So we have a new quest called 15 Men on a Dead Man's Chest. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Isaac, yeah, the reason why you bust up those boats is because you get parts out of them that you can use to build stuff.
Nails, specifically.
Yeah, you get nails, and like this guy died during autofellatio, so he was going for it and he just didn't make it. It kind of broke his neck in the process. He's like, gonna make it, and then he heard pop, and then he just was stuck on the beach. So. Supposing we could build rafts or water vehicles? Yeah. There's small boats, medium-sized boats, big battleships. It's actually pretty cool. But yeah, again, you have to play for like 20, 30 hours before you get it. So we can pick up these coconuts. All right, go nuts for cocoa nuts. People are complaining that the progression feels very slow compared to the demo. As you said, you're still level 1. You've been playing for X amount of hours. Yeah, it does feel like they tried to rebalance it to make it a little slower. So, yeah. That's what I felt. I mean, because we shouldn't be already... It's so weird. But honestly, I don't feel bad about that. But like, what does leveling get you? I think some of this stuff is level gated, if I'm not mistaken. I think some stuff might be level gated. Yeah, so maybe they'll bump it up. But right, it is kind of surprising that after doing all this, we're still only level 1. So maybe they made it where there's only 10 levels now. But yeah, like I said, it felt like the XP progressions have been slowed down a little bit. All right, so I found a lamp.
Now you can fill it up.
Yeah, well, it has maybe like 15% fuel left in it, so that's nice.
You like my new helmet, Matt?
Oh yeah, it does look nice. I like it.
I bet he gives good helmets.
Like, what was that?
Okay, so I guess for organizational purposes, I guess can I put my raw food in this box that also has the cooked food? Is that okay?
Sure.
Anyone's keen on cooking, so to speak?
Yeah, I don't think we're serve safe here.
Matt, do you want a rapier?
Who do I want to rape?
A rapier. It's a type of sword.
I know it's a pirate game. I didn't know.
Hold on. So let's see. Okay. So this is 90 attack, not 90 slash, but this does 205 pierce. So yeah, you want this sword? Could be an upgrade.
Trade you a saber for it.
I have a saber that's 210 slash.
Oh, so you guys actually found better swords. All right, so I will drop this rapier. Did it? Oh, did. Wait a minute. Are we not able to trade stuff? Oh crap.
I don't know. I didn't get it. Matt, did you get it?
No,
What am I getting?
Wait.
No, I see it. It's over here.
Oh, you see it?
It's by the. It flies far away.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
The copper pot right here is the saber on the chair.
Okay, there's the copper pot. Oh, okay. So Jay Grind gave me a chamber pot. I guess maybe putting stuff into boxes is a little safer if we're trading stuff, right?
Yes. So look at the description on the copper pot, and you can wear it.
Not a helmet, do not wear on head, essential for alchemy and cooking, crafted at workbench. Yeah, not a helmet. Wasn't there a guy who played Elden Ring where all he wore was diapers and a cauldron on his head? And his name was like, "Let me fight her for you," or something like that? Shared progression? Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Do you want some bullets?
Yeah, sure. I was gonna make some. It's just, you make them out of stone, right?
Yeah, I dropped some.
Hey, like me now, Chad, I got a gun. Oh, that's right. I have to use, yeah, it's Alt to aim. Yeah, I forgot the aiming in this game is a bit weird. Broken blade. A saber. It begun with a bloody S. Oh yeah, it was the guy was saying, "Let me solo her," right?
Careful
So.
now. Health before haste.
All right, shut up, you. He's trying to be helpful. I'm like, shut up, you. All right, so the broken blade. This action cannot be undone. Confirm. I don't want to break my pistol. But do you want this, Jay Grant? Do you want this chamber pot back or no?
Just stick it in a chest. I don't know what we have to do with it. I guess it's probably like a workbench enhancement.
I like how it says, "Not a helmet, do not wear on head." No promises. Okay, so I've got the pearl ammo. There we go. I've got homemade gunpowder. Sweet.
You should go to the workbench and make you a satchel, and you expand your inventory a little bit.
All right, let's see. Workbench.
It's very easy to make.
All right, so let's see. Is it called torn sailcloth bag or sailor backpack?
Yes.
Okay, craft that guy. And then the sailor backpack, I just need 3 more rough hide, and then I can make the next tier backpack, the sailor backpack. Do you guys have that one yet?
There are bandages that I made if you need some.
Oh, okay. I just took them. So, yeah, that guy just got crazy good at fighting that one boss. Probably a lot of bosses. Somebody shooting ropes at me, or what's that? Alright, I gotta go punch a pig in the mouth. Yeah, like I've got three shield blocking dudes now.
So I can't put... I accidentally took cloth out of the workbench, but I can't put it back.
Oh, that's fine. Just stick it in a bucket.
Right.
Just put it in a barrel. I have these barrels right outside.
Yeah, it reminds me I need to dump my inventory.
I've been doing that, but it's just...
Alright, let's see. I guess... Oh, beads, miscellaneous. I guess these beads and talismans, that's what we used to trade at Tortuga, right?
I believe so, yes.
Schnortuga. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna drop off some coconuts, some peppers.
I love the deposit similars. Quick key.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I love to make a girthy deposit. Let's see, take these food items. Play vase. Triton's horns. I think we use those for trading, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is interesting how you can use pearls as ammo in this game. The Elden Ring playthrough with the pot on the head. Yeah, he would not wear any armor and he would just wear a pot on his head. He'd just beat the crap out of bosses because he's very good at the game. Alright, let's see. There is that. Guess I'll just dump some of this stuff here. Alright. Narf, narf, narf. So we do have one extra lantern, so if we get a 4th person in here, we'll have an extra lantern. Oh, my lantern. We got another pearl. Stick that in there for now. Some clay. But I'll take all the food items out of this box and stick them in the food box. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of inventory management fun to be had. You guys made any more armor yet?
I have a couple pieces, but I didn't want to use all the hod. It's kind of hard to come by.
Yes. That's why I was hoping to make a big... Well, I guess we need more hide for backpacks, right? So we have to go... You need more pig hunts.
I think we need to go to another island.
For the piggies?
Yeah, I think we need to go for more hide, yep.
Yeah, I just saw a parrot.
I made a bale, so if we sail somewhere, we can make a fast travel point.
You know, I have parrots in my... Like, sometimes they fly around, you know, where I live. I went to Little Caesars once, and there was a whole huge flock of green parrots flying around. It's like, you don't see that every day. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a coconut here.
Oh, and just, I heard about something about the bells to respawn. I guess it's a limited number you can put up.
Alrighty.
They're not infinite.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Well, I think there's like 30 plus islands, and I think you can only get like 7 or 8 bells.
Oh, interesting. Kind of like in Shrouded, where there was a finite number of teleport tables that you could make. Let's see if I can find some hogs real quick. Yeah, I haven't actually fully explored this island myself. I think the game looks pretty good, though. Hopefully it's streaming well. Sometimes, you know, very high green foliage games can cause streams to get kind of pixelated. I have found a pig. Hey, I found 2 pigs. One of them's a level 3. Anyone want to give me a hand with these guys? Shinsef says limited bells, they're craftable.
Coming.
Coming.
So yeah, I've got 2 pigs in my sight right now. They're one's a level 3 boar. Yeah, I've got 2 level 3 boars at my position. They haven't noticed me yet, despite all the noise I'm making. I'm ready to open fire with a pistol. Right in the face. Wonder how I fix my aim. Aiming system's a bit twitchy. Alright. And fire! Oh, I just got a crit on him! Oh, I'm boned. Oh, no! No! Stop it! I gotta turn on the window button. No, hold on. Why is this breaking all of a sudden? Shh, I always forget to do that. I forget to turn my Windows key off. All right, here we go. Where's the game at? Oh, I didn't die. That's a plus. All right, there we go. I always forget to do that.
I am the ultimate badass.
Let's see. Burn tens. Burtons. Oh, we had a fatality. Oh, he bit me too. Ah, crap. No ship of the line. Dang, I still had some block power. Maybe that pig got a crit on me. All right.
I need my office, my tools, and a little common sense.
All right, here we go. I should probably eat something.
There's another on the way.
Okay. Code Herder says, I have removed the Windows key on some keyboards. I actually have a dedicated, I'm using a Logitech keyboard where you push a button and it disables the Windows key. So you don't have incidents like that, so to speak. But just sometimes I forget to press it. It's just, it's a little, hold on, I'll show you on my other keyboard. So it's just a little button right here. You just push it boop, and it lights up, and that it's basically enables gaming mode, which turns off the Windows key. Which is nice to have. I use 2 keyboards, one for my stream PC, one for my non-stream PC. I'm feeling a little PC right now. Let's see, postmortem cache. I guess how do we know which one is which?
I think this one's mine.
Okay. You said there was another piggy pig?
Oh yeah, behind us a little bit.
Oh, let's see. Where's he at? I'll kill him.
The other side of this hill. Actually, there's one right here.
Yeah, well, let's get them all. We got more. Gotta get all of them. You need to kill a lot of these guys so we can all have a bigger backpack. Where is he? I don't see him.
He was here ahead.
Ah, there he is. I think the next island has a pig boss, doesn't it? Oh, out of stamina. Here we go. Wow, I just I did a running slam jump leap thing, and I thought I got him, but he just bit me in half. Just damn. That's one tough pig.
No idea how often I've had to treat sailors' wounds inflicted on
Well, I thought I was gonna get the killing blow, but no, he got the killing blow on me. No, I didn't eat anything. Hey, Hazak, welcome back. Yeah, exactly. I've just got a dedicated Windows removal key or whatever it does. Yeah, so I've got it. Now I'm pressing it repeatedly, and it gives me a little warning light that says it's like, hey, it's been disabled. It's kind of nice. Remember, I use and endorse Logitech G brand keyboards that have a Windows key, a dedicated Windows key disable button, which is kind of nice. Alrighty. You guys are chopping up all the things. There's a little temple over here. Hazak, thank you for the prime sub. Yeah, I thought I saw a little temple thing over here. Have you guys been to this already?
I've done the whole island, but I'll come with you.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Doing? Yeah, some of these little temple things have puzzles inside. Thank you, Stinky. Alright, so what's nice is the game just straight up tells you it's like how many treasures are inside to find. Yeah. So that way you don't have to worry about missing something. Alright, there we go. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I'd say to yourself, it's like, well, Captain, you have, I got a 1-star level 2 Azure Dodo. That'll ruin your day if you let it. Speaking of which, I missed. Oh god, I chopped his head off. Oh, that was awesome. This is, yeah, I see they've got there was a dodo nest here. Alright, let's see, where's this last treasure at? Oh, wait, it looks like there's a little underground area. Yeah, what do we have down here? Oh, it's a cellar. Interesting. Oh, we've got a drowned. Well, I'll turn on my lamp. There it goes. Charge! Oh, there's another drowned! Oh, remember, fools rush in. And I am that fool. I think I shot Jagran by mistake. Oh, shit. Hold on, see? Alright, get him in the face. God, what was that? Was that water zombie in the Matrix? Did you see he He ducked under my shot, then hit me in the face with a brick. That was actually... I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. Did you see that? He literally ducked, grabbed a rock, and shot me in the face with it. God, that was such a good... That's a good guy. Yeah. He literally ducked right as I was shooting, then hit me in the face with a brick. God. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't even be mad about that. Alright, I'm gonna eat this pepper so I get a little bit more life. There we go. I know I've got health potions, but God, just one more shot would have killed that thing too. But he said I ain't done yet. Yeah, you're a brick house. Well, he put me about 6 feet under the brick house. Let me save my lantern fuel. Got a nice little bit of moonlight. Yeah, like I said, I mean, for lack of a better phrase, this really is basically Pirate Valheim. But I mean that in the highest of complimentary ways. You know, you have a lock-on. Plague Breeder, I'm not real big on lock-on in video games. I know that's a thing where it's like, yeah, you're always it makes sure that you're aimed at your target, whatever, possibly. But I don't know. I've never really enjoyed. I don't like the lack of freedom that you get. For instance, one of the big complaints that a lot of players have had for Crimson Desert is that the bosses have an animation where it forces you to lock onto the boss visually, which is very annoying. It's where you like want to run around and do other stuff, but the game's like, nope, you have to look at the boss when he's doing his special move. Oh, did you guys kill those drowned?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Ooh, hey, I got a necklace. I got something called a tiny necklace of precision, gives me +5 precision. The gold-coated pendant glitters in the sun, like the eye of a falcon that has spotted its prey from high above. I saw two hawks fighting earlier. I was feeding the squirrels in my front yard, and two hawks were going after each other. I don't know if they were trying to mate or like beat each other up. All I know is if a hawk gets near me, I'm going to crack its neck in half. Just I'm a little bitter because a hawk actually killed one of my pets, so yeah, no sympathy, no remorse. I have an air rifle, but I don't know, I'm sure the neighbors would yell at me if they saw me shooting hawks in the face. Nice hawk. First name is Michael. Poor Puff Puff. I know, man. Like I said, if a hawk ever gets too close to me, I'm going to wring its neck. I'm going to shake the feathers out of him, yeah. And like drop kick him into the neighbor's yard. Maybe I'll just insult it a lot and be like, you silly goose. You know? I don't think hawks would take kindly to being insulted. Alright, so it's weird that there's this little peninsula looking thing over here. I found another drowned. Oh man, my lantern's about to burn out. Oh, my lantern. But your neighbors in Florida would be mad at you shooting a BB gun? It's... Well, I don't know. I mean... I guess it depends on which neighbor, because I live in a neighborhood, and two neighbors are just... They're just, I don't know, retired folks, I guess you could say. Not super elderly, but just, you know, retired folks. But I do have neighbors with kids, and so I'm sure they would not appreciate seeing a guy running around shooting at wildlife with a BB gun. A pellet rifle. But yeah, true story though. Yeah, I had a hawk kill one of my pets, so they can stay away from me if they want to live. Come with me if you want to die. Let's see. Would have thought that your neighbors would make fun for using a tiny pea shooter. Yeah, you'd think so. But, you know, I guess I live in a more normal neighborhood in Florida. Normal's a relative term, but we have an HOA here too, so that's the. Oh, guys, I found an armored drowned. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. All right, well, I got a headshot. Oh, he's my...
On my way as well.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap, I'm gonna die.
Control, you can dodge.
Yeah, I was definitely trying, but armored drowned they're pretty tough customers. Okay, where are my heals at? Okay, I gotta put my heals on my heal bar. Yeah, let's see. I got a band-aid.
Ooh, he looks mean. He's throwing rocks.
Yep, I see him. Yeah, this guy hurts. All right, let's tag team him. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh, ouch. I kind of wish I might change aim to control and dodge to alt. He's thinking about it. Oh, there we go. Got him right in the face. Oh. Ah, there we go. Got him. Now he drops that that substance, right? What is it called?
Undead essence.
Yeah, the unbred deliciousness. Thank you for streaking, Chris. Come in my car, Hawk, if you want to die. There was that video of a guy, I think he was driving like a cab or something, and it was a bad storm, and a hawk just basically flew into his car because it didn't want to be caught in the storm. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I just got some undead essence. Anyone seen that video? I don't know. I'm probably not going to shoot a bird in the face, but we have a lot of hawks in my neighborhood. They're make it where if you own small pets, you can't ever have them outside, apparently. There we go. Oh, there we go. Matt got his revenge. Revenge is a dish best served cold.
Oh, crabs.
Swollen.
Jay Grind and Matt have got crabs. You guys remember that crab like mini boss fight or whatever it was? Is that a? Oh, that's a swollen drowned. Oh, he's got the
If you
toots.
perfect block the crabs, it'll flip them over.
Well, watch out for that guy. He's a beefy customer. Oh. Oh, crap. That swollen drown is looking kind of swollen. Damn, missed. There we go. We almost got him, Jay Grind. There we go. He chopped his face. Ugh, it's like blue slop blood shot out of there.
Friends.
Oh, here he comes. Oops, missed. I need to hit a coconut. There you go. Oops, I picked up the crab meat. All right. Well, how many pig anuses did we get, or whatever it's called? Do you have a video of that, Cap? Did the hawk die? No, they were just hawks. I had some hawks tussling in the tree. Maybe they were like angry mating.
I have zero.
Oh,
okay.
What are you asking for? Animal fat?
No, the rough hide. We need those to make the bigger backpacks.
I have 3.
Okay, so that should be enough to make one bigger backpack if you want to make one for yourself, Matt.
Oh, no, you can have it.
Well, I mean...
Yeah.
What about you, Jagran? Do you already have one of the bigger backpacks or no?
No, but go ahead.
All right.
Take it.
You guys say so? Not the first time I've heard Matt say that.
Yeah, I know.
Take it. All right.
I found a silver spoon.
Yeah, so we've got we need 10 more rough hides, so everyone can have the big one. So we could take a trip and see if we could find more pigs on another island. There's usually that's what is it, the second island? There's that big pig boss or whatever it is.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so there it is. Yeah, I got the sailor backpack, and I now have another row of storage, so that's good.
I tried to mix medicinal herbs with pineapple juice.
Very nice.
It ruined the juice.
Okay, so fill lamp. I've got that schematic now. I like how this game kind of tells you about all the stuff you can find on specific islands. Yes. So we've got coastal jungle, foothills, and cursed swamps, and ashlands. Oh, wait. Coming soon. Okay, ashlands. Because, yeah, they did say at early access there are only 3 biomes available. Did the guy die? Oh, no, Chris. If it actually, he rescued the hawk. It was like traumatized, but it like flew into his car and it was just chilling out in the middle of a storm. So they put a towel over it and he brought it to like animal control or something. Cap, fill your lamp. I will. I just wanted to make sure that we had enough resources. Herbs with pineapple juice. Isn't that a rum runner? So, hey, Matt and J Grand, how about on tomorrow's stream, or not tomorrow, maybe on Friday's stream, we'll drink some grog while we play, and by the end of the stream, we'll just be hammered.
Sure.
I had a roommate that was really, really into pirate stuff, and so when we'd watch Pirates of the Caribbean or pirate documentaries, he would make grog, like a big bucket of grog, which is, it's like water and sugar and rum and lemon juice, I want to say. And we just, I don't know, he'd make like a big bucket of it, and we'd just drink it until we were blind, you know, watching pirate documentaries. Yeah. Ashlands, right out of Valheim. Yeah, maybe. I'm assuming it's going to be like a volcanic island. True story, I've seen an active volcano before. If you go to Hawaii, it's not terribly rare. It's, or Iceland. Yeah, rum, water, lime, and sugar. Yeah, a little bit of grog. It's kind of refreshing in a way. Yeah, as long as you got ice. Of course, you know, pirates, generally speaking, didn't really have ice, but we do, so, let me see what's next on the menu. Matt, are you gonna make yourself a house? Like one of these little,
I did.
Oh, where is it?
It's the one on fire and a roof.
Oh, that's your place. I thought that was Jay Grand's place. Where's your place?
I think he made a tent.
Oh.
I think his is right here.
Jay Grand, we probably have enough fiber to make one of these houses if you want.
I'm not worried about it right now.
Oh.
I think he's saving himself for a nice
marriage.
Island.
Oh. All right, let's see here. Got all this stuff here. So I'm just dumping my inventory, even with this newfound big inventory. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Let me get access to my boat, and then we will boat across the moat. All right, there is that. All right, so let me take a look. Okay, 15 men on a dead man's chest. It recommends character level 2, which I'm not yet. Among the wreckage on the shore, I found a pirate skeleton. A note lying nearby mentioned a buried chest of gold. So we get 5 guineas, an English gold coin, and then 4 silver ingots. It says, find the pirate's chest. The pirate was kind enough to note where he'd hidden the chest. I'd best check the spot. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. Let's see. Undiscovered place. So yeah, I picked up a unique chest looted. Yeah. Okay, so... I don't know. Sounds like that would be good with Kraken or Captain Morgan private stock. Ooh, Captain. I'm kind of a cheapskate, and I don't get Captain Morgan private stock terribly often, but it is good. It is actually quite good. All right, so there is that. Copper flingets. Okay, drop those off there. Yeah, these our inventories, our barrels are starting to get full already. There's like 50 different items already. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Upgrade your weapon at a weaponsmith's workshop. The weapon must be equipped. I should sharpen my weapon. It'll make hunting the local wildlife easier. Have you guys done that already? Yes, we have. It's great. What? No, as with the you're sharpening your weapons.
Are you talking about the tutorial?
Yeah, the rough hide. Yeah. Did you already do the knife sharpening?
Yeah, I just finished.
Clean up on aisle Matt Rodeo. No, God, we need more rough hide. So yeah. So how did you guys get the boots? Did you talk to Dr. Galen? Or not the boots, the boats. Dr. Galen?
Captain.
Yes, you have to talk to him.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna read this out loud for chat. Oh, thank God, it's you. You cannot imagine how glad I am to see you, Captain. You hired me but a day before we sailed, so allow me to introduce myself once again. Galen Skelton, ship's surgeon. I'm truly delighted you survived. Let's see. How did you end up here, Doc? Oh, sorry, I was supposed to do a yar pirate voice. After the boarding, the pirates dragged me to their camp to stitch wounds and treat hangovers. Fortunately, I managed to commandeer a boat and escape. Lucky I ran into you. Sticking together gives us a fighting chance. Please, let me stay in your camp. All right, make yourself comfortable, but I've got a few questions. Gladly, I'll tell you everything I can. Let's see. How did ye manage to escape? The pirate camp was attacked by the drowned. At first I thought I was hallucinating, but no hallucination snaps necks like that. An almighty fight broke out. While the gentlemen were busy, I borrowed a boat and escaped, hoping for the best. Do you know where we are, Doctor? Not far from Tortuga, in one of those nameless islands used by runaways and smugglers. I doubt this scrap of land is even marked on the charts. Oh, I like this island. I came here by boat, but it will not get us to Tortuga. These waters are crawling with pirates. They would sink us the moment they spot us. Do you know anything about the strange markings on my body, Doctor? Well, how often do you visit brothels? I knew a fellow once, caught all manner of things there, once even a wife. I like that. I take it they appeared after the pirate attack. Tell me if you feel unwell, even if it is only a case of dizziness. I do not want to be left alone on this island. Let's see. Did you see what happened to my ship? After they threw you overboard, they put the ship to the torch. You have my condolences, Captain. Yar, not me ship. Any ideas on how we get out of this infernal contraption? Island, I meant to say. Damn it. Not far from here, I saw a few ships run aground. Some of them still looked salvageable. Even so, managing the repairs with just the two of us will be a tall task. Miracles do indeed happen, but without a cup of coffee, I'm hardly capable of them. The pirates took many prisoners, not just me. We must free them. They can help repair a ship and return us to civilization. Okay. Alright, it says I need a bigger boat. Okay. Alright, curios. Ah, broken heirloom medallion and the blurry sketch of the island. Yeah, bloody weather. It's got me well and truly stuck, but that's no matter. The chest is buried, and that's what counts. Those filthy bums want to split the loot equally. They could go to hell. Now they will guard my gold forever. Once the rain lets up, I'll make it to Tortuga and hire a new crew. Or buy myself some land, house, and servants included. I should also thank the apothecary. He recommended a fine remedy, very effective. The gold can stay put for now. Gives me time to come up with a suitably tear-soaked tale for the brethren of the coast. Spaniards attacked us, or the English. Makes no difference. If only this wind would die down, it howls and bends the palm so fiercely that I start seeing things. If I hadn't killed my own men, I might think they were still here, watching me. Alive. Okay, interesting. So, yeah, broken heirloom medallion. The stone in the medallion is cracked, and the gold setting is mottled with dark stains. When you go to sea, be ready to lose an arm, a leg, even your life. But never, do you hear me, never part with this. Father. Ooh. So I've learned how to make bells, lamps, and other assorted bits. Oh, copper. I've learned how to make copper gear. Copper bullets. A copper pot. I'm now where J-Grind was 47 minutes ago. Okay, so yeah, we all need to be level 2, apparently. So he was killed by the people he killed because they turned into the drowned. It says, now you can call your boat to sail to another island. Okay, fair enough. Alright, here we go. Alright, ye landlubbers, is it time to set sail to greener island pastures? Sailor Jerry is also pretty good. They used to have, oh god, what was it? I think it was Captain Morgan Tattoo. But I really liked, man, God, I probably drank too much of that stuff. Like, I think it was either Captain Morgan or Sailor Jerry tattoo. I think it was Captain Morgan tattoo. It was delightful. I love that stuff, but I don't think they make it anymore. Hey, Dean, welcome. It's Chester Copperpot, right? Well, we have boats now. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Dead things, Mikey, dead things. That's right. So what do you guys think? Should we sail to another island and hope for the best?
Arr.
Jagan, what's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
Arr.
Arr. What's your second favorite letter?
Arr.
I was gonna say the C. Yark, yark. All right, well, there we go. Three pesky pirates sailing the ocean. Wahoo! It's doing some sick jumps, bro. Yeah, his true love be the sea, right?
Lend ho.
Is she hot? Oh, you mean an island? Oh, okay. I thought it was wishful thinking here. I can't tell. Is the sun going up or coming down? I think it's coming up, actually. Oh, yeah. Did anyone remember to bring a bell? It's going to be a short trip.
I have one.
Oh, okay. Very good. Hi, is this the launch game? It is, Cosmoro. It's technically still in early access, but Windrose did launch as of today. Thank you to the devs and publishers of Windrose for sending me a review copy, as well as some goodies for the mod squad here.
Do you see this to the east? There's a beacon and buzzards circling.
I'm not seeing it on my screen.
Come to where I am.
I see it.
All right, yarr. I'm making a C where the U-turn.
Head to the sun.
Maybe it'll be a submarine. I don't know. I guess they didn't have submarines back then. Heart of the ship, heart of the crew. Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boat. I think that's literally what my... Yeah, I need a bigger boat. That's literally the name of one of the quests. God, I haven't played Sea of Thieves in a really long time. I'm actually a pirate legend in that. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't... I was too far away. It wasn't rendering for me, but I see it now. I think it's instanced or no?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, Captain Matt, you want to grab it?
Yeah. Getting seasick.
I got seasick once while I was playing Sea of Thieves. I'd had a couple beers and I was playing with stat and underscore and I was just staring.
Barrel.
As a loot barrel?
Yeah. You guys still see it or no?
No, it disappeared. I started getting really queasy. The water in this game looks pretty good, but I tell you what, the best ocean water I've ever seen is in Sea of Thieves.
Steel nails and repair kit. I think some wood too.
Cool. I think the next bigger boat is a ketch. Name it Wretch. Wretch the ketch. To the winch, wench. Can you swim? Yeah, you can do a little swimming. Hold on, I gotta make sure the boat... Hold on, I don't want to lose my boat here. Hold on. There we go. Oh. But yeah, it does chew up your stamina pretty quickly, so I'm assuming you have to raise your stamina if you want to be able to not drown, you know? Sailing in this game is a little easier than it is in Valheim. It's a lot more straightforward. Battling dinghies? Can I swim straight down? Let me come to a stop here. Hold to aim. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, I guess I can't swim down. Oof. Yeah, I don't know if this still has, or has the water interactivity like how Sea of Thieves does. Can the boat take damage? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess bigger boats can be boarded. There are pirates in this game. I guess maybe that's my health bar. Yeah, the red is my health bar, and the beige-ish one is my boat's health bar. Also, I don't know. Wait. Oh, hold on. Found another chest. I don't know how I feel about the white line. I feel like maybe just having the seagulls would be enough. So that's kind of how it was in Sea of Thieves. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look. Alright. There it is. Alright. I thought I'll grab this one. Here we go. Oop. I got a repair kit and 15 wood. So I got lots of wood. Oh, I'm gonna drown. So let's see, which... Oh crap, I lost my bearing. I'm assuming we are heading that way. There's a pirate streamer here on Twitch by the name of Burke Black. Captain of the Dirty Skull. I'm sure he's been very enthusiastic and waiting for this to come out, so hopefully we can go raid him later. Nothing down there worth traversing until that Cthulhu update, yeah.
Oh, look behind us. I put a beacon on top of my house. You can see it from here.
Yeah. It's kind of nice. Very neat. Hope they improved the multiplayer aspect of shipboarding, though. Remember how it was kind of janky? This does kind of remind me of sailing in Valheim, though. Yeah, it's sunset. Yeah, oh, it's a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's coming up.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any other ships.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe they don't send those after you until you get a bigger boat.
I saw one sailing earlier.
Oh. There's a small mountain ahead of us. I'm guessing that's a mine of some sort. Question, if I play single player, my friend wants to play, and I do multiplayer, do I lose my progress? Unological, I think so some of the stuff is shared progress, and some of it isn't shared progress, but I believe you can bring your character. So, for instance, J-Grind, maybe, what'd you get, like a couple hours in before we started for today?
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah, an hour, and then he was able to bring that character into this server, and he maintained his progress, so... Chris says, let's find some sexy ladies. We might have to settle for sexy turtles. Yeah. Woohoo! The boats do look better, though. I remember they didn't look as good. Maybe that's just me.
Looks like there's a camp to the east.
Look at that water, though. It's like being in the Key West. All right, I claim this... Oh, let's say I claim this island.
Put a bell down?
I would suggest so. Where do you start off when you bring a pre-made character into a friend's world or island? I'm assuming the starting zone, Miguel Pixel. That's where it brought J-Grind.
I built
a pier. In the exact same spot that I did.
Thank you, Matt. So J-Grind, do you wanna put the bell up before we start attacking these guys in case bad things happen? So. Yeah, just to play it a little safe. There we go. Also got some nails and some other goodies. There we go. Just gonna swap those positions. All right, I got a bullet.
Don't forget to eat.
Yeah, I've got a I got a coconut. What bell, Gingy? In order to do a fast travel in this game, you have to set up a bell on the pier. And once you do that, you'll see a bell appear. Does
anyone have plant fiber?
Yeah, I got 9 on me.
I do not.
Here we go.
Yeah, pick this up. Wait.
Oh.
And J-Grind too?
Oh. J-Grind, the plant fiber is right behind you. Isaac Casey, Gesundheit.
All right, 2 more food on the floor.
Is there? Where's that? Oh, here we go. All right, there we go. Boiled. I got boiled crap.
You still need fiber?
No. Here, I don't know what to do with this bell.
You just.
It's in the basket.
You build it in the building menu.
All right, here we go.
It's in the first section, crafting your utilities.
All right, let's see here. Where is it?
Do we need a campfire first?
Yeah, here we go. Fast travel point. Yoink. Oh, it says you can place 9 more. Ah, it's just like Matt was saying that there's a finite amount. Is that your ultimate response? Like, why can't I not place this here? I just drown myself here.
Put it on the side. I don't think we can go any further out.
So the map is randomly generated. They have 3 different biomes, and then when your map is generated, it'll have around 30 islands on it. I don't know why it won't. Oh, there it goes. I got it. Here. Bling. All right, we have a bell and a fast travel point. So there we go. So now, using the fast travel system, I can fast travel back to our starting island. Very quickly, too, I might add. Alright, now we can assault the Dragon's Keep. Sorry, wrong game. My father left today. Yeah, he spent some time with me over the winter. He finally, one of the very last things he did was he was rebuilding a 1970-something BSA motorcycle. And I was helping him a bit, and with a little push starting, we actually got it up and running, so he's very happy about that. Oh yeah, these are those singing flowers that I think we need. Here, let me touch one of these bad boys. Yeah, there we go. Misty Orchid. I think those are used for making potions?
Make sure you touch the Misty Orchid, Jake Ryan.
Alright, are we gonna attack that camp? It's over here.
Yes.
Like some steamed hams? Yes. Aurora Borealis. It'll never not be stuck in my head.
Oh, question. How do you get gunpowder?
We have to make it. You can find it or you can make it.
I didn't see where I can make it back at base.
We might not have the recipe for it just yet.
Roger.
It's Blackbeard.
Yeah, how's lore anything good story-wise? Well, we're on these weird islands and we can't die for some reason. Plus Blackbeard the pirate. I just straight up missed. Right, here we go. Oh. Oh yeah, I was out of stamina. Oh, shit. Oh. Heal. There we go. Oh, shit. Alright, hold on. Okay. We just got one small. Hold on, I'm just gonna kill his buddy here if I can. Alright, there we go. I killed his buddy. Alright, hold on. I just gotta bob and weave. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Hold on. Alright. God, I need some ammo. Alright, hold on. I got a 6 here. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is.
One clean shot.
Oh! God, I tried to block a bullet with a sword. Crap. Alright, well, hopefully you guys can shoot that guy in the face.
Oh, he's almost down.
Yeah. I was trying to play with him a bit more.
I'm gonna wait for you guys.
Alright, here we go. And this is, yeah, here's the fast travel system at work. It actually works pretty quick. So yeah, you can see it doesn't take too long. Oh, we got a storm coming in. Weren't there like super deadly storms in this game or something like that? Like islands that have really bad storms? There's Jay Grind. Hopefully that sergeant doesn't, spring back to life here.
What do we lose when we I don't.
It does waste your food when you die.
Yeah, I still got
harvestables.
There we go. Oh, there we go. I got a good chop on him. There we go. He's dead. Oh, I see they still haven't added people's names to their caches or whatever. All right, here we go. All right, I just picked up someone else's cache by mistake. Ooh, someone had a rum bottle. Who had the rum bottle and the new hand insignia?
You got the rum bottle from the pirate.
Oh.
Because I have a rum bottle.
Oh, didn't someone have a dodo head?
I got
guess-
Mills. I got Matt's.
Oh, yeah, they need to. I remember in beta they needed to fix that where people's corpse markers actually have their names on them.
Yeah, this sergeant dropped a deckhand insignia. Do you want it?
Well, no, I have one too. Yeah. Oh, I have a new hand insignia.
I'm level 2 finally.
Oh yeah. Hey, you're right. Yeah, my XP went up quite a lot just then. Anything good in the Blackbeard crew chest?
Yeah, gunpowder.
There's gunpowder. Ooh, someone's gonna get a hat called the Flibustier hat. This outfit, sewn from coarse fabric, isn't about protection, it's about speed. Allows swift movements and easy use of the blade. That sounds like a J-Grind hat. Yeah, considering he's got that rapier.
We all got something different. Because I got boots.
Yeah, I got boots.
I got
Privateer
rum.
boots.
Yeah, I got, it's rare rum. Yea, such a day, rum all out, our company somewhat sober. A damned confusion amongst us, rogues a plotting. That's Edward Teach, aka Blackbeard. I did not get boots, but I did get rum, so...
You're company on the beach if you need boots. Do you have the regular boots?
No, I upgraded to survivor boots. So
all right.
Cap can have those, right?
Yeah, I have survivor boots to give away.
You get those, yep.
Oh, J-Gran, do you want to loot this chest?
I already did. It's instance.
Oh, this one's instanced. Oh, okay, cool. So I get a cool hat. Oh, I didn't know it was instanced.
Yeah, I got a cool boots, set of boots.
Oh, okay, so I got a new hat. Aha! How do you like me now? I'm nice and fancy. Just stand there and eat lead. I did. See that, Bethesda? No loading screens. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see. Is my... I think I'm gonna change my gun to control and then put dodge on alt. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. There's J-Grind. I'll put my gun away. Alright, well, the big thing that we do need, though, is rough hide. That's what we need more than anything. Wish you could loot these
Slay
tents.
some dodos.
I like how, look how much fancier I look now. They got a silly hat.
We made him mad.
Alright, do we have any coconut trees anywhere? Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. I've got... Oh, I already had some coconuts on me. Oh.
Oh, bananas.
Right. Bananas. Oh, pirates! Pirates! Oh, big pirate ships. What the heck? Look at this.
Wow.
Uh-oh. I wonder if they're going to shoot us with cannons. I wonder... Because one of them looks like a ghost ship. Yeah, one of them looks like a ghost ship. The other one looks like a pirate. Oh, they're smashed into each other. Hey, guys, you want to watch, like, some UFC pirate ship edition? Oh, yeah, dude. They're fighting each other. Hey, this is kind of cool. Yeah, dude, I think it's a ghost ship versus a pirate ship. Nice shot. Ah, they're leaving. Well.
You can summon your boat with carry.
Oh, that's right. Okay, here we go. Oh, but what happens if you die in the water? Oh, it's a buck. Oh, versus a Buccaneer Raider. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a Blackbeard hauler. Well, J-Grind, you were wondering where all the ships were, and we found them.
Oh,
that's a level 5. That's probably a bad idea to try to board that thing. Oh, it's after J-Grind. I like that. Woo! I wonder if you have to build a new ship.
It's still shooting when you're off the boat.
Yeah, look at that.
Nice
It's not a ghost ship, it's a buccaneer ship.
I hit it.
Yarder, how much do you pay for corn? About a buccaneer. These are NPCs. Again, the game is no longer an MMO, so it's a PvE survival game. It's a pirate-themed survival PvE game. So they did ultimately take out. There was supposed to be a dedicated PvP mode, but they took it out. He took it out.
There's at least 2 of them on the ship.
All right, so you think
we can board it?
All right, let's try it. Let's see if we can board a pirate ship. Yarr, matey. We've got them surrounded. Cosmo. Yeah, I mean that was the whole thing. It was originally supposed to be a. Oh, here comes the Buccaneer Raider. Dude, we got a 5-way dance going in here.
Oh, someone's behind me.
I'm on the Raider ship.
Oh, okay. Are they friendly or not so friendly?
I don't know. They're not attacking me.
Okay, let's see.
If you get out of your control of your ship, you're close enough.
Okay, here we go. Up. Okay, so how do I do this? Bring me closer. I want to hit them with my sword. Yarr. All right. Oh, broadside! Ha ha! Ha ha! Hey, let's see if there's any loot downstairs. Oh, is there any loot downstairs? Oh, no. This is pretty awesome. Let's see, where are these guys headed? Oh man, Captain, turn around. We have a job to do. No, that's if I didn't know any better, I'd say the 2 Blackbeard ships were shooting each other.
They're attacking me at the moment.
Oh, okay, never mind then. J-Grad, I think this guy decided to leave the fight. Here, hold on.
I'm gonna call my ship a Jabal.
I have 4 Blackbeard ships behind me.
Uh-oh, is that my ship? Or, hold on, okay. Crap.
The Buccaneer Raider that you guys are on, is fleeing.
Yep, I can't, it's, oh wait, he's turning around. Hold on. Maybe they just had to repair. I mean, that would be smart, right? You know, you repair. Look at all this bilge. Okay, there we go. He's coming around. Dang, I want to jump on a cannon. Rockhopper says PvE and survival shouldn't be a part of the same sentence. Well, again, but this is not an MMO, so it's like, imagine it's like, okay, it's a survival game that only allows like 4 players. It's like, okay, but it's mandatory PvP with 4 players. It's kind of.
I'm bringing the 4 ships to you.
Oh wait, I think there's a barrel? Wait, what is that? Yeah, oh, I think I found a loot barrel. Ah, crap. I wanna get the loot, but I don't want to fall off the boat. Does my greed prevail? Oh, I got it! Yeah, guys, yeah, you just gotta get out of your heads. This is not an MMO. It is a small player group. Again, if you want a pirate MMO, you gotta go play Atlas. So Miguel, it's technically not 4-player max. It just oh, there it is. Gar. The devs have stated that they recommend people try 4 players first. 4 players first, and then servers can have, I believe, up to 8 players.
Oh no!
Oh, did you die, J-Grind? Oh wait, hold on. This is awesome. This isn't even our ship. No! Oh, it's almost dead. Jeez, I want to help, but I don't want to waste ammo. Oh, hold on. Give him a broadside. Give him a broadside. Broadside! Ah, there it is! Okay, so now there's a treasure chest. How do we jump off and get that treasure chest? All right, hold on. Let's see here. All right, K.
Looks like it's coming over.
All right, there's my boat. Oh, shit. Oh, I just got ran over. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna drown. Where's my boat? All right, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try to steal the loot if I can. Is there interest in playing an adventure game with food and base building? Yeah, this is a survival game. If you're not used to games like Enshrouded or Valheim, this is probably not what you're gonna be looking for. If you're looking for a game that plays more like Atlas, where it is an MMO and it is PvP, then yeah, you would be disappointed. This is meant to be, yeah, like a small player group type game. Well, sort of. I mean, you can actually technically have a lot of people play Valheim, but so far the general recommendation is 4, and if your system or server can handle it, then you can do 8. But all right, so let's do this. Let me see what the spoils are. Okay, so I picked up 5 deckhand insignia and then a combat repair kit, but that was it. There wasn't any other loot. Let's see. So yeah, again, yeah. If you were hearing about Windrose and hoping it was an MMO, it is not an MMO. Yeah, small groups. Yeah, everyone has to be like a kind of a little person in a pirate hat. Now, what we could do is we could try to sink this ship for laughs. I don't know if you can. It's not attack it, maybe. Well, that was cool. We got to be part of a battle, even though it wasn't really our battle. So, and we got a little bit of loot. I don't know. You guys want to go back to the island and continue looking for boars? Now, there's a Blackbeard hauler. I bet that thing's got a lot of loot on it.
Special icon.
I'm sorry. What was that?
There's that special icon on it. I jumped on board it, and I stabbed the sergeant who was driving in the back, and then they killed me.
Oh, the Blackbeard hauler?
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
Oh, okay. I don't know. We might. I think we talked about this when we played originally. That yeah, we kind of needed to gear up before doing fighting a lot of pirates. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna sail back to the island here. Yeah, this ship is gonna get sunk. It's in bad shape.
You can fast travel on your boat.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Now, but this is interesting, though, that these 2 ships, these are both Blackbeard raiders, and they're fighting each other, so that doesn't make sense. You would think that they, I don't know, would be in cahoots. A man is quiet as if he is literally on the other side of the ocean. He might be. If there's any saving grace for small ships, is that they're hard to hit. Matt, go over there and go kick them in the face. No! You're gonna drown. Hold on, damn it. Here, I'm coming around, Matt. I don't want you to drown. Oh, I'm being shot at.
I'm drowning.
I guess. Here, open up the map and see if we can fast travel. Well, I mean, yeah. So again, all the pirates in this game are. I mean, I don't know if you can enable PvP on a server. That's a question I'd have to ask Bingman because he's the one who's hosting the server. But I wonder if theoretically, Matt, can you fast travel or summon your boat?
Oh,
no.
I forgot to summon my boat.
Oh yeah.
I could have summoned my boat. I completely forgot about that.
Let's see. So I got 16 coconuts. So I guess if you have a dedicated server and could somehow enable PvP, then sure, you could have like, I don't know, if you have a group of 8, you could be like, okay, it's the 4 of us versus the 4 of you guys. But then it's like you're just doing that back and forth, right? And you know, it probably would still be kind of fun, but yeah, if you're looking for open sea PvP, you'd be better off playing Atlas. Yeah, it's lots of ships. Yeah, we certainly found the pirates, didn't we? You are a pirate. There you go. So, these crabs are actually surprisingly hard to kill. There we go. Crab meat. Yeah, those beacons are nice. Yeah, you can still see the light all the way from this island. There we go. Crack that guy open.
I guess you can do like a maximum of 3 per campsite.
Only 3 beacons. Interesting. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Am I still getting shot at? Fast travel bell. Okay. And then call the boat. Alright, I'm gonna do a little investigating. Didn't Atlas die? I don't know. I haven't played it in a number of years. Because, yeah, I kept, that's just it. I was like trying to build a base. I kept getting ganked by pirates. So, but yeah, you know, you can't complain about playing a pirate game and getting killed by people who are wannabe pirates. One group, what they did is they had one guy in a small dinghy-like boat or whatever, like a raft or something, and he saw us building a base. And I guess in that game you can't, what is it? You can't get access to certain chests or something like that. But he's like, hey, can I join your group? And it was me and a lady pal at the time, and we were like, we're just kind of building a little side thing here. He's like, well, you know, I've been sailing around for a while and I haven't met anybody. It'd be kind of nice to play with a group. And I'm like, okay, all right, fine, you can come play with a group. So when we added him to the group, it gave him access to all of our chests. And then he must have, you know, was on, like, Discord or whatever, just basically called his buddies, and then, like, 4 or 5 dudes on a pirate ship came over, and the guy we added to the group started attacking us, and then their group jumped off the ship and attacked us. And because we added him as part of our group, they were instantly able to access all of our stuff that we had. And that's when we logged off for the day, because they destroyed the entire base and took everything. So I was like, yep, that's enough Atlas for me for today. So...
Boar ahead.
Oh, let's see, where's it? Okay, alright, here we go. I'm gonna try to conserve my ammo if I can. Oh, we got 2 boars, actually. Oh, out of stamina. Oh, I just... Oh, right when I turned around because I was out of stamina, you got me. Damn it. You're not supposed to turn your back to your enemy, but I was trying to block, but I didn't have any stamina. I was gonna try to do like that quick shuffle jump thing. The suckiness of the early game character, you know, where your character doesn't have any stamina or any health really. All right, well it is what it is. Yeah, early game suckiness. Let's see, where's the fast travel point? Let's see, why am I not able to fast travel? Is it...
You have to go to the bell.
Oh, okay, so I have to specifically go to the bell. Da-ding!
Or your boat.
Ah, okay, roger. Dear Cap, please take the heat and humidity back. It's only April and it's already 80 degrees and 88% humidity. Thanks, New York. Yeah, it went from cold to very warm very quick. But I tell you what, today was a nice day. It was about 73 degrees here in sunny Tampa, Florida. And it was very nice today. Yeah, I gotta work on my stamina in game. I do like I have this hat now. It's a nice pirate hat. Alright, have a good night, Isaac. If you're still here, yeah, thank you for hanging out and being weird. Running. Did you guys get him?
Yeah, he's down. This one's down.
How does the ship play work? Do you each have your own, or do you board one for the group? So, Sane Chaos, we got... I got a dodo chasing me and I don't have any food. You can jump on other people's ships, but I'm actually curious to see how well it's been improved since beta. Because it was not terribly... well, it was kind of like loosely... how would I put this? It was kind of like, yeah, like everyone could have their own ship, and it works pretty well. But it didn't feel like you could really crew on each other's ships. So I'm curious as to see how that works now. But yeah, you could technically have your own ship, your own crew, and all sorts of stuff. Pirates love girls with big bottoms. They love the booty. Mm-hmm. All right, so we get a snack here. Nope. I think this stuff. There's that. I remember some people would get really upset with those plants. It's like, gosh, I wish they would stop chiming. I like it, but yeah, some players said they got annoying because it's like all the time.
I want to go in this cave.
That cave is a mine. I guess we could mark it to see what kind of metal's inside, whether it's copper or iron or something else. Let's see. I'm not sure all pirates would agree. Well, it depends on what you're into, I suppose. Hey, you could be into humping rocks. It's just a distinct possibility.
It's copper.
It is copper. Okay. I'll tell you, I am going to put a torch out. There it goes. And I will come inside. Yeah, put a couple torches down. It's like, I hope he's mining and not doing something else. He's like, ugh. I'm helping. Oh, we got a drowned. Oh, or it came in right behind us. Crap. We got a drowned. Oh, he took a big... Dang, he took a bite out of crime. Hold on. Gotta heal. And I almost died.
Teach him to sneak on, boss.
Yeah.
Do you need a health potion?
I have I've got 5 as well. Just
La-di-da.
well, whoop-de-doo. What about you, Matt? Do you have any health potions?
Yes, I have quite many. Anyone?
Sorry. These guys are so grunty. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Oh, yeah, it's all up in the walls and stuff.
It's good. We gotta build something, right?
I found a hidden passage.
Oh, you did you? Yeah, look at this. Now, usually, you know what this means? There's usually drowned in here, so let me go fire up a... Holy crap! Go! Oh god, we need like a missile launcher.
What's the matter?
Jake found an entire room full of drowned. Run away! They can't come outside, I don't think.
Level 200?
Yeah, dude, there were a bunch of them. We turned a corner and it was like...
It's a little sliver of lot.
Run, Matt, run!
Oh, they got me!
Ah! That was great, dude. We just... Jake got just like, hey guys, I found a secret entrance. And we go in, it's just filled with zombies. Oh, man. I think if you go around the land, you will find a ship to fix. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. So maybe we could do a lap. Or maybe we could spread. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't we... I think we find it. I like how there's just a boat sitting out in the middle. There's a lot of those dudes. Whip out the pirate bazooka. Sam Cart says, my BF and I just hit the same thing. Yeah, just a cave full of zombos. There we go. Let's see. Oop. Okay, so there's
a pirate ship parked in front of our respawn beacon.
Okay, there's one. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there are 5 of them. See if we can get kite. Oh, that's too many. That's too many. I'm gonna run. No, I left Matt or J Grind to die. Yeah. Okay. I see negative reviews about this game for the co-op being difficult to initiate. Did you guys experience that? No, but I'm not hosting it. We're using a dedicated server. So Bingman was very kind and set up a dedicated server. He capped it at 4 players for now, but so far it's been working really well. So maybe tomorrow we can up it to 8. Maybe bring some folks in from chat. Excuse me while I whip this out. Oh, you know. All right, well, let's see. Let's hope maybe Matt can run in, grab his stuff, and run out, and we'll mark this as do not enter ever. So, let's see.
I think we can take him out.
I think so too. It's just gotta be careful.
Okay.
I got one of them to half health.
All right.
They are level 2.
I'm still level 1.
No, they are. They're level 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you backpedal and bait them into attacking, and then you can dodge.
All right. Try to sneak in there, Matt. Yeah, let's see.
Hello.
Yeah, see if you can pull one out or not.
Oh shit.
Hello. Okay, here we go. Oh, holy crap! Killed J-Grind instantly. Dude, that's a level 3. Oh, I got hit in the face with a poop. Hold on, let's see. Oh, I got a headshot on that guy. Run away! Oh, I ran it! No, I ran the wrong way! Oh, my God.
Where in the world? I keep getting lost.
I know, I went into a dark corner by mistake.
That's where I went last time.
Yarr. And 'twas only Captain Richard that remained of the pirate crew. And he decided to take a pirate poo right here. So... Wait, you're cheating on me with someone else's servers? Oh, man, Buddha. Yeah, Bingman said he wanted to play, so he created a server, presumably for himself, and then he said, hey, I'm actually working, so if you guys want to jump into it, you can. Yeah, Mad Buddha, you could jump on this server. Maybe we could touch servers, huh? What about Mad Buddha? Have you tried doing a server deployment for this game? Let's see. Hard to imagine it's been so long, but the 40th anniversary of Blazing Saddles is coming out May 6th. Ooh, maybe we can get the uncensored version. It's like, how is that possible? Let's see. It's on my to-do list. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, so far seems to be running fairly well. Z-Man, unfortunately, we blew an axle and the cooling system gave up the ghost again. And even if we were able to fix the cooling system, I did not have a spare axle for the car. It was something that I don't want to say I assumed wasn't going to be a problem, but I assumed it wasn't going to be a problem. My main concern was the cooling system, and sure enough, the cooling system did bust again, so yeah, we only logged 6.5 laps out of a 14-hour race. The winning team logged 300 laps. So, alright, let me go inside. I ain't scared of no ghost. Zombies, yes. Ghosts, no. Alright, let's see what we got.
See if you can shoot one of them and pull one.
Okay. Let's see.
Let me grab my stuff real quick.
Oh, let me... I forget, is there... Can we crouch in this game, or is there no crouching?
Human flesh.
No crouching, I don't think.
I could not find crouch yet.
Okay, here we go. Alright, there we go. I got a headshot on one of them. Oh. Wow, I just got steamrolled instantly. I picked a bad time to reload. So, yeah, we did not come in last. Well, we came in 77th out of 106 cars, but we did come in...
Nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
We did come in last in our class because of that, but we did not come in last in the race, so that was nice. Plus, I got a trophy. Yeah, I got a sweet trophy, a participation trophy that I made myself. Yeah, see, this is Captain Richard Champ Car Daytona. I had a bunch of these made to give to the people who came out to the race. You know, a little souvenir. But yeah, so now I've got a couple of trophies, and as I was mentioning earlier, it's great because when you're an adult, you find out that you can just make trophies and give them to yourself. So I made these as souvenirs. This one says, "Great job." Yeah. Look, for everyone who's against participation trophies, just make one and give it to yourself. It feels pretty good. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Leveling is slow in this game. Val's Revenge, it does feel like between beta and launch, that they made it a bit slower, yeah. So I'm not sure what the goal was there.
I did make it to level 2. I think it's tied to the story.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I hit level 2 when we did that Blackbeard camp.
Oh, I'm still level 1, because I'm a slacker.
I think you gotta just do the tutorial.
Yeah, I got 3 orange slices and a participation trophy. Right, yeah, I got a sandwich bag full of Oreos and a trophy. Yeah. Yeah, I got a firm handshake and a Capri Sun and a participation trophy. It's like, ooh, Capri Suns. So the trophy I got that said #1 son wasn't real? I don't know. Did you give it to yourself? That's weird. Yeah, that's right. It's like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone got some of those weird, like, peanut butter cracker snack packs, a Capri Sun, a participation trophy, and parents is like, God, thank goodness that's over, you know? So, alrighty. Look, you can order made-to-order trophies like that really cheap. They're like $5-6 a pop if you order maybe, 10 or so. Val says, just hit level 6, played just hit level 6, you've played since release. Wait, are you saying Val's, they let you keep your progress from, what, the demo? Or you got a blown axle, a bum coolant system, and a trophy you bought yourself. Exactly. I did spend about an hour today, Z-Man, just talking about the race. So if you're bored, you can maybe watch the VOD earlier and showed some people some racing footage, and Hank can put together a little video of his point of view. But yeah, it was very disappointing that it, for the 3rd time in a row, just did not turn out well. Had a lot of bad luck leading up to the Daytona race, not the least of which was the test track we were supposed to go to bring the car to before Daytona. They canceled on us twice, and so after that I just ran out of time. Really wish I'd gone to Sebring instead. Oh, you started for okay, so you've played since it released earlier today, and you're already level 6. Okay, so that's promising. All right, what are we waiting for? Oh,
waiting to heal back.
Uh-oh, where's my stuff? Is this my stuff?
Probably right there.
Oh. Where's my stuff? Oh. Okay.
They don't regain health, so I'm just shooting them and extinct.
Oh, I didn't need anything. Oh, okay. I like that he was like, oh. It was fun to watch. Like I said, I'd love to be involved somehow. Well, unfortunately, the car, after that, I was never able to get the car even running again. There was no coolant in the system. The car wouldn't start, and, it's not safe to drive in general, but,
Food right there. Big rain drop.
Yeah, there's some dodo broth on the ground.
Is that for me?
If you need some.
Oh. Okay, there it goes. Let's see. Yeah, combat repair kit. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty, well, let's do this. So, what I'm thinking, Z-Man, is if I try to do more racing, which is getting pretty expensive, I might try to move down to, say, like, shorter sprint races as opposed to endurance racing, because I just don't think the R32's cooling system can handle it. Maybe save it for a decent Miata. It's, even building out, so the car itself can be cheap. Turning a cheap car into a race car is never cheap. Anyone who tells you that building a cheap race car is feasible, they're lying to you. So, it's still an R32. I'd buy it running or not. There's no interior. I mean, you saw the footage. Yeah, it's all gone. Okay, here we go. Let's try again.
Yeah. Don't die and run away if you have to.
That armor ground has been a son of a gun. Okay, I got a direct headshot on him.
Over here in this mountain, they may not climb.
Oh. Wait, crap, run away. Sorry, I gotta let my stamina recharge here. Oh, that's... Alright.
Give me the rock! Oh, guys, they're not coming up. They can't get me.
Oh, crap. Exit the cave. Woo! Oh, they can't get to you where you are, Matt?
Yeah. It's working.
So but you can only shoot them, or what?
Nope,
What's?
I'm cutting them up. Ow. Oh, they can get you a little bit.
Is this done made by the devs that did New World? No, no, that's a different group altogether. But yeah, so I mean, Wise Guy, that's just it. It's like I've already dumped a ton of money into this, and it's just, I mean, I hate to say it, but it's just not working out. Okay, I'm gonna run in there, Matt, see if I can stab a guy from behind. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm kind of doing some sneak attacks here. Yeah, a little bit of cheese. Alright, there we go, I got that. Alright, there it is. There's a bunch of copper ore here. Oh. This guy, oh, he's not able to get up here. Uh-oh, let's see. Ah. Oh,
okay,
shit.
he's
oh.
down.
Oh, this guy bludgeoned me pretty hard, but I'm not dead. Hold on, let's see. Oh, come on! He threw a brick at me while I was reloading. Jeez. God, that guy's almost dead, by the way. I think he was like, hey, had a third of his life left.
Yep, I got him. You want to finish him, or you want me to?
Oh, please kill that guy if you can. Yeah, so yeah, you like that, Raven Hunt?
He's dead.
Magst du das? Oh, yeah, sorry. But yeah, a lot of people do run Miatas, but I mean, Miatas can have problems as well. It's just so one of the guys who was supposed to be on the team with me, what the heck? There's a ship parked here. One of the guys that was on the team with me, he actually does run a Miata, so and he says he never has overheating problems. What happens with his car is he's gone through 3 transmissions on his car. So while the cooling system seems to hold up well in Miatas, like NB Miatas, NC Miatas, he did say that the transmissions can't take it. So yeah, gotta beef up, you know, to like a racing transmission if you can.
My inventory's full.
Alrighty. Let's see. Gotta go. I was trying to cheese that guy. He basically threw a brick in my face.
Have to get the sequential transmission.
Yeah. Of course, you know, getting a transmission swap gives you a lot of performance points. I was surprised to see that so few cars had no penalty, or so few cars had any penalty laps. It's like, what are these guys doing? Because just the suspension alone on my car caused it to go up, I think, like 100 penalty points. So, I don't know. But yeah, the R32 just can't handle endurance racing. So at best, I could maybe do sprint racing with it. It could have been a fossilized turd, so... Alright, let's see here.
Here, if you can pick up. Thank you.
I got that. Oh, there's a pearl on the ground, but it says there's not enough inventory space.
Oh, no. Oh.
What happened?
I found a baddie, and he killed me. That rock I was using to cheese the fight, there was one on the other side.
Oh, oops. That's pearl. Alright, coming. It says I have another death marker somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, there is a dude right here. Hold on. There we go. Unless that's Matt's marker. Hold on.
That's my death marker there.
All right. We got him. Oop. Let's put this right about. Woo. All right, there's a whole lot of copper still in here. I don't know if we need copper right now, but got some extra pearls. How'd you guys break an axle? Well, the axle itself wasn't broken. What it is, it's called, I guess, the CV axle. There is a boot. You ever been under your car and seen these like weird black rubber boots that kind of like they look like a little mini accordion? That holds in all the lubricant, all the grease and stuff that keeps your axle lubricated. So when I say we blew an axle, we technically didn't blow the axle, but we lost the CV boot, and all the axle grease was flying out all the underside of the car. And so you can still drive for a while, but you don't want to drive 110, 120 miles an hour like I was doing while constantly losing lubricant, because then eventually it'll start heating up, and then the axle itself could just basically disintegrate or could start a fire. So yeah, the CV joint. So yeah, I'll connect it to the axle. So it's unfortunately on my car, it's a pretty proprietary thing. My car is all-wheel drive, and it sucks because I called 4 different auto shops plus Volkswagen themselves, and they said, yeah, we've got the rears, but nobody carries the fronts because they're because they are a special order item. And given that the car is all-wheel drive, I could, we could have just removed the axles from the front and just rely on the rear, but then we'd be at 50% power, because at best it's a 50-50 split. So we'd basically have, it wouldn't send 100% power. At most it would send 50% power, so it'd be like maybe 125 horsepower just to the rear. Did you try Black Forest Industries? I don't know what that is. But yeah, the whole underside here, if you want to see something disgusting real quick. My face, no. Here, let me show you something right about here. So yeah, so other than the cooling system just, leaking all the coolant out, yeah, this is what the underside of the car looked like. Because yeah, just all the CV boot grease was just flying everywhere because it had ripped, it had fallen apart at some point. So yeah, so again, it's either if you keep driving, and one of two things is going to happen. It's going to cause the axle to disintegrate, and then you run into a wall going 100 miles an hour. Or B, the axle doesn't fall apart, but then something catches on fire, and then you're driving around with a car on fire, which is also no good. No VCD? When you say VCD, to what are you referring? Because VCD to me is video CD. Like back before, DVDs were a thing, sort of.
Do you have inventory space? Pick up this cover.
I do not. Well, hold on, maybe. Okay, I've got a little...
Awesome rough hide and...
Wait, don't drop the rough hide. We need that.
Well, no, if you have it, then we can stack it.
Oh, yes, I have rough hide. All right, I'll drop it. Yeah, I dropped that. Oh, crap, I picked up some stone by mistake.
What about meat? Or dodo bird meat?
All right, here we go. Oh, I think I got it.
I have a dodo head, and I'll throw a stack.
Alrighty.
Bird meat.
All right, I picked up all the stuff that was on the floor. Also, did someone not pick up their death marker?
Yeah, it's like one item in there. It's me. If you want to grab that.
Ooh, coconut milk with bananas. What's up? I got a question. A friend of mine cannot join my game. I assume is the anticipated access, or am I tripping? Hunters, the devs put out a message earlier today acknowledging that people have been having some connectivity issues. We are playing on a dedicated server, meaning a server that has been set up specifically for Windrose gameplay. We haven't had any issues ourselves, but on the Windrose Discord, they did acknowledge that, yeah, some people are having connectivity issues.
Okay, I threw some rocks away, so I got some room for some content.
The undercarriage is well lubricated, that's right. Wise Guy says, so I just looked up a loaded Walter Motorsport Trans from Miata, and you can get it for about $6K. Free shipping, though. I just realized I forgot to set my game category over on YouTube.
Okay, shall we return to base?
I think so.
Just do a little bit here.
Drowning coming.
Any room?
Ooh, Shot that guy right in the face.
Can we get somebody? Are they respawning?
Look at these rocks are being problematic for this guy. Ah, there we go. I gave him a good shot. Alright, let's see. Setting this up. I don't know. So I quite literally couldn't put the car back on the rental trailer, so I had it towed. I had AAA, and I had it towed all the way from Daytona to Tampa. And if I didn't have AAA, it would have cost me something like $900 to get the car towed. But thankfully, I didn't have to pay one thin dime because I have AAA. It's a little plug for AAA, I guess, because I mean I pay $120 a year for Premier membership. And it saved me, well, about $800. Yeah, maybe $750. So, totally worth it. And I got AAA because I got into racing, and I was like, well, this isn't going to turn out well. Isn't there sometimes in here, like, some kind of secret room or whatever? Yeah, guys, wait, there's like, some story element stuff sometimes in here. Or did... Yeah, you remember how sometimes there's like you'll find like
bodies or something?
Yeah, but it might be story bound. Variable center differential manages the torque distribution between a vehicle's front and rear axles. I don't know what they use to split the torque from the engine. Or, you know, split the power, I guess you could say, from the engine. There is a controller that you can get, that is, I mean, I guess it would have to be variable, because there's actually a transaxle controller that actually will allow you to manually adjust how much power gets set to the front or back. But unfortunately, on that car, it's front biased, not rear biased. Because again, you think of Golfs and GTIs and GLIs or whatever, they're all front wheel drive cars, right? But the R32 is a special edition where they added a separate, you know, rear differential, like a drive shaft to drive power to the rear wheels. But it's still a front biased car. So, at best you're getting 50-50, but most of the time it's sending more power. That's a lot of torches. Sending more power to the front. Yeah, there is a controller. It's kind of expensive, but there's a controller where you can actually manually set the power distribution to be like full-time 50-50. But I've heard that can be not great because, again, it intelligently reads your traction. And if you get more traction in the front than the rear, then, you know, you would want a 50-50 balance, right? So if it's getting light in like the right rear, you don't want the left front to be underpowered. You guys poking the locals?
There's a ship right here at our fast travel point.
Hey, it's been hanging out ever since we built it.
It's grounded.
You think we could take their ship?
There's 4 of them on this ship.
All right, I'm coming. Have you tried shooting them? Are they raiders? Hold on. I guess...
Blackbeard.
Oh, they are Blackbeard raiders. Okay. There's a drowned right by you guys, by the way.
Yeah, let's get him first.
Oh, there's a crab and a drowned. Oh, J-Ground took a big claw to the face. Oh, it's double crabs. God, J-Ground's got crabs like you wouldn't believe. Oh, he's spitting poo-poo at me. What do you think that is? Vile. Got a nice block in there. I know, it's like the running attack is the best we got. There we go, J-Grind got him. So what's the story with these clowns? Dude, that is an awesome... What do they call that thing that's at the front of the ship? That's super rad. Oh, I hear combat. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, God. God, you run out of stamina so quickly when you're low level. So... Oh, that's right. It's called a Haldex system. Yeah, it's a Haldex system, and yeah, our 50% maxed to rear, max from the factory. Right, so that's the most you can do is only send 50% of your engine's power to the rear. A figurehead, thank you. Yeah. Time to get figurehead. Gallionsfigure in Deutsch. Let's see, so...
Forget to eat. Don't forget to eat.
Yeah, I don't have any food on me. Oh, I guess I do have a little bit of food on me. Ooh.
You can always cook some in the campfire before you go back out.
Alright, let's see. Hold on. So which one? I think this one's mine? Hold on.
It doesn't matter. I think we can all just put it in the chest when we get back.
Alright. Okay. Wish I could... So I wonder if there's somewhere I can get to... Hold on. I want to take a pot shot at a guy here.
Oh, that's not a good idea. I'm gonna...
Oh. I gotta think this ship's under attack. Oh, they're leaving! Oh no, they're leaving! Oh, they're leaving with... They're leaving with... Yeah, they're leaving with someone's stuff. Hold on.
That's mine. I got into a ship to get to the rear, but not a good idea.
Oh, shit, oh, God, I keep... God. I got stun locked. Damn it. Oh, no, we can't let them leave. Alright, there we go. Just eat a coconut real quick if I can. Huh. Yeah, God, I got stun locked. Yeah, I like coconut milk. It's pretty good. That's so funny. They're floating around with all our loot. Wait, did we just get pirated? Let's see. Oh no, where? Oh, there's our our loot fell off. Failed to recall your ship. I guess this is my ship. Yeah, I see our grave markers just kind of floating. Yeah, I think we need to really get geared up before we can fight these guys. We're still wearing starter gear. You know, like starter jackets, you know, like your sports jackets and stuff.
Now upgrade your weapon.
Let's see. Okay, so someone's... Alright. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was kind of fun though, right? I did get the post-mortem cache. Well, I got one of them. Looks like, is there another one still?
I picked up one.
It says there's still one more on the island. Did someone leave a death marker inside the cavern? Probably because our inventory was full.
There's a death marker that is at that Blackbeard's camp.
Oh. Thank you, Tactical.
They could be mine. I just cleared them out. I don't know if they appear on your map or not. No.
I see. All right, well, I'm going to dump my inventory and then come back. If you guys want to take a dump with me. Here we go.
I just upgraded my saber, but we still need hides.
Yeah, it's in the mine. Yeah, there's someone's death marker still in the mine. Mine. Yeah, I think we need to get some more players on here. Maybe I'll ask Bingman. Oh, yeah, there it is. Bingman just joined. Dun, da, 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 da. I was just about to say we could use some more players. And everything seems to be running fine so far. So maybe tomorrow we could try raising it to maybe 6 or 8 and see how we do. There we go. There's Bingman. Da, 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 Bingman. Such a big man, big man. Yeah. Let me see what kind of inventory I can dump here. Oh, J-Grand's making more derps. Alright, deposit similar. Alright, that deposit similar is excuse me. One of these guys is full. This guy can be opened. I got one pearl. So I got 2 repair kits for outside of combat and 1 repair kit while you're in combat. So that'll be handy. I guess once we start getting some bigger boats.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Speaking of that, do you want to go do that right now?
I'm sorry, I just got a resub alert when you were saying. Well, can you repeat that?
If you check your map, you can see there's to the west. So you get a bigger boat.
Yeah, I did see that. It reboots nightly at 3 a.m. Thank you. And Estelgar, thank you for the 11 months at tier 2. Ooh. Hey Cap, do they have pre-built building in the game? I haven't stand building in these games, but the sailing looks fun. Yes, in fact, this building was more or less a pre-built, and then this my little hut here was
function properly.
That's a doctor for you. So this, yeah, they have a little pre-built hut that you can make, and it's just all you have to do is farm one type of material, and you can make this and that. It's extremely easy. If you're not keen, Edgar, thank you for showing me your bits. You do know what to do. All right, close this. Dr. Galen, you're always in the way, sir. Always in the way. Alright. Yeah, but yeah, this took like 5 minutes to make, 10 minutes maybe. So, yeah, nice little tropical hut here. Welcome to Captain Richard's Slut Hut. This game does not run well on the laptop. Ah, Big Man. Yeah, that's why they have, you know, there's GeForce Now, you know. I don't know if this game is supported by GeForce Now. Hopefully it will be. But yeah. So, yeah, it's a treasure train. I think that's where I have to show you my treasure trail, you know, eventually if it hits, like, level 69. That was my hope, but not today. Yeah, I mean, GeForce Now works pretty well. I'll never forget the time I was in, it was a different service, but I actually was able to play a video game on an old non-gaming laptop and log into servers in the US. I was able to actually log in and play the game. It's very surreal. Cap, where do we find new boots for the quest, and how do you save the game? Well, the game, it just perpetually saves on its own, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's no save option, it just perpetually saves. GeForce Thursdays, you're right. I puked my pants. That is correct. I believe you're right, it's on Thursdays. The crafting should be right, where was it? On the workbench? No, where was that? The armor bench. Yeah, armor and clothing. So Survivor's Boots, if you need to make the boots, this is where you make them. So you have to make the armor and clothing workshop to make the first set of gear, which is the Survivor's Boots, gloves, bandana, pants, and jacket. Take off your pants and jacket. I play GeForce Now on a crappy old tablet and Chromebook. It's like it's a gaming PC. Yeah, as long as you have a good network connection, you're not too far away from one of their data centers. It's like witchcraft. It's pretty awesome. Let's take a look. Is Jay Grind wearing a bucket on his head? It's like Buckethead. Okay, let's drop off some of this food stuff. Yeah, we got a nice little outpost. You know, not bad for a couple of shipwrecked jerks. You know? Alright, here we go. Let's see you drop these guys. Drop a hot load right in here. Crab shell. Oh, this is a trophy. And alright, so I'm putting the bottle of rum in the food barrel. Let's see how long this lasts.
Not a good idea.
Yeah, why is
take this one. Take the second one I have here. I think you need four to make a decoration.
4 rum bottles or 4 crab helmets?
Nope, 4 rum bottles to make a bottle crate. The decoration section.
Alright, well, I put them in there.
That should definitely increase our resting bonus.
Very good. Let's see here. Oh, so we hit the level 2, so now it's 35% off 5 or more gifted subs. So if I feel like, I don't know, yelling at me with subs, then that's an option. They have the community trains, they have the Kappa train, they have the treasure train, then they have the regular hype train. They got lots of stuff here. Oh, Bing Man and Khadgar, thanks guys. Yeah, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. Oh, there we go, that instantly finished that. Sold to smugglers. Okay. Oh, Mad Buddha also. Holy crap, we just went up to level 9 on the hype train. Oh, holy moly. Well, there is that. Now, Mad Buddha gifted 50 subs, dude. What the heck? Clunk. What the heck, guys? What? It's a Tuesday. What, dude? What is the hype train level at now? Gotta love the discount. Yeah, it's a shared discount, so I share that discount with Twitch. But hey, that's still pretty damn rad. Okay, well, God, Mad Buddha, what's the occasion? Yeah, Dragonis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Mad Buddha, yeah, again, just dropped a 50 sub nuke. Thank you, Cadgar, and thank you, Bingman. Bingman has already been kind in helping us with some server hosting today. So that was unexpected. So, Cap knows just to say the word discount to get mass chubs. Yeah. All right, where did we leave off? Oh, how do I refill my lantern? Oh, my lantern. Is it the workbench?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
At the top, change it to refill repair.
Either
perfect.
hit D or click refill.
Oh, it takes three fat. Okay.
There you go.
God, I wish I could do that. Wait. Oh, jeez. Need to get like a nuclear explosion effect for the background here. I'm hanging out there right with him. All right, there is that. Wow. That's a lot of nukies. I did it all for the nukie. All right. Think you met your sub goal for the day. Just a smidge. What the show? God, I just realized. What is it? Like 100? Holy crap! It's 108 out of 10. Well, actually 109. Holy moly. Golly.
It's not 50, but up to level 11 on the hype.
Thank you, Army Vet. That's very kind of you. I appreciate the prime sub. All right, well, yeah, talk about nuts. Yeah. Yeah, what is that joke? A pirate walks into a bar with a steering wheel, you know, like the ship's rudder wheel tied to his pants. The bartender says, it's like, hey, what's that all about? And the pirate says, yar, it's driving me nuts. So, all right, well, I guess, yar, we have to go. Where are we going? We have to, I don't know, I lost track here. It says there's an undiscovered place over here, though? That can't be right. It says there's an undiscovered place right there. Well, now you can afford new ankles or new cooling system. Yeah, well, again, I do appreciate that because, yeah, probably my next entire, well, paycheck from Twitch is probably going to go towards car repairs. I don't know how much it's going to be. Oh God, I'm drowning. Oh no, I didn't eat anything before going in the water. That's right. Okay, here we go.
Can we move the bales?
I think we can, yeah.
I think you can
I'm about to place one down where we need to go.
Army Vet says, my son just gifted me a copy of this game. I was telling him I was watching you play. Ah, well, very good. Now I think there's like an underground loot place somewhere around here. Yeah. Yeah, guys, did you know that there's a little loot spot here? Yeah, I just found a rare homeward journey. A light drink with a slightly sweet taste. Too bad it isn't easy to make. Rare ingredients are required. Returns you to the last revival point. To leave a midnight tavern and wake up in a sweat-soaked bed with no idea how you got there. That's magic practiced only by Tortuga's most seasoned wizards. And I found something called the Twist of Fancy. Yeah, so let's see. Under Curios. Came across a smuggler's cache yesterday. Found a pinch of gunpowder and a bottle of rum. If their other hideouts are as bare, they must be in bad shape. Rumor has it smuggling on Tortuga is run by Henry Every. Probably nonsense. His fancy hasn't put to sea in 20 years. But once they told legends about him. One of them says Henry took an Indian ship whose holds were bursting with treasure. Oh, hold on. 92, thank you for the 94 months. I think the math checks out there.
Stand by for important message. Balls.
Balls. One of them says Henry took an Indian ship whose holds were bursting with treasure. With the first broadside, the lucky pirate shot away the mainmast and went in to board. Mr. Avery fought at the fore and crossed blades with the Indian captain. They seemed evenly matched until the Indian slipped. Henry pressed a blade to his throat, tore away the face-covering cloth, and froze, staring at a beautiful woman. A princess of the Mughal Empire. The ship's... Wigan, thank you for gifting a sub to Hellraiser. It's Razor Ramon. Yeah, the ship's true captain was hiding in the hold like a coward. Henry had him keel-hauled, but ordered the princess and her escort left untouched. After that, Henry Avery vanished with the riches. No one saw the princess again either. Some said she threw herself into the sea, others that she married a fortunate corsair. Whether Henry Avery truly built a smuggling network on Tortuga, I couldn't say, but whoever did, my thanks. I waited out the rain and the cash and moved on. I'll bury the excess gear nearby, beneath a tree marked with a red flag. Maybe I'll visit this place again one day. From the Diary of Alexander Exquemelin, a traveler. Yeah. Hard work pays off, dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys do. Yeah. Razor Ramon with his toothpick. Yeah. All right, thank you everyone for the treasure train. That was... Went from a sub goal of 10 and hit 110 new subs. So thank you. Again, that's gonna help me out quite a lot. Trying to get my car put back together. Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, so
I placed a new fast travel point at the next place we need to go, where we get our ship.
Okay.
I have one of two secrets at this location.
Yeah. So we have to find a, I think it's a red flag? Curios. Beneath a tree marked with a red flag, so...
Boobies, 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 balls, balls, balls. Let's remember his calling kaboo.
Man, Evie's not pulling any punches today. Let's see. Oh, wait, I got it. Oh, there's a, God, help! Help! Watch out, Matt, that's a level 4 1-star boar. I mean, level 3 1-star boar. That's, yeah, I don't know if we can solo that guy yet. Alright, here he goes. Alright, well, I got his attention.
I hear him.
Alright, hold on. There. Putting nary a dent into this portable bacon. Oh, I got one-shotted. Oh, he thick. Hey, failure. Do I have to have a shovel? Is that a shovel something we can make? Oh,
yes,
crap.
I have one.
Oh, okay. You want to come to the secret spot?
I'm coming.
I can eat some food, but all my food's on my body. Flatline. I know, I got one-shotted by a mega boar. It's kind of like my personality, a mega boar. So, come here, crab. Making crabs a little annoying. God, I'm gonna lose to a crab. Alright, fine, you get to live for today, but only for today.
Oh, I died.
That's a big pig. I've got a thick skin, Evie. Or do I? Walk the plank, Evie. Oh, I'm not gonna make this. Oh. 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 Ouch. I'll be fine. It's okay. I might not be fine. Yeah, remember, you gotta shake them trees. Here we go. Shake a tree. Nothing? There it goes. I go nuts for coconuts. I actually love coconut in real life. It's a very delicious snack. J-Grind, did you finish them off?
Yes.
Alright, so J-Grind, we have to... Oh, where was it? There was a... okay, so there's a tree here. Wait, is this my stuff? Oh. Okay, so we need to dig by the tree with the red flag. So I guess, hey, Jagran, you gotta dig if you got that shovel.
I dropped it. Right on me.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look here. All right, time to get to shoveling. So this is a true pirate game because you can dig up treasure.
Buried treasure, eh?
Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, dig. So let's see. X. Yeah, we need to dig. Hold on. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. I see something. Aha! We've located it. Alright, I had 10 homemade gunpowder, 5 healing potions, and 5 great healing potions. Great! Here, I'll split those with the crew. Or will I? Wish digging was that easy in real life. I know, man. Alright, let's go ahead and take everything. Alright, so I'll split this with the crew. If they behave. Alright, so yeah, so I've got 3 different brands of healing potion. Yeah, minor, regular, and superpowered. Okay, that's some good stuff. Plus I got Homeward Journey. It allows you to just fast travel quickly. Doing. So yeah, it's always fun digging up treasure. I like to do that in Sea of Thieves. So if that guy comes back, he's gonna be plenty pissed that his loot is gone. Yar, the booty.
Okay, so this show is still one of... None of mine.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. It's instanced.
Yes,
so,
I just
Jagran,
took all 3.
Yeah, Matt, you might... not Matt. Jagran, you might have to come back and loot this. I'm pretty sure on the starting island, there's another, like, hidden underground area, unless they took it out. He took it out.
Yeah, these progress the story and get your experience up.
It says, oh, put the journal. Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely some kind of pirate game. Remember, if you see these scallop shells, pick them up because they might have pearls inside. A pearl of wisdom for you if you hadn't done that.
The small crabs, too, have lots of their legs.
Yeah. I think, wasn't there some island where if you try to go to it and then you run around in a storm? Was that this game? Or was that a different game? Uh-oh. I think there's like some island that, yeah, there's like a really deadly storm.
I think it is this game.
Yeah, where you had to run around an island and get all the treasure that only shows up during the storm. You remember that? Got him. Yeah, I think it was on the way to the island where you have to beat up the king crab.
I believe so.
I know, Drakale. Force of habit. Alright, so I forgot. Okay, so I'm in my comfort zone. I don't know how to... I guess I have to use a bandage to start healing. Forgotten seas. Drinking forgotten pee. So I'll put my better healing. I'm gonna save some of these better healing potions for boss fights, you know, where it's really comes in handy. Do you want your shovel back, or are you just gonna make another one?
It don't matter.
I'm bringing shovel back. Yeah. That is this game you're thinking of, probably, with the storms and loot stuff. Yeah, there's an island where you can only loot during a storm, but then the storm is also like a toxic, deadly, radioactive storm. Something along those lines. Oh, I have a message. Let's see. Okay. My father. Again, my father, I dropped him off at the airport today. He was visiting me for a couple months and decided to go home. Well, he planned on going home. All right, so now, yeah. How many? Okay, so do you guys have the bigger backpack yet?
No.
Okay, so we need more boar.
Did you upgrade your weapon?
No.
Do that.
Do that.
But we need, that's the same stuff we need to make Jay Grind's big backpack.
Oh, that don't matter.
That's not important. Yeah.
Oh, what about...
You need to do that quest thing.
Oh, it's part of a quest thing. Ah, okay. It says we don't have any rough hide at the moment.
Okay, right here. Got some.
I just need 2.
That's what I have. You should have it right in the floor.
I think it
right.
fell... Oh, there it is. Okay, alright, so a saber. Now, I'm upgrading my current saber, right? Yeah, here we go.
That's what you want to use.
I thought you have to build a weapon to upgrade.
Oh, I just hit level 2. Woohoo!
There you go.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
Okay, let's see. All right, let's check out the journal. Let's see. The Library of Congress. Okay, so how my short adventure began. Okay, so that's it. So yeah, we have now completed the basically the tutorial, if you will. There's a side quest, and it's recommended the character level is 2. Among the wreckage on the shore, I found a pirate's skeleton. A note lying nearby mentioned a buried chest of gold. I need a bigger boat and rescuing the crew. And the rescuing the crew does have shared quest progress. Oh, they both do. Okay.
Observation
I have a question regarding
precedes
the
understanding.
progression. Has anyone used talent points yet?
I have not. Let's take a look.
It's weird because the progression page shows you have 4 stat points and 2 talent points, but there's no talent points. I have 0 on that talent screen.
Use these to learn new abilities or bonuses and upgrade the ones you've already learned, and use these to increase the character's stats. Okay, well here we go. So I've got strength.
You have to
That
spin it
says
there.
reward for next level. I'm sorry.
Yeah, reward for the next level. So stat points. Okay, so let's do...
So we'll get 2 talent points next level, level 3.
I'm gonna increase my damn vitality. Ugh. Yeah, so vitality and endurance are always a good choice, but mastery, precision, strength and honor. Zug zug. All right, let's see, endurance. Yeah, that's the thing is I want more stamina. You know what? Screw this. There we go. All right, there we go. I increased my vitality and endurance. So that way I'll be a little beefier and can run a little further. So FYI, for new people joining the server, if they join at night, it gets hairy with the undead folks patrolling. Bingman, out of curiosity, do you have the ability to turn PvP on, or is that not an option for this game? PvP is straight up not a thing in this game. Okay, duly noted. Then my other question to you is, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Having a good day? Yeah, sometimes it's nice when someone's like, hey, how you doing? Alrighty, so, now it says there was supposed to be a pirate treasure chest marked on the map. Oh, okay, here it is. Find the pirate's chest. Okay. Alright, so where is that?
Let's go find our boat, so that way we can start grounding the mats for it.
Okay. I'll tell you what, how about you guys look for the boat? I'm gonna go get this treasure chest real quick and the ancient ruins that I missed.
I got a fast travel point right at it, so it's...
Okay.
Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna go get a couple things, but I'm gonna go look up this treasure chest. It might be defended by a xenomorph, or possibly something more actual pirate-based, or something, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Hey, oh, I found I found 2 pigs! Quickly, come fight with me! I found 2 pigs, so J-Grind can get his backpack. Alright, oh, J-Grind's already here. Here we go, J-Grind, this is for your backpack! Oh, crap. Oh, I gotta run. I think we should both fight the same pig. Oh, God. Alright, here we go. Alright, probably should have eaten first. Alright, there we go. I got one of them for you, J-Grind. And I'm struggling otherwise. Alright, here we go. 7. Alright, I'm blocking. Don't let him kill me. Oh, there we go. I got him. Huzzah. I said huzzah. All right, here we go. I'm gonna eat this. Oh. All right, so I got some animal fat. Here, Jay Grind, let me give you, just since you're the one who needs the backpack upgrade, I'm just gonna go ahead and give you these rough hides. And then it kind of, yeah, ejects out of my skull and into your lap. Coastal dodo, that's fine. Ooh, peppers. So, you want some peppers, Jay Grind?
Just throw them in the food chest.
Just gonna eat them so I get a little bit of a health bonus there. Alright, so we're almost to the hidden treasure chest of doom. Had an excellent burger for dinner. I'm doing quite well. Oh, very good. I made myself SpaghettiOs because I eat like a toddler. That's true story, man. That's what I had for lunch / dinner. Okay, here we go. Ah, there it is. A small ficus. Yeah, it's a type of tree, the ficus. Alright, so let's see. We're going to dig. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. Alright guys, I've found the chest. I'm not sure if it's instanced or not, but let's take a look. An old chest. The chest is battered, but still locked. That means the valuables are probably still inside. I open the chest. The moment your palm touches the old wood, you hear a familiar rasp behind you. The air fills with the stink of rotten fish and shellfish. Uh-oh. Oh, drowned! Oh, we got schnookered. We were baited into it. Hold on, 6. Gotta heal myself real quick here.
Jump into the rocks.
Oh, yep. Oh, that's a lot of drown.
Two down.
Oh, wait, shit. Alright, here we go. There we go, got a nice little chop on. Alright, there we go, got one. There we go, there's the other one. Jay Grind did most of the heavy lifting there, but, alright, let's check out the chest again. It seems the old crew wasn't keen on sharing their treasure. As for the chest, it won't bite, one would hope. I take the risk and open the chest. Alright, so 4 silver ingots, 5 guineas, and 50 experience points. And, Jay Grind, are you also able to loot that?
Yep, same thing.
Alright, so Matt, you need to come here and gather your loot. Very valuable loot.
Oh, I'll be there in about...
It says, fortunately, this chest no longer holds... I like that, about now. No longer holds any secrets. New York City is pretty... Oh, watch out, Matt. No! Oh, God, we have to do the fight again because Matt showed up.
I'm reading.
Is there any soup in that chest?
Oh, I wonder... Oh, God, we got pigs. We got jerks. Oh, shit. I'm getting hit from behind. Usually I like it. Whee! Oh, God. Got me while I was healing. Damn it. Hey, Guahir, welcome. Got me while I was healing. Bummer.
Troubling symptoms.
Alright, let's see. A banana. Gotta eat Jay Grind's banana here. Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, sort that. Sort this. Alright, coming. Oh, looks like Jay Grind bought the farm as well. Yeah, the island-based farm. Thank you, Guahir. How's your day today, Guahir? Do any Guahir-type activities today? Encompasses...
Disappeared.
Oh, I want... Are you able to loot the chest now, or no?
I'm going back. Running towards the shore, and they just despawned. Oh, I'm examining the chest. And they're back.
Oh, yeah, probably had to reset the fight there. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's wait for Jay Grind to get here. We'll have at them. Oh. Ow. Oh god, he hit me with a fastball. God, he killed me while I was doing a jump attack. Oh, that's unfortunate. Mine frazzled from other stuff, I see. Oh, mob health, mob damage, ship health, ship damage, boarding difficulty. Interesting. Co-op stats correction. Co-op ship stats correction, combat difficulty. Alright. I wonder what the co-op stats correction means. Oh, probably how difficult the game gets the more players you have on the server. That would be my guess.
Oh.
My educated guess.
That's probably what's happening right now.
Yeah, I think the enemies are getting a little tougher because we have 4 people on the server. Just a smidge, just a smidge. Dynamically adjusts enemy health and how fast enemies lose posture based on the number of active players on the server. What was that game where the enemies... Yeah, they would scale up the enemy difficulty, but only when players were close together. And then it would scale the difficulty back down if a player was fighting a creature by themselves.
That was Enshrouded, wasn't it?
Yeah, right. I think it's Enshrouded.
Another month aboard.
I
How is
remember
the
people
game?
jumping off the server, and it's getting much easier.
So far it's been fun. Alright, there it is. Okay.
I know I'm late, but are there any interesting sights to see here?
I haven't seen any horses yet, Lorath. I'll keep you posted. Otherwise. Alright, so...
Did
okay,
you
Matt.
chest, Matt.
Oh, you got a pig behind you, Matt?
Crap.
There we go. I got... Alright, J-Grind here. Let me give you the rough hides again. J-Grind likes it rough hide. Alright, sounded better in my head. Did you find it?
Okay, here we go.
Alright, here we go. Is this another Atlas situation? I like this game better than Atlas, I gotta be honest. Oh, here we go. Alright, put this damn sword away. God. Golly, these guys hit hard. Why are we struggling? We beat this with just 2 people the first time.
So many unanswered questions.
It's probably because the difficulty scaling is kicking in. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, exactly. Spawn camping. Ugh. I like the music. You're gonna die really quick. Captain Rick, LOL. Yeah, basically spawn camping. Alright, let me at him. Matt, did you die or are you still alive?
Oh, I passed away.
Oh, so who's still fighting? Is that J-Grind?
They despawned, I think.
Oh, probably because Matt died and he's...
I'm gonna run away and let you and Matt fight it and see if it's...
Oh, I found a little, what is this? Oh, this is a dodo nest. Yeah. Alright, look, maybe... Alright, let's do this. Why don't we try to stick together, and if we can, try to focus on just like 1 or 2 of them and beat them up. Yeah, diminish their forces quickly.
Yeah, try now. I'm far away and see how difficult it is.
Matt's gonna try to cheese this somehow. Let's see. Well, that's odd. I'm not seeing my death marker.
Oh, I picked a death marker up.
Yeah, I'm seeing...
Yeah, you had 4 silver ingot and a spoon.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any death marker. Oh, that's not good.
This must be yours I picked up.
Oh.
You want it back?
Not at the moment, but I think what's more concerning is that the map is still showing there are death markers, even though we... Oh, we don't, because we don't have any.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to get rid of those markers on my map and see if they disappear.
Yeah. Do you see them on your screen anywhere?
Not on the screen, no. I just removed them off the map.
Not sure if you saw more of the Ashes of Donation news, but apparently the CEO had spent huge amounts of the Kickstarter funds on private chefs and Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, a little bit of embezzlement, I suppose. He's like, oh crap, now I actually have to make a game. Alright. So that's gonna, let's see,
Okay,
can I help?
ready?
Yes. Alright, here. Nah, yeah, we'll have to do like,
Hello, Captain Chatrad 7.
Oh, crap. Oh, I can't move. I'm stun locked again. Oh, crap. Alright, here we go. Oh,
Oh, crap, he threw mud at me.
yeah, these guys are kind of jerks, right? Alright. So let's see if I can keep these guys engaged.
I went to go heal and he threw a rock in my head.
Well, I'm still alive, just kind of kiting him along here. Just doing some laps. Oh god, yeah, they throw poop at you, which is annoying. Oh, I'm very, very low on health. Let me see if I can use a bandage. Oh, yep. Oh, there we go. Dodged it that time. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm still alive. I'm keeping the fight active. There is one drown that's almost dead. Let's see, this guy's not taking no for an answer. Alright, hold on. Where's the guy who's almost dead? Alright, I got one of them down. Yeah, these guys aren't terribly fast. You just gotta make sure they can't throw their poop at you. I don't know. Alright, this guy's... Alright, there we go. I got two down. Alright, get him, Matt. Get him! Oh, I took a hit just then. There we go. Alright, now we're getting it. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. Alrighty. Phew.
Okay, and I loot the chest again.
Alrighty. Too bad he didn't buy Pokemon cards. They're worth more these days. But Metacry, thank you so much for the 25 months. Hopefully I did miss that earlier.
Oh,
and
thank you.
This kind of like Valheim. I hated Valheim. Oh, jeez. Well, yes, Happy Snack. This is, for lack of a better descriptor, this is Pirate Valheim. Instead of Vikings, it's pirates. It plays very, very similar to Valheim. But instead of the cold, frozen north, it is the tropical Caribbean, or Caribbean. The best part I read, he had a private chef and yet still spent $220,000 on DoorDash. Holy crap. So, yeah, this guy was basically just blowing all the money. Did he at least buy a sports car? I mean, if you're going to embezzle funds from your own company, did he at least buy a sports car? Wonder if he had McDonald's delivered to his White House. Alright. So, I'm gonna try logging in and out, because unfortunately, yeah, it looks like I still have death markers on my screen, but the actual grave markers aren't showing up. I'm guessing probably what happened is they sunk underground, but I'm gonna try logging out and logging back in. Exit to main menu.
Oh, that original thing that happened last time.
Oh, Big Man says shovel them up. I don't know where to dig. That's just it. Alright, so let me play. Connect to server. It's called Buttsville. Let's see. I think it's all lowercase. I don't know if it's case sensitive. Buttsville. Find. Yeah, so far, we haven't had really, oh yeah, here it is. Recently played. There we go. Enter the password. Yeah. I mean, I'll try to shovel them up, but, oh god, it's already 10:30? I didn't know. Alright, well, I guess, yeah, I mean, maybe now would probably be a good place to pause, but yeah, it sucks to lose the silver. Yeah, I had some silver and some other stuff.
I have your silver cap.
Oh, you have it. Oh.
As I said before, I think I pick up your spawn. So I have 8 silver ingot, 5 coins, and 1 spoon.
Okay. What about you, Jay Grind? Do you still have your silver?
I do.
Oh, okay.
4 silver and then
Yeah, that's
so I think 4 is mine when I picked it up, and I picked up your 4, so that's good.
Okay, well, then it must just been like a UI glitch or something like that. But alrighty, well, why don't we do this? I guess we can. I mean, did you guys want to try to do anything else before we pause for today, or are you guys ready for tomorrow's madness? Tomorrow. I know it's a work.
Ship real quick. I think it's
all right.
quick.
Let's do that because I just don't want to keep you guys late because I know it's a work night. So. But yeah, let's go find the ship. Yeah, my UI is bugged. That's all it is. It's just bugged.
You want me to put the silver in one of the chests?
Yeah, we're all just gonna have to pull all those resources anyways.
You can open the map and right click and make it go away.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. I have a funny feeling there might be duplicates.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually a loot marker. I think it's just this is where you died.
Oh. But it seemed like every time I picked up one, they would properly disappear though. I don't know. All I know is I have a swell hat. I love tropical biome based games. Yeah, so this is definitely my speed. Except for bugs, man. You ever been to the tropics? The bugs are just everywhere. Strange that others can pick up your death chest, no server settings. Yeah, they never changed it, or if or made it where at least it shows whose name is on what, right?
Yeah, if it had a name on it, that'd be nice.
Thank you.
Or if you could open the inventory and see what's in it before you pick it up.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll probably get a lot of player requests. All right, so where are we going?
To like the northwest. Up at
there it is.
And to the north, to the west is Rescue Survivor, but to the north is the ship.
So are we rescuing the crew first?
No, the ship.
They'll have to wait till tomorrow. One more night's suffering.
If I recall, this is just real quick.
This is to get the next tier of ship, correct?
You have to get our actual ship.
I see something. It's not in good shape. I guess we have to rebuild it, right?
If I recall correctly, yeah.
Oh, I missed. Crap. Take this, crab face.
Another one coming. Two more coming in.
Alright, tonight I dined on crabby soup.
I get the legs.
Oh, there's one more. Thornfield. It's a level 2, 1 star.
2 more.
Oh,
there's 2 more on the other side right here.
No pinch.
See if you can block them and it flips them over.
Oh god, he stunned me instead. Oh, I got pinched. No pinch. Oh, I got pinched. Gotta remember to eat more food.
A gentleman's word is worth
And
more
you're
than
supposed to be
gold.
dumpster diving for ham scraps, you 6-piece chicken McNobody. Get out of my seat!
Cap, there's a better one out there. I bet. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find it eventually, but for now, I think this will suffice. Yeah, check the shipwrecks. Yeah, I need a bigger boat. Check the shipwreck sites. Load times for fast travel look good. Yeah, I mean, the server has been functioning flawlessly. What hasn't been flawless is my performance in said game. Yeah. So SB, are you saying that we could fix this one up, but you're saying there's a better one? A little bit of food for thought here. I was just thinking, it's like, oh, I wonder if I'll be able to say goodnight to my dad, but then I remembered my dad's not here anymore. Okay, decorations, survivors, flagpoles, provisions, medicine, and steel nails. What do you guys think? You think this is it?
Did you know, in the 1700s, sailing ships didn't need coolant.
as they didn't have internal combustion engines.
That's true, very true.
Currently, Cap's VW is very similar to those sailing ships. Maybe we should fit it with sails and a wooden deck. Just saying.
Thank you, Darth Vader. Wow. Oh, just for that, I'm taking this, and this, and this, and also this.
Helpy! Baby!
Just a
Mama
thing at
missed
4 as
you!
well. And then in the bow of the ship.
Okay, so... examine. This ship washed ashore ages ago. The hull's rotten, and the planks are only good for kindling. This one's beyond saving. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there it is. They needed rum to cool their hot-headed captains and crew. Correct. There's a big one over there. Hey, check that one out.
Yeah, I think that one might actually be the one we need.
Alright. Set sail for greener ships. Demon knows Palpatine is always right behind Vader. Mm-hmm. Yowza. Taking a beating today. That's alright, Evie. I like it. I like a little bit of punishment. Yeah. I wish we could hit a drowned with our boat, you know, just like ride. Hold on, let me see. This guy's in the water. I'm gonna see if I can run over him. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna smash his face with my boat. And I missed because I'm terrible at the game. Ah, crap.
Let's see if I can get him.
Oh, that's a lot of crabs. Oh, did you see that? Nice. Oh. Oh, there we go. I knocked him on his back. Oh, crap. He's going to bite me. Actually successfully parried a crab.
Heal, heal, heal.
Hold on, I'm trying to get away from these crabs. They're a little quicker than the zombies. Oh, yep, speaking of which. Woo, that was a close one. Oh, there's an armored drowned and 2 crabs. Hold on. There we go. Oh, there's a drowned. Careful, this one's the barfer, or whatever it is. Oh, took that punch to the face.
Okay, so we're surrounded.
Yeah, we are surrounded, aren't we? All right, hold on. Charge! Oh, I got their attention. There we go. There we go. Ah! He hit me with the zombie poop again. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he got me with the zombie poop. Like, picks up a fossilized Duke and throws it at you. And the steamroller. Ah, yeah, right.
How do you flip them under backs?
You have to. I guess you have to get a perfect parry on them.
Oh, the parry. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm not good at those.
Uh-oh. Running back here. Far enough. There we go. I got the singing plants again. I think these are needed to make that callback syndrome or whatever it's called. Or let's see. I probably should have eaten some food before I left. I like that you get the rested bonus very quickly. You effectively just kind of have to just go back to your base and you automatically get it.
Whoa.
Did he get you?
Yeah, you slapped me silly. I fell down.
Bloody Nern plants. Oh, yeah. Wait, Nern. Yeah, the Nern plants were for what game? Was that also Enshrouded? Oh.
Elder Scrolls.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. Like a. Yeah. Elder Scrolls. What about you, J-Grind? You still alive?
I am.
Alright, I'm almost back, but I don't have any... Forgot to eat before I left. So if I won't
seen
derp.
the Skyrim RP server?
I have, yeah.
It's been interesting to watch some streamers play.
There we go. Ooh. Yeah, they really should put people's names on these death marker things. There we go. Just grabbing one at random here. Alright. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Dodge, dodge. Alright, can I eat a... Oh, crap, I don't have any coconuts on me. There we go. Got him. Finally. I think I grabbed Matt's... Here, I'll just grab this. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, you can examine the ship right now.
Okay, I'll wait for Matt to get here. Oh, I should have did this during the day. Let's see, do I have any food? I have a potion. Let's see, 6. Grumpy Dumpies. Burke Black played it last week. Yeah, I think I saw that. I think he mentioned that on Twitter. Alrighty. Yeah, this is gonna be our new ship. It's in bad shape, but we can fix her. Big guy, you want to go after those crabs in that drown for laughs?
Yes.
Alright, let me get my pistol out first.
Do you need food?
Yeah, just anything would be, just even like an apple or a carrot. Ooh. Once again, I'm sticking J-Grind's banana in my mouth.
Again?
Okay, I'm gonna try to get a headshot on this guy. Oh, some of these crabs already almost dead. Ah, missed his head. Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, that hurts. There we go, I chopped his head off. Ooh. Ow. It's just I had to get the loot. Alright, Matt, would you like to do the honors? Touch the ship?
Did you have any food?
Yeah, I got a banana. You want a banana?
Here, take some coconuts.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you need more than I do.
Alright, there we
All
go.
right,
Yeah, I've got
the tips, you said?
Yeah, well, maybe I should for so stream can see it. Yeah. The ship on the shore is badly damaged. We'll have to labor to get her afloat. You need 100 wood, 20 nails, 20 fabric, and 10 ropes. Okay. Alright, let's see. Schematics, repair kits. And then curios. Ah, plans and recipes. Decorative survivors flagpoles. Simple flagpoles. Okay. Learn. And then journal. So yeah, 100 wood, 20 nails, 20 pieces of coarse fabric, and 10 ropes. So maybe this little beauty will sail the seas again. Alrighty. Well, what do you think? You think we can get that in a reasonable?
Doing all their
We just need to make a fast travel.
It was rather common for them to use horse-drawn carts while on land.
I think so, yeah.
Maybe we should get some horses for Cap. Turn his car into one of those carts. Much less needed coolant in that case.
That's true, yeah. You know, horse coolant is just water. You know, it's just feed it to a horse. 1 HP in a dream, that's right.
Okay, I'm gonna move it here.
Okay, I was gonna fast travel back to the base to see how many nails we have. Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
I have 8 on me.
We need 100 wood. Alright, I'm back at the main base, so let me see what I can pick up here. Alright, let's see what I got. Alright, we need wood. Does it say wooden planks or just wood?
Just wood.
Let's see. Okay, let's see. We got nails. How many nails do we need?
Less coolant
20
for
nails.
sure. More lube, though.
We can make them with copper.
Oh, we have 47 nails. Do we need steel nails or just regular nails?
Just nails.
Okay. All right. Okay, we have 95 wood. Welcome everybody. Hello.
There they go over there! Get them!
Well, we are. We're getting. We're literally getting double rated by Bella Curie and Katie Peters. Awesome. Wow, that's It's like Requiem for a Dream, back to back.
There they go over there! Get them!
So thank you, Bella Curie and Katie. We are playing the newly released Windrose. Windrose is a kind of a pirate Valheim-ish kind of game. Thank you for the 75 months as well, Katie. Yeah.
75 months.
Okay, so, but yeah, we're getting our pirate on. We're about to get a new ship. If you feel like sticking around, we're about to get a new ship. But if we could also please get a shout out for Bella Curie and the illustrious Katie Peters Plays, who plays games here on the Twitch, and so does Bella Curie and Windrose. Oh, you're doing, Curie, you actually switched over to Windrose. Interesting. Ah, okay. I thought you would have been continued on with Crimson Dessert, but, well, there it is. Let's see here. Well, Katie, what were you playing today, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I wanted to get my piracy. My character even kind of looks like me, which is not bad. Not bad at all. But, and again, I appreciate the resub, Katie. I wanted to, but I also wanted to play Windrose. It's, again, you know, Crimson Desert just came out, what, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago? Today, Windrose came out, and Replaced came out today as well, and then Pragmata comes out on Friday. So it's like bam, 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 bam. Oh, you're playing Subnautica for the first time. Okay, gotcha. You're playing that with, are you playing that with Dan? And Kiri, thank you for gifting a sub to Ralavant. Oh yeah, so you can get your Twitch Dodo badge, which some people have enjoyed quite a lot. Okay, so just real quick. All right, so what's the recipe call for again?
20 fabric and 10 ropes.
All right, let's see.
And you can craft fabric and ropes.
It says we already have 205. Oh, I guess. Hold on.
It's available. You can make.
Oh, I see. So let's do this. Okay, so that's 7. We need. You said we need 10 of each, or
we need 20 fabric and 10 ropes.
Did you know when the almighty British Empire built ships to chase after those filthy pirates? It cost them stupid amounts of money to build them.
That's true, yeah.
In other news, Cap's car repairs are likely going to cost at least twice as much as his car had a little P.
Just a smidge, just a smidge. Dan has played it before, so he's helping me not lose my mind in the deep sea and getting bit by strange aquatic creatures. Yeah, dodos. Yeah, they're cute, but they'll bite you if you let them. Yeah, laps raced at Daytona. Cap 7, haters 0. Yeah, I mean, I was like 6.5. King J, this is all PvE. So again, it is effectively a, it's like Pirate Valheim. So, if you like pirates and Valheim, or both, then you might enjoy this game. Okay, sweet. Alrighty, so I have the nails, I need 5 wood, and I have the ropes and the fabric. Does anyone have 5 wood? But anyways, again, thank you, Katie and Bella Curie, for the raid. Don't let me keep you. If you need to go get a drink, get a snack, do some backflips, maybe fly to the moon and back, you know, just don't let me keep you. But you're also welcome to hang out. We're about to get a big ship up and running at night, no less. All right, here we go. All right, so this should be it. Well, that was quick. I thought this was going to take longer. Yeah, innuendo jokes all over the place. All right. Okay, continue. The ship on the shore is badly damaged. We'll have to labor to get her afloat. All right, here we go. We're spending the doots. All right, to finish the repairs and get her afloat, we'll need hands. 7 men should do. Ah. Okay, so as much as we would like to set sail, I guess we still have to rescue those other seamen. Well, I mean, yeah. It says we need 7 crewmen. Yes, there's, yeah, we have to get the crypt. Yeah, it says find the pirate camp and free the captives. And it looks like it's on the other island. Or maybe the other side of the island? Let's see. Wait, what? What? Alright, finish the repairs, but it says, yeah, find the pirates' camp and free the captives. It's on, I don't know if it's the same island? But if I didn't know any better, I'd say I'm not sure if they're all in the same place. You know what I mean? I seem to recall that they were in a few different places.
Yeah, I think they're spread out.
Yeah. So why don't we do this? It's almost 11 p.m. my time, and I think this would make for a good place to pause then. Yeah, with Captain Richard, Captain J Grind, and Captain Matt Rodeo. We're all captains here, because that's... Oh. Can I sit here? Oh, I can't. Oh. There it goes. Alright, I got it. Alright, here we go. Our 3... Oh, I sat on it the wrong way. That's what she said.
You can sit out in different directions. It's pretty neat how it works.
Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. So, we will pause here for today. And again, like I said, we'll probably allow a few more players to come in tomorrow. What is that over there? Oh, it's a log. So, yeah. So, again, Big Man, thank you so much for helping out. And I know you said you're out of town, but feel free to come yell at the turtles with us whenever you want. Hey, Barracks Rat, thank you so much for hanging out as well. Yeah. So, but for all of you who are part of both those raids, my name is Captain Richard. I do stream Monday through Friday starting at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which I think is 8 p.m. Universal Time, something along those lines. Yeah, we will continue with this. And of course, Matt and J Grind, because the server is being hosted, you can continue, I don't know, building huts and kissing. So, but I am going to pause for myself for now. I like that hat. I got a sweet hat today. So, again, shout out to the Windrose devs, were very kind and sent me a review copy of the game, and also, you know, to bring in the mods and some other goodies. Windrose is in early access now. It's $27. It is available on Steam. The game is not 1.0, hence the early access part of it, so just keep in mind there may be some weird quirks and things, but I've got, as of today, I probably have about, I don't know, 45 hours in the game because I played it previously, and I think it's going to be very, very fun. So, yeah, sure thing, Big Cannonball. And again, if you missed it, I did talk about some of the race car stuff and our troubles and the fun. You know, we still had fun early in the stream. If you are interested in hearing about what it's like trying to be an amateur racer, we raced at Daytona over the weekend, so that was pretty cool. Alrighty, but yeah, this is where we will pause on Windrose for today. I do want to say thanks for the massive support here. Again, we had a treasure train, ended up getting 113 new subs today, so that's not common. It's awesome, not common, but definitely awesome. And again, we've had a few raids for today as well, especially, you know, Bella Curie and Katie Peters. Thank you so much for those of you who stuck around. So what we can do now is, or let's quit for now. And we are going to find another channel to raid here on the Twitch. I can only imagine Twitch's premier pirate streamer, Burke Black, is probably jumping into the game. Yeah, it looks like he's already in here already with some of the members of the late shift. So why don't we do this? We'll go raid the premier pirate streamer, Burke Black. And it looks like they've only been live for about an hour, so yeah, it's like collectively they have almost 3,000 people watching. But again, he's a good guy. I've known Burke since, gosh, since like 2015. Met him for the first time at the very first TwitchCon. But yeah, he's got a very distinct pirate motif to his channel. So anytime there's a big pirate game that comes out, he likes to check that out. Thank you for those shout outs. So all right, let's do this. We'll raid Burke Black, and I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, since he's only been live for an hour, he's probably gonna be live for like 8 hours. So you might see a little bit of repeat content for now, but you'll be in good hands with Captain Burke Black, a fellow captain. All right. Good night, Cap. I'll up the max to 8 players. We could try it. Yeah, I mean, it seemed to work really, really well. I mean, there were no issues, like networking related issues. The only issues I had were, yeah, a couple UI glitches, but that was about it. So, okay, cool. Now, again, I also have my own pirate flag, so it's my Rad Raid emote. Feel free to copy and paste that. Feel free to post it in Burke's chat and let him know he's getting a full broadside from Captain Weirdbeard himself. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's going to do it. So plan on more Windrose tomorrow. Again, Replaced came out this week, and Pragmata is also coming out pretty soon. And I want to finish Crimson Desert. I want to finish the Starfield DLC. We'll just have to wait for a lull in these, massive game releases that are coming out in short order. April and May are kind of a big time for game releases, so we'll have to try to keep up. So, Cadgar, have a good night. Big Man, have a good night. Captain Richard, have a good night. That's me. It says so on my shirt. It also says so on my underwear. Thanks, Mom. She writes it in with a Sharpie. And yeah, that is where we'll pause for today. So many salutes to you and Pharisees to all. Up next is Burke Black, also streaming Pragmata and Replaced. And also, Yarr matey. This game. Windrose. Yarr. All right, I'm out of here. Good night, everybody.